Saddam Hussein and his regime concealing their efforts to produce more weapons of mass destruction.
Weapons of mass destruction.
We know they have weapons of mass destruction. We know they have active programs.
Weapons of mass destruction.
I was against the war in Iraq.
Yo, yo, yo. Gotta get these lights on. Sorry, guys. Starting the stream slacking. All right. Good evening. What's going on, everybody? We are live. Lots of updates, lots of news to unpack. There's been a few developments, obviously the biggest one being in the title of this live. So, unfortunately, some good developments, some bad developments, and I say that in the favorment of the United States, actually. So we'll get into that. Before we do it, just give me 1 second because I want to close that closet door. And I think my brother's already live, but I'm going to jump on Zoom with him in just one moment. So give me a second. And while you guys are waiting, I'll let you listen into the space of all this breaking news.
Countries, all the Gulf
I wanted
states,
to go live.
they wanted this too. They supported this too. Iran
They
is an
report to
enemy
you,
to them.
Mankos. They report to you.
And it's not
GCC.
just them. It's the fact that a nuclear-armed Iran would be a threat to U.S. interests globally.
I can hear it again.
That's a
I'm sorry.
legitimate reason to say if Iran won't disarm its nuclear program, that you've got to use force.
This is what I mean. So it's like there's always a reason, Mankos. It's not for you, okay? This has always been the plan. We already know, like, I have to go back. This is like basic. We already know the 7 countries, okay? Iran is saved for last. There was always going to be a story. It's the same thing like we said with Libya. I mean, Muammar Gaddafi gave
Iran's
up
not
his
even close
nuclear
to
program.
last, though. You understand that, right? We've got a lot of other bigger enemies to knock down. Iran's like in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, that's fine, but I'm talking about their plan. No, because you're trying to make it seem like this is something that's just happening now. We had agreements with them.
I don't know what they're arguing about. So, lots of developments and a lot of changes. Obviously, the biggest one being Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. He was killed in a precision strike, probably one of the strikes that was in the morning around 1 or 2 a.m. yesterday, Eastern timing, in Iran about 10 a.m. So, the United States and Israel obviously conducted their joint strikes, and in tandem, they were able to take out the leader, paired along with, I believe, his daughter-in-law, and I think his son-in-law. I'm seeing conflicting reports, and so I'm not really sure. Take that with a grain of salt, but he is confirmed assassinated, and that's per the IRGC, specifically, I believe, an IRGC general commander. So he is gone. I'm not surprised. I had a feeling that they would decapitate him a little bit sooner than I anticipated, so that kind of caught me off guard. But regardless, it seems like they're already starting to destroy the military leadership. And this is all part of the design. This is all part of the plan. The United States and Israel has been working behind the scenes for several months now to make this happen. And so it comes to no surprise that they were able to bring it to fruition. In regards to the next steps, we'll see who else they continue to kill. They're going to keep decapitating leaders and military leadership as time progresses. In regards to how that's going to affect the IRGC in Iran, it's really not going to make the biggest difference. The reason why is the IRGC has promised to continue their military campaign and their assault on Israel and the rest of the region, regardless if their leadership is there or not. And that's by design. They set up their military to run without leadership if need be, and they have other people on reserve for moments like this that are expected, because obviously we know Israel is very good at decapitating leadership, killing leaders, killing military leaders like Qasem Soleimani, like Hassan Nasrallah. And so I'm pretty sure Ayatollah Khamenei knew that it was probably going to happen to him. That was really fast, though, and it was impressive on the part of the United States and Israel. So I'll get my brother on really soon. He's going to send me a link here, and then we'll go live in a moment. I think he's live on his end. But, yeah, how'd you guys like that edit? I edited that. So I thought that would be proper to play. Then I just played some edit of my brother. But I have I have a bunch of edits that I want to play for my stream, but all the music's fucking copyright. And YouTube is like very difficult to stream on with music and stuff. And so there's not really much I can do there. But we'll figure it out. Maybe one day if I stream on Kick or I stream on like another platform, I will be able to, play all those edits for you guys. But I got to get a loading screen. I got to get stuff set up. But hopefully that intro was cool. But yeah, we'll get into the news. I'll cover some of this news at least for now until my brother gets on. But I didn't want to wait you guys too long, so I decided let me just jump on myself really quick while I think he's preparing his stream. If not, he's already live. So we'll take a look at what's going on. We have our updates here from the Times of Israel. What better source, right? Am I right? So put myself here. All right. So currently, oops, wait, this is, oh no, this is the right one. So we'll go to the live updates. So most recently, this is 4:54 a.m. So that's 2 hours ago. It says IDF says it downed drone from Iran that triggered sirens in the north. So by the way, Iran has been launching a brutal missile campaign on the entire Gulf region. They've hit several countries: Bahrain, Kuwait, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Jordan, UAE, and maybe one or two others that I'm missing. But pretty much every Gulf country has been green lit. So not only are they attacking these countries, but they're of course attacking Tel Aviv and Israel as well as Haifa. We saw a lot of strikes coming out of Haifa last night. I don't know how long they're able to sustain this for. That's a lot of military campaign and aggression. And so we'll see if this continues on. But what I would say is it doesn't seem like the Ayatollah is dealing a great blow to Israel as much as I thought they would. Now, look, I'll show you guys footage that I have on X and some videos that are coming out of Israel, surprisingly so. We know they like to censor that, of a lot of infrastructure being destroyed, as well as buildings, cars, all that good stuff. And so it seems like they're making a dent, but it seems like the United States and Israel is delivering the harder blow. Right now, there haven't been any casualties reported militarily from the United States, but I'm imagining that's subject to change, as well as the fact that there probably are casualties, there probably are deaths, but they're a little bit more reluctant to report that right now for obvious reasons, because this war is highly unfavored, at least with the youth. But if the United States can continue on in making this seamless and continue their air assault and their naval assault, well, they're going to continue to destabilize the regime. So we'll see what happens. Hang on one second, guys. All right, we're going to jump on with Myron right now, guys. Give me 1 second. And I think that's what I'll do moving forward, is just start the stream up, kind of get the viewers in here, get everything warmed up, and then we'll go on with Myron for like 4 or 5 minutes. I think that makes things a little bit more ergonomic and enjoyable to watch for your perspective. So let's get Myron in here. Oops, I got to start my digital camera. Bear with me, everybody. 1 sec. And if I have any chats, I'll read them in a moment. But I don't know if I saw any come in. So where's my chat? Hang on, refresh. Why is my chat not coming up on the screen?
It's called for the skin sake.
Hey, I can hear you, but you're very loud. And my stream can hear you, by the way.
Okay, you have to shit, because it's on my side. Myself on camera in a second. Hold on, should we go here? Okay. Discord share. Okay. Just. They like So,
All right. Here, I'll mute myself there. So my brother's figuring that out. We'll wait for him. Oh, wait. All right. We can see you. We just can't hear you so well. Oh, let me get my camera out of there, guys. There we go.
so funny.
My chat's frying you.
Section. Okay. So guys, welcome to the stream. So funny, dude.
My chat is just talking bad shit. Bro, you sound crazy on my end.
Do I?
Yeah, you got to fix it on Discord. I don't know what it is. I think your output is maybe too low or something.
I don't know what it is. Still sound crazy?
It still sounds... Wait, talk?
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3.
Nah, it sounds crazy. You sound like loud, but not loud at the same time.
Oh,
Like your
yeah.
gain is way too high, but your output is low. If that makes any sense. I don't know. I'm not an audio engineer.
How does that sound now?
Okay,
better?
wait. You might be cooking. Turn it up a little bit.
A little bit? Okay. How does that sound right there?
Okay, you're chilling. That's perfect.
That's perfect? All right. Now I'll turn it up on my end.
Yeah,
Right.
That's good. Perfect.
So they can hear me on my side on OBS. All right, cool. All right. There we go. I fixed it for my side and for your side. So your side should hear me nice and clear.
They can.
I don't sound distorted anymore, right?
No, you're perfect.
All right, good. So I'm good on your side, and then for my audience, we're good too. So there we go.
Good.
Boom. I did both. Okay. Yo, and for all you idiots complaining about sound, nigga, when you watch Fox News, even they be having sound issues. It comes out one headphones and stuff like that. Like, what the hell, man? So, yeah. So lots of developments, bro. You want to talk about some of the stuff, or you want to go over, or do you want to go over a summary? Should we just do a summary of everything the first day one?
We can do a brief summary of what happened yesterday, how that transpired into today, and then we can go over the assassination. And I think we can get into like all the good stuff and what's been developing on the ground recently thus far, or in the air rather, I should say. But we can do a quick summary because I'm sure there's a lot of people who haven't been able to really keep up with what happened yesterday. There was a lot of moving pieces yesterday. The news was developing. Like,
let's go ahead.
So, we'll start.
All right, while you do that, I'm gonna get a list. While you tell them the summary of everything that went down, I'll go ahead and start getting the names of all the people that got killed.
Okay. Yo, who's screen sharing today?
Go ahead. I can screen share. It's fine.
Right,
yeah, I got you. Because I know for you that's just pain, right?
Yeah, it's so hard. I think it's because the way my screens are set up, like it's just you got more screens than me. Okay, anyways.
Yeah, don't worry. I got it.
So for those of you guys, I'm going to give a brief overview because I know this may be a little bit repetitive to those of you who have already been keeping up with the news or watching our show or other political commentators. But for those of you guys who are kind of confused or in the dark as to what's happening, I'll give a brief overview. Last night at around, or actually technically, I guess this morning at around 1 or 2 a.m. Eastern time, there were strikes in Tehran. Israel had announced that they had struck Tehran and they shut down their own airspace and advised their own citizens to take cover in safe rooms or bomb shelters. So they launched a joint attack with the United States in which Donald Trump posted to Truth Social for an address, and they pretty much desecrated all of the key military standpoints in Tehran. And in those strikes ended up what I'm seeing now, and this is what's developing, assassinating Ayatollah Khamenei, Ali Khamenei. If you guys aren't familiar with him, he's the supreme leader, the religious authority over Iran. And so in these strikes, not only did they assassinate... Yeah, you can pull him up on screen. So in these strikes, not only did they assassinate him, but they also probably got rid of a lot of key military figures in the leadership as well, I'm assuming, because whoever was around him had to have been of some importance as well. And this, of course, provoked the response from Iran, in where they struck not only Israel, that's him right there on the screen, if you guys can see, that's Ali Khamenei, Grand Ayatollah. So in the response that Iran had set out for Israel, they responded not only to Israel with their ballistic missiles campaign, which we knew what was coming, but they actually struck 7 or 8 Gulf countries. So that would be Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and which one am I missing here? There was one more, Jordan. So 7 countries in the Gulf. They took pretty much always almost the Gulf. and they hit all of the United States military bases in these countries. They kind of aimed at some civilian infrastructure, especially in the UAE as well as Dubai and Abu Dhabi. So if you go on Twitter, you can see a bunch of that on your timeline. So right now where we are is Iran is still unleashing its military barrage of missiles onto these Gulf countries, whilst simultaneously attacking Israel, Tel Aviv, Haifa, and other provinces as well. Now, what's happening on the ground in Israel and in the air is a little bit skewed, of course, because Western media is a lot more reluctant to post that kind of stuff and report on it. And so what we're having to do is go in Telegram channels and find out what's going on the ground in Israel. But from what I'm gathering here, and you let me know if you agree, Myron, it seems like Israel is not really, look, they're getting barraged and they're getting assaulted badly and they're dealing with a lot of damage in infrastructure, but it seems like the United States and Israel has good control over the situation, and not only have they decapitated leadership, but they obviously have the upper hand when it comes to air superiority. Although this is a long game, for right now it seems like they've kind of dealt the brunt of force to start off the war. But again, it's a war, it's not a battle, so we'll see what happens over the next few days. But right now it seems like the Western powers and their ally and their key partnership is kind of taking a little bit more of a hedge than the IRGC, at least for right now. That's kind of like the brief overview and where we've gotten to.
Okay. Real quick, can you read your super chats? I'm compiling the list right now of all the people that were killed, and who they are. I'm pulling up all their Wikipedia pages right now for everybody. And you know what? Do me a favor. Give them a quick summary on the failed talks at Geneva, as well. So, because that was like, you know, that's one of the bullshit that they used to justify also striking them.
Yeah. So, for context, and this is all in retrospect, we're realizing this now. We didn't know as things were happening in tandem or chronologically, but now we can see in the grand scheme of things, it seems that the United States and Israel plan to kind of undermine Iran, and these talks were all for no reason rather than to just really show face. And we ended up striking them again anyways this morning. But we had talks with Israel, first of all being in Oman. This was like 3 or 4 weeks ago, about a month ago. And in these peace talks, we had our military envoy for the Middle East, Stephen Witkoff, and Jared Kushner, who represent Donald Trump, in meeting with IRGC official members, as well as other key figures in the Iranian government and political figures, to come to some sort of terms. The issue is obviously, what are those terms? What are the stipulations? What is America bringing to the table? What are the non-negotiables? For us, we kept moving the goalpost, and we'll kind of get to why that's the case later. I'll break this all down so you guys understand clearly. But we moved the goalpost. We're talking about, you need to get rid of your missiles program, and then you need to get rid of your proxy program. If you guys don't know, Iran has a very powerful proxy program located in southern Lebanon as well as North Yemen. Those are really the major threats, as well as some of them in Iraq as well. And so the United States is telling Israel, you've got to get rid of these proxies. You've got to do something about this, as well as pretty much halting your nuclear program, promising us you're not going to make a bomb. At the same time, we're also telling them you've got to shut down the ballistic missiles program. And Benjamin Netanyahu even proposed that for the missiles program, they have to shorten the distance in which their missiles can travel and sign a contract.
So 300 kilometers, which is fucking retarded.
Yeah, which useless. Is literally, missiles not going to be able to even leave the province of Iran with that kind of distance. As we know, Iran is very large area and landmass. And so, of course, these are unrealistic terms. We're making maximalist demands in a situation where a country already doesn't trust us because we've tarnished the peace agreement that we previously made with them under the Obama administration. And so they already know that this Trump administration is pro-Israel. It's there to undermine them, and it's there to eventually decapitate their power and their leadership authority and their structure and take power, or plant our own planned president there, who looks like he's, you know, the Shah intercessor, or the predecessor of the Shah. His name is Reza Pahlavi. And so we had these talks. We had
some retard is saying old news now. Hey, dumbass, we're recapping everything, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, we're just giving a quick
niggas
recap.
Are retarded.
Yeah, quick
We're
overview.
Literally doing a recap, dumbass.
And so we had
stupid nigga in the kick chat.
We had the talks in Oman, and then we moved to Geneva to have those talks again. And I believe in the second round of Geneva talks, we got nowhere. And it seems like we couldn't come up with any agreement. That was at some point last week. And of course, everybody was kind of ready for some sort of military intervention in the Middle East. And a lot of countries started gearing up. The United Kingdom had pulled out a lot of their personnel from the embassies. The United States started clearing out their military bases. A lot of countries in Europe started preparing in different ways. And so it was evident that a strike was pretty much imminent, but we didn't know when and what time exactly. But Israel made it very apparent when they attacked this morning at 2 a.m. in Tehran. So it's important to realize Donald Trump, or not Donald Trump, but rather J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio were set out to go to Israel next week. I doubt that's the case anymore, being the fact that it'd be a huge security threat. But they proposed to Iran that they proposed to the world rather that they would be in Israel next week. So this just kind of goes to say that they were undermining the IRGC, the entire Iranian Revolutionary Guard is what that is, and had a plan on striking them this entire time. And they say it was preemptive, but it absolutely wasn't. And so that's kind of the situation with the peace talks. It was just kind of a strategic thing to lull them to sleep to eventually strike them. I've got chats here. I can read these, and then you're still getting set up. That's fine.
Yeah. I got it ready. I can quickly go over. So, guys, here's a quick overview of the people that were killed. Give me 1 sec. I'll show you guys this real fast. Where the hell do I have this? Okay. So right here. So first, obviously, we know, right? Obviously, Khamenei, right, was the first person. Well, he got killed a couple hours ago, but this is the supreme leader of Iran. Then they also lost this guy right here, Ali Shamkhani. This dude was the Iranian naval officer and a politician who served the Secretary of Supreme National Security Council of Iran. So they got him as well. Let's see. They got Mohammed Pakur. He was an Iranian military officer who served as the commander of the IRGC, right? So they got him. And then they got Aziz Nasser-Zeda, who basically, this guy was the Iranian Minister of Defense in the government of the Masoud Pezeshkian from 2024 to 2026. So basically, they hit a bunch of, high-ranking military officials to include the supreme leader, right? Let's see here. Oh, yeah, here they are from the Situation Room, it looks like. This is probably in Mar-a-Lago. Here you go. 2026 Israeli United States strikes on Iran. And here he is. It looks like, I think this looks like Mar-a-Lago. Here he is with Susie Wiles, right here. Marco Rubio, Secret Service himself. And he had recorded he recorded the video wearing this outfit. So, and I think he pre-recorded it, and it's called Operation Epic Fury. So, and they're bombing all over the country right now. Now, from what I understand from multiple sources is their goal was to get as many of these guys in one location as possible to do the strike.
Yeah.
That's what they were waiting on. So that's what they were literally building resources there for a while, and they were using their intelligence assets to try to figure out when they were actually going to strike. And that's how they ended up with getting all four of these guys. Obviously, Khamenei, this guy, Ali Shamkhani, Mohammed Pakur, and then obviously this is them at the Situation Room and everything else like that in Mar-a-Lago. Now, here's a list of what's transpired, guys, over the past couple of hours, right? So Iran and Iraqi militias have basically targeted Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar. You guys know that's the biggest air base in the Middle East. NSA Bahrain, that's a naval location of Bahrain. Al Dhafra base in the UAE, Prince Sultan base in Saudi Arabia, Ali Al Salam base in Kuwait, American base in Erbil, Iraqi Kurdistan, the Mufaq al-Sulti air base in Jordan, radar systems in Bahrain, radar systems in Qatar, UAE airport, Bahrain airport, launched missiles over 50 different times towards Israel, multiple impacts in Israel, visual confirmation of a ship being struck, likely an Israeli Navy ship, suicidal drones impacting multiple infrastructure and high-value properties across the Gulf, UAE, Bahrain, and Qatar. Over 120 Israeli casualties, one dead Emirati, drone strikes in Erbil, Iraqi Kurdistan. And then on the U.S. side, they've gotten, obviously, the Supreme Leader, Ali Khamenei, assassination of 6 senior Iranian military figures. I showed you guys 3 or 4 of them. 900 plus strikes in Iran, 100 plus dead civilians, and all-age girls' school was struck, and over 80 people were killed. I'm confident that this school that they bombed, chat, there was probably a high-ranking military official there. That's what I'm willing to bet as to why they struck it. Then you got multiple Iranian missile bases were struck. The Iranian Ministry of Defense building was struck. Iranian presidential palace was struck. The Iranian Supreme Leader's office was struck. Mass airstrikes throughout Iran, air superiority almost fully achieved, according to Israeli estimates.
Yeah, they've got full control of the air now.
I don't. Well, do they? Because I know that they've been
in Iran. They've got the United States has a good deal. I'm reading in a lot of different places that the United States has a good deal of control of the air in Iran.
Okay. I don't know why my camera's acting like that, but whatever. So basically, I could stop sharing now. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Okay. Go ahead, bro. You said you want to. So, guys, that's like an update of the past 20 hours or so. So there's been damage on both sides. From what I understand, the Iranians haven't used their most sophisticated missiles yet. They're using things from the back of the stockpile, especially to hit the Gulf states, because the Gulf states are pretty much sitting ducks where they're at. But yeah, go ahead, Riyadh. Do you have anything that you want to say?
Yeah, no. So a lot of people and kind of U.S. legacy media is getting their head twisted up and thinking that they've got the upper hand now and things are nearing the end. But I would say that it's definitely the opposite of that. I think that this is still going to be long-winded. The reason why is because it's pretty obvious Iran has not actually pulled out any of their serious military capabilities or assets just yet. And the reason why is because they have a large stockpile of these missiles. They have so many in reserve. And so what we're seeing up front, basic, War 101, military tactics, what we're seeing up front is probably not going to be their best stuff. And so Israel is still on high alert. Sirens are sounding every single, like 20, 30 minutes. I'm getting here news reports on X. And so it seems as if, though, they're still hitting Israel hard. And I think as time progresses, the strikes are going to get even worse as they narrow down the focus into Israel and pull away from these Gulf states. I'll read some chats really quick, and then we can kind of get into the nitty gritty. I saw a development, by the way, and we'll get into this, but I saw a development that the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia actually wanted Trump to strike Iran. Were you able to see that?
Yeah. I did see that behind closed doors they told him to strike, but they're probably they're probably regretting that shit now, though.
Yeah, they probably are. But interestingly enough, I predicted that. I had said that Saudi Arabia would have some sort of interest in an Iranian war or a conflict with Israel and the United States because it would open up the region for them to gain control, which they so desperately wanted from the UAE and other partners in the Middle East. So that wasn't surprising. But let's see here. I got to chat. Okay, 213 kill zone. Is it 100% that the Supreme Leader is cooked? Yes, he's cooked. He's dead. Johnny Las Vegas, here comes the Muslim copium. Okay, bro, you sound like you're pro-war. Ken Rose, thank you so much for the $5. All right, thanks.
People also got to know that, Khamenei wasn't really involved in day-to-day, conflict situations. Number one, he put 4 different layers, right, of secession, at least from what we know. It could be more than that. And then number two, he's more of a symbolic leader. Him dying isn't really going to change too much when it comes to the resistance and the IRGC, whatever. If anything, the CIA warned Trump that killing Khamenei is actually it could backfire. CIA literally warned him that that it doesn't really it could create more issues.
And
because
strategically, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You good?
No, you're right. Strategically, the reason why killing Khamenei, it doesn't really do anything or achieve anything is because, one, Iran has martyrdom culture. And so when you kill these leaders or you decapitate these military officials, you do nothing except charge up the IRGC and all the other provinces around the country who support the military, because it's not just people who hate the IRGC. There's actually a lot of people who are in support of regime or in support of the regime against the United States, meaning maybe they don't like the regime that much, but they have a vested interest in the regime defeating and fighting Israel and the United States. A lot of people have this misunderstanding where they think that nobody supports the Ayatollah or the regime, and they're evil, and there's these monsters who behead people and hang people, and whatever, you can make that argument. The reason is they are the last axis of resistance, and the Shia population in these countries, or primarily in Iran as well as Iraq, recognize this. And so that's why they have a vested interest in this regime maintaining power, because that's the last leg of support in the Middle East before Israel has complete control and autonomy over the whole region. So that's the reason as to why there's a lot of support for these military campaigns in Iran. You'll see a lot of protests on X of people shouting death to America, and then American conservatives and these pretty much neocons will say, well, look, they're saying death to America. And they're saying, because we've been destabilizing the region for the last 25 years. That's why. And another reason why it's not beneficial to decapitate leadership, at least killing Khamenei so far, is because of the fact that the IRGC is well armed. They have a lot of personnel on ground. They still have a lot of military assets, a lot of weapons. They're being militarily supported by Russia and China. And what I'm trying to say here is if we kill the leadership, they still have a bunch of military personnel that are ready to fight. And they have successors waiting to step up to these positions because of how accustomed they are to seeing regime change in the region. They're ready for that. Iran is specifically equipped to deal with this exact situation that we're seeing. And people are going to get mad and say, I'm coping and I'm supporting Iran.
June, bro.
Huh?
Since June, since June they've been preparing for this shit.
Yeah, since June they've been preparing. Go ahead.
Yo, because you guys got to understand, right? See, for me and my brother, we're looking at this like this doesn't matter, and because, all right, over the past 30 years, the Iranians have watched the United States and Israel destroy all of their neighbors. You understand? With decapitation strikes, with coups, with all different types of military and intelligence-based strategies to topple the government. They saw Saddam Hussein get destroyed. They saw Gaddafi get destroyed. This is a big reason why they had a nuclear program, by the way, because Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi gave up their nuclear program and were eventually destroyed anyway, right? So they understood that you need to have a line of secession and a very long line of secession, and the guy that's on camera, that's the face of the government, shouldn't be the guy that's actually making shit happen. So Khamenei is more of a religious cleric, right? That is the face and symbolic of the government, the face of the Ayatollah. However, now the people that are in charge are going to be military. We don't give a fuck about, I don't want to say we don't give a fuck about Islam, but these guys are going to be like far more militant in their approach, right? And at this point, also, the other thing that's dangerous that you guys need to understand is that this is a war for their existence, all right? This is an existential war. So someone is not going to be able to walk away from this situation, right? And if they're going to go down, they're going to make sure that Tel Aviv goes down with them, right? They're going to put as much damage into Tel Aviv as they possibly can. Guys, the reason why y'all are not seeing a lot of the damage in Israel right now is because they have strict laws in place where if they catch you taking video and trying to put it on the internet or whatever, you could go to jail for that shit. Israel's put on some extreme censorship ordinances in place to prevent people from showing what's actually getting hit, so the Iranians cannot calibrate their missiles to be more accurate in different locations all across Israel. They did this during the 12-day war too, but now they're being far more militant about it. So they already kind of been preparing for this since the 6-day war. The 12-day war, back 6 or 8 months ago. So killing the supreme leader is not really that big of a deal. Also, you're talking about people that want to die this way. like these dudes say, yes, I wish I could. Bro, you gave this nigga what he wanted. He died in Ramadan, in the middle of a war against Israel.
Cutting the head off the snake is not going to do what people think it's going to do.
Not going to do shit.
It's going to give the United States an advantage. We can say that we won, but again, it creates another power vacuum. And let me say this because I'm looking at my chat right now and we have a lot of dumbasses in here. And so let me make this very clear as to why my position is where it stands and why I'll never move from this position and why I continue to be vindicated from you dumbasses who have neoconservative mindsets. Let me frame this clearly. I'm going to do this once and one time only. The United States is the strongest country in the world currently. 100%, full stop. There's no doubt about that. If we continue to support Israel in their military campaigns against their adversaries in the Middle East that so precisely balance the power of that region and prevent them from taking full control of that region, which is what they want to do. If you look at their own ideology, if they look at their own motivations, what they want to do and what they plan on doing is taking the Golan Heights and a lot more province in Syria, taking southern Lebanon, taking the Sinai from Egypt, taking Gaza, annexing the West Bank. Israel wants total control over that region. If they get that control, and we don't have that control, not only are they going to have autonomy over the most influential region in the world right now, that being the Middle East, but they also will have direct access to not Iran, China and Russia as well. And they can closely align with them, or the other Gulf countries can closely align with them. The bigger point I'm trying to make here, the United States militarily supporting Israel and helping them decapitate leadership in opposing countries will put the United States in a less advantageous position moving forward in the future to have power. Because we no longer have a situation where we can step into two opposing countries and say, hey, look, we can work this out. We can issue diplomacy. Now we're going to give one country complete autonomy, and that's going to give them a lot more power to oppose us if they ever so decide, which is Israel. On top of that, who knows why Trump is doing what he's doing? It could be because of blackmail with nukes. It could be because Benjamin Netanyahu is calling up the White House and he's calling up Washington and he's saying, look, if you don't do a joint strike with us, we don't care. We're going to strike without you. Do you want a country who talks to our leadership that way? Because he likely does. Do you want a country who talks to our leadership that way to gain full hegemony over the Middle East? Yeah, you won't see a very balanced power structure in the world in the next 40 to 50 years. It's not about being pro-Islam, it's not, I can give a fuck about Iran. Let that be very clear. I could give a fuck. I don't care about the supreme leader. I don't have any vested interest. I don't care. It has nothing to do with my politics or my world. The reason why it matters is because once that power balance is gone, Israel has a chance at competing with the United States from a power structure scale. That is why. If you cannot understand that, then...
And they will sell us out.
Exactly.
They've already sold us to the Russians plenty of times.
And they pose a moral hazard as well, because when we step in and we support them, that gears up Russia and China to attack us as well politically. And eventually that can materialize. You don't know where this can ever lead. So I say this to make a greater point. Israel is a moral hazard. So it doesn't matter whether we decapitate this terroristic regime or whatever. If you have a vested interest in American politics, if you have a vested interest in the United States having autonomy over the entire world, especially the Middle East, then it's in your best interest for Iran to exist. It's in your best interest for the Ayatollah to actually oppose Israel and have checks and balances happening in the Middle East, as well as a power balance. If we don't have that, Israel will run wild and destroy the whole region, and that will cause more chaos. That will cause us to have more military intervention in the Middle East. Then boots on ground may actually get introduced. Then we'll go back into trillions of dollars of debt. Then it'll be a second or third or fourth Gulf War. That's the biggest problem. This is going to transpire into something greater if Iran is decapitated. Now that we've killed Ayatollah, there's going to be a power vacuum, and several different factions may try to rise to power. Further destabilization. I don't know how people don't understand this. Look at what happened in Syria. It's literally the same thing. And people say, oh, well, Iraq is different because we had boots on ground and we were there for several years and we didn't have, you know, this quick air swooping campaign where we changed the power structure and everything like that. It doesn't matter whether this war is 4 days, 10 minutes, or 4 years. The outcome is negative for the United States because now there's no power balance in the Middle East. That's the point I'm trying to make. Hopefully that long-winded explanation can bridge the gap for some of these retards who think that I'm being some Iranian apologist. No, I actually have a vested interest in the United States. That's why I have that position. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, people are just very stupid because they don't realize the Israelis will sell us out once they. The only reason they work with us so closely and do what we say to some degree is because we support them. Once they no longer need us for protection, guys, they're going to sell us out. They've been caught multiple times selling secrets to the Chinese and selling secrets to the Russians. Jonathan Pollard, anybody? And the reason why, guys, by the way, Russia and Israel have a very, they have like a secret partnership. And the reason why is because Russia has lots of Ashkenazi Jews. Okay? So for a very long time, what spies would do is they'd say, look, we'll give you secrets, we'll give you American secrets, but you need to let go of these Jewish spies that you guys have, you know, that the Gestapo went and caught up. Cool. We'll let them go. Give us American secrets and we'll give them to you and they can have safe passage to Israel. Right? So that's what's kind of that's kind of been the dynamic between Israel and Russia for a while. This is why, honestly, Russia drags their feet when they give the Iranians weapons because of that secret relationship that they have. Well, it's not so secret, but it's kind of it's almost like a symbiotic relationship, right? And then as far as you know, Israel becoming the hegemon in the Middle East, I mean, I don't think it's a good thing, man. But again, they want to get that so that they don't have to be as reliant on us because they know the time is ticking and they know that, you know, their time is almost up. Support of Israel has dropped off precipitously over the past 2 to 3 years, ever since October 7th and what they did in Gaza. So they know that they're losing the narrative. This is why they're frantically buying up TikTok, putting leadership into Facebook that's trying to make the term Zionist a protected class so that you can't criticize it and people can get banned for hate speech. Like they're putting in new anti-Semitism laws, right? And this isn't just in America. They're doing it in Australia as well and in the UK. So they're trying to rewrite the narrative and they're trying to bring back censorship like they did prior to the October 7th war. But now everyone's red-pilled. You can't unsee it. So they know that they're operating on borrowed time and that they need to go ahead and get Iran out of there so that they can establish themselves as a world superpower. Make no mistake about it. Their goal is to become a world superpower and take over the Middle East. That's why Mike Huckabee's comments the other day when he said, oh, yeah, they should just have it all. Why do you think 14 different Muslim countries condemned Mike Huckabee in the United States for that? Yep. Because they know deep down in the back of their mind it's true. That is what the Israelis want. And the scariest part is they can actually do it.
Yeah,
okay?
Exactly.
They can actually do it. All these Gulf countries are too pussy to stand up to Israel. So the only country that's really been standing up against them are the Iranians. I'll take it a step further. Me and my brother were discussing this last night. If you go to any Muslim country, right, they're going to tell you that the Ayatollah has more balls than Mohammed bin Salman or the other guy out of who's the head guy in MB
Mohammed bin
out of
Zayed.
the UAE. There you go, Mohammed bin Zayed. Like the government, these people in these Muslim countries will tell you they respect the government of Iran more than they respect the government of the Gulf.
Yeah,
Just
they're winning the culture war. And
they win the culture least. And you guys don't know. You might not know this because you guys, maybe you're not Muslim, you're not Arab, you don't know people from that region. But trust me, guys, you go to those areas, they detest the fucking monarchies and the leadership. They just can't say it because they're gonna get killed, right? Mohammed bin Salman will kill you for talking shit about him. Ask Khashoggi. You get chopped up in an embassy in Turkey, bro. So, but in general, a lot of them are gonna have more support for the Ayatollah because they're the only ones actually standing up for the Palestinians who are Sunni Muslims, the only ones. So it's very important that you guys understand these dynamics in the Middle East because no one talks about this here in the West.
Yeah, and guys, pay attention to from Israel's inception in 1948, and then you fast forward to the 70s and the 60s and the Yom Kippur War, and Israel has had tensions with the entire region. Now, some of that you can argue has been because of the fact that the Arab neighbors were unhappy with how they annexed Palestinians from their land. Of course, that's the first grievance, and probably that's the most important. That's what started everything. But Israel has had a very specific key interest in removing any sort of power structure in the region that can pose a threat to them militarily or even match their power so Israel can't do what they want. See, it's not a fact of the matter that Saddam Hussein was going to overthrow Israel and destroy them. He knew that that wasn't feasible. He even tried to do that with Kuwait, and he didn't get very far. He saw how United States backing and military support can destroy him even via a proxy. And so I don't think that he ever had the plan of invading Israel and destroying it. Yet Israel banked so hard with the clean break strategy in the 96, moving forward, to remove him from power as well as several other leaders in the region. Why? They don't want that power to exist next to them, even if it means they won't attack them. They just don't want to have to compete. They want complete control. That's a red flag, and that's something that should be unsettling. Furthermore, Donald Trump has been the Trojan horse for this campaign. Donald Trump has kind of been the guy to be the front runner for Israel. Obviously, Obama came in, and in 2015, when he had left, he set everything up correctly with that JCPOA to ensure that we wouldn't go into any more tension or enter a war in the Middle East with Iran or any other neighbors of Iran. Something important is in 2015, Trump's campaign code was very different to that of what he's doing now. Even in 2024, when he was running again, his campaign code was very different to that of what he was doing now, obviously being no new wars. But in 2015, Trump had this really strong push, this agenda of, no immigrants. We're going to have a strong border. We're going to build a wall. It's going to be America first. We're not going to go into the Middle East. Iraq was a mistake, as I played in my edit earlier. He said all of these things. All these things sounded great. It was like this perfect balance of Republican politics being based, anti-immigration, without the neoconservatism. And so a lot of people thought, man, this Trump guy is pretty good. He's got my vote. What did Trump do when he got into office? Immediately tarnished the deal that guaranteed safety and peace in the region that he promised he would pull out of from. Why? Because he had vested donors, vested interests, lobbyists who told him, if you want to win this election and you want to maintain power, you better do it as we say. Secondly, in 2024, you guys have to remember, Trump was getting prosecuted, not only from the state level, but federally as well. And he was dealing with a lot of problems. He was dealing with indictments, the whole thing. My brother's broken it down in detail.
He was getting sued civilly. It
was a nightmare. Trump knew, by the way, guys, Trump is somebody who's obsessed with power. You should read books on him. He's a very narcissistic, like, I have to win at everything kind of person. So that's something important to bear in mind because that plays relevance.
So successful.
Yeah, that is why he's so successful. But that's also what is hurting the United States right now because Trump banked on power and Trump wanted to win the presidency in 2024, I think, to get himself out of that legal issue. Legality, from a legal perspective, I think that Trump knew that he was in deep waters and he had to win this presidential race if it meant him maintaining his freedom. Here's the thing. This was an opportunity for lobbyists to get in Trump's ear and say, listen, we know you have a lot of problems and we know you want to win this race. We'll make sure it happens, but you must go to war with Iran and you must decapitate the Ayatollah. That's why Trump is doing this. I think a lot of people are confused and going, well, why is Trump, getting involved in the Middle East? What's the benefit? I don't see why he would do this. It's because that's what won him the presidency, was the promise of doing these exact things that he's doing in the Middle East right now. If he did not fulfill these promises that he gave to these Jewish donors and these oligarchs like Bill Ackman and Larry Ellison and all these other guys, well, then Trump would have never won and he'd probably be behind bars right now. Again, I don't think that Trump really went hard in 2024 for the sake of American people or being this diehard patriot. I think it was more of, I need to save my own ass and I'll do anything to make sure that happens. That's why we're at fucking war with Iran right now. So, because I see a couple people mentioning the fact that, like, you know, oh, Trump is in a tough position, and Trump knew that this was the plan all along. And honestly, it seemed like he tried to string it along and drag it and avoid it. But I would imagine Benjamin Netanyahu probably called him up and said, hey, if you don't yeah, exactly. If you don't take matters, or if you don't deal with this, we'll take matters into our own hands, as well as MBS asking him to do that as well, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, which is really weird. But I have a theory on that. We can get into it later. But go ahead.
Also interesting, I don't know, you know what else got buried in the news cycle, by the way? Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton both testified in front of the Oversight Committee under oath in closed rooms on Epstein.
Oh, wow.
That got buried in a news cycle. Nobody's even talking about it. Like, literally, both Hillary and Bill testified over the past 2 or 3 days about the Epstein stuff. Hillary went first, and Bill went the next day. Basically, Hillary denied like knowing him and shit like that. But dude, Bill Clinton and Hillary both told them, "Hey, do it publicly," and the Oversight Committee said, "No, we never do the first one. We'll release the transcripts and everything else like that after the fact." But I think that's stupid. They didn't do it live. They should have just did it live for the American public, because they're like, "Oh, well, that's not normal procedure to to tape the first hearing." Well, it's also not standard procedure to bring in a former U.S. fucking president as Secretary of State. Like, bro, record that shit. Like, the American public is the reason why you guys even got the political juice and pressure to get them to come in. So, like, they should have did it live, but they didn't. And now no one's even paying attention to that shit these hearings went on this week. You know,
100%.
So, dude, it's just been extremely disappointing. We got mass deportations backing out with Minneapolis, right? You got a war with Iran that really nobody wanted, that doesn't benefit us whatsoever, right? We got the complete and utter debacle of the Epstein files, right? With, we are going to release some. Oh, we're not going to release some. Oh, there's nothing to see here. It's a Democratic hoax. Okay, here come the files. 3 million pages later. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's going on here, bro? So, just so many blunders for no reason. So many stupid blunders that have really hurt him. And I think we're going to lose the midterms. I truly do think. I think this war was the nail in the coffin. This is a very unpopular war. A lot of the people that voted for him in his base, including people like myself and people that are not fans of Middle Eastern foreign conflicts, like, because let's assume, right? Let's assume that no soldiers die, and we are able to topple the government, right? Well, what do we know happens whenever you topple the government? Look at Libya right now. They have slaves. Look at Iraq. Still hasn't stabilized almost 20 years later. Yeah. Right? It creates a hotbed of insurgents, paramilitia groups, terrorists, etc. Because once there's that vacuum, everyone is fighting for that power, right? So, and you have to have like an established leader ready to take over. So the Shah, I think they hate him more than the Ayatollah, bro. I've spoken to many Iranians, and not these Ziobot Iranians that are on Fox News. I'm talking about like real Iranians, bro. Overwhelmingly, none of them like this motherfucker, bro. None of them like him. So, hence why the Iranian Revolution happened.
He's going to be planted from the top. He doesn't have to climb a ladder. And people take Iranians. I think it's actually a diss to the Iranian IQ and to Iranian people in general to think that they're just going to be happy with some U.S.-Israeli plant running their government. Of course, they're not going to be satisfied with that.
And I'll tell you all this too. They, even the people that hate the Ayatollah, people that hate Khamenei and hate the government, they hate Israel more. Okay? And that's what that guy Pahlavi represents.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying as well. People, and the United States media has been doing a really good job of dragging this along. All these conservative tanks like Fox News and others have been reporting that, Iranian revolution has taken place and the Iranian people are happy and they're celebrating and they're taking to the streets. And it's like, yeah, maybe they're happy that the Ayatollah regime will no longer be in power, but that doesn't mean that they want an Israeli planted leader in their country as well. And that still doesn't change the fact that a lot of them, if not most of them, hate Israel and the United States as well. So just because one thing exists doesn't mean it cancels out the other.
Yeah, no, facts, dude, facts. What do you want to do? Do you want to turn on Al Jazeera and react to that, or do you want to jump into Twitter space, or what do you want to do? Because I think we gave guys, give me ones in the chat if that all makes sense. I think we gave you guys a fantastic breakdown of some of the historical context, some of the geopolitical context, also what's happened over the past 20 hours or so, who was killed, who was not killed. So yeah. But but it looks like Israel's getting hit pretty fucking hard.
And it's going to get worse as time goes on. Like I said,
Yeah,
right now it seems
worse.
like the United States and Israel has the upper hand. That's no surprise. But again, Iran has a lot more where everything has already came from. Okay,
And
Trump
guys,
just
they're
took the
getting
Truth
the
Social.
Israelis to expend their interceptor missiles. Once their interceptor missiles are expended, Israel's a fucking sitting duck, bro. That's another reason why they can't let this conflict go much longer. I've heard from multiple sources it's going to take about they're trying to get this shit done in 4 days. But whatever. Go ahead, Reb.
Hang on, we got a development here.
Okay, what do we got?
I'm reading this for the first time. So let's see. Can you see that?
Okay. Yep, I can see your True Social. Yep.
All right. So it says
Okay, let me
here-
enlarge on my side.
Trump just posted this 2 minutes ago. It says, Iran just stated that they are going to hit very hard today, harder than they have ever hit before. They better not do that, however, because if they do, we will hit them with a force that has never been seen before. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Whoa, okay. All right, well, I don't know. There's kind of some missing context there. Is he referring to
I'm talking
Israel?
about the Strait of Hormuz. I think they closed the Strait of Hormuz, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's closed?
Yeah, they did. But I think they've been closing it and kind of opening it. I've been seeing conflicting reports on X, but here, if you want to take the screen.
Yeah,
so
you
Trump
want
just
me
put
to,
that on Truth Social 2 minutes ago.
You put that 2 minutes ago?
That was very, very fresh.
Yeah.
And
let
I
me
also
look
wanted
here.
to kind of go into MBS and why he would have wanted
Okay,
Iran
go
to
ahead.
be
Do
struck
it.
by the United States.
I'll look
But
at the Strait of
can-
Hormuz bit.
what's
Go ahead.
that?
Do MBS. Cover
Okay.
MBS for them because they might not be familiar with Saudi Arabian politics. So go ahead and cover MBS real quick, and then I'll cover the Strait of Hormuz shit. I'll research it right now. And then, guys, after we do the MBS and the Strait of Hormuz, we'll both read chats. Thank you guys for. I see all you guys with the gifted subs and stuff. I appreciate all you niggas. Mr. Rams with the gifted subs. Dark Knight Kevo, thank you so much for the gifted subs. It be like that. Hollywood 1473. Tyler P. Xena Beast 1 with the 5 gifted. Thank you. OL Langy, Urban Times, all you guys. Appreciate you guys for the gifted subs on Kick. I am going to get off of YouTube here very soon, guys. We've been on for an hour. You guys know I hate this fucking godforsaken platform. So I'm going to go to Kick. I'm going to get off Rumble, and I'm going to get off of YouTube. I'm going to go to Kick only. If you guys want to stay on YouTube, you can either go to my brother's channel, or you can go over to Kick where I'm going to be at, because I hate YouTube. You guys know this. Fuck those niggas. But yeah, so we're go ahead, Riyad. You wanted to cover MBS?
Yeah, so we're seeing reports, and I'll pull up the news article so I can read it here with you guys. But this reads from the Washington Post, Bloomberg, Middle East Eye, Times of Israel. So
Let's share it on your screen.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up. All the major news sources have reported
I'll
on
blow
this.
it up.
You should be able to see that.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay. So this reads here. Saudi leader lobbied Trump to strike Iran despite outwardly favoring diplomacy. So he showed face that he wanted peace, but he actually wanted Iran to be struck. I wonder why. So I can read some of this here. It reads, Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman made multiple private phone calls to Trump over the past few months, or past month, advocating a U.S. attack despite his public support for a diplomatic solution. The outlets report citing 4 unnamed people with familiar with the matter. It reads no further than that, so that's just really it. But I'm seeing a lot of reports. This is from Times of Israel. Washington Post reported it as well, but I think I'm going to get copyright if I read through that. But interestingly enough,
No, you can. You can read through it. You good?
okay. Well, I
You
need
can
a
read through it.
membership. I'm actually just being.
Okay. Wait, you
yeah.
said Wall Street Journal?
No. Yeah, I think Wall Street Journal. Yeah. Can you pull it up?
I might have a. Do you have a link for it?
Yeah.
I might have a. Yeah, I think I got a
Washington
thing with
Post,
these niggas.
sorry.
Let me double
Washington
check.
Post. Washington Post.
Oh, it's Washington Post. Oh, I don't got
Yeah.
Washington Post.
Yeah, I don't have it either. That's fine. So what I wanted to say is, and this is just kind of important to understand the relations between the Gulf countries. I'll keep this quick because I know it's not super relevant, but it's interesting that there's a push from the Saudis to try and have this war, or this full-scale regional war with the Iranians, although now they may be regretting it because they probably didn't anticipate to be struck directly. But again, it seems like Iran probably knew that they wanted this to happen, and so maybe that was some revenge. Regardless of that, though, the reason why this matters is because the United Arab Emirates and Saudi Arabia have been fighting for hegemony over the region for the last maybe like 4 or 5 years. They've kind of disagreed after they were recently aligned in the war in Yemen. They were fighting the Houthis, and then the UAE kind of branched off and started supporting military rogue militia groups actually in the south. And so they've been having this beef. They've been having economic tensions. It's kind of transpired into where it is now, where Mohammed bin Salman has made it very obvious that he's pushing for Sudan to have the RSF pulled out. He doesn't want any UAE proxies there, and so he's kind of indirectly, publicly condemning the UAE. And now he wants Iran to be struck. But what does that have to do with the UAE? Again,
they used to be great friends before too. MBS and MBZ used to be good friends, but the Abraham Accords, I think, is what fucked everything up. But keep going.
100%. They were closely allied.
Oh, you know what? Let me pull this nigga up on. They're probably like, who the fuck are these towel heads? Let me pull up pictures of these niggas as you talk about them. Go ahead.
I think a big thing that fractured their relationship too was the war in Yemen. I think the fact that the UAE kind of undermined them and struck away and started supporting other rogue militias instead of the main Yemeni military is what pissed them off as well. But regardless of that, and so somebody may ask, well, why does Mohammed bin Salman want Iran to go to war with the United States? That's him right there. That's the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. It would be in his interest because then that opens up all of these different proxy groups that are currently funded up by Iran, like in southern Lebanon or primarily really in Yemen, for him to take a power grab. There's going to be power vacuums because Iran no longer has the economic capability or the military or, the kind of military flexibility to continuously support the Houthis whilst they're fighting, at this point, 8 different countries or 9 different countries at the same time. So I think we can pay attention closely, but my prediction would be over the next few months, I would imagine Saudi Arabia is going to start to ramp up military operation in Yemen. That's a bold prediction, I'd say, but I think that I'd be vindicated in that. And I think they desperately want control over that region because it closely borders them, and they don't want any sort of Iranian influence there, as well as the fact that Iran has a race to nukes, and that makes Saudi Arabia really uncomfortable as well. So it was in their favor and their benefit. And I even said this here, to just vindicate myself real quick. You guys should be able to see that. Can you see that?
Yeah, we can see it. Go ahead.
The bottom line here is this: an Iran war forces Saudi into statesman mode, and the UAE goes kind of into bunker mode. So this is going to hurt the United Arab Emirates, and this is going to help Saudi Arabia. But there's also a come on, bro. I mean, I said this shit already. So
yeah,
you see,
this was how long ago was this? When was it streamed, or when was this posted?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Yep.
Yeah. So
yep.
I had a feeling that MBS had a vested interest in Iran being struck, but I didn't know that he was on the phone with Donald Trump really making that shit happen behind the scenes. That's really crazy.
Yo, the Saudis are snakes, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Bro, they be doing some shiesty shit, man.
Yeah.
Like
and to be honest, all the Gulf countries kind of have their own little things, but the Saudis are really sneaky. That's the thing. Like, you just would never know.
They are. Bro, I mean, for those of you that don't know, I made the joke earlier about Khashoggi, but some of you guys don't know this. There's a journalist called Jamal Khashoggi, right? I'll show y'all real quick who it is. This nigga right here. And MBS, bro. Oh God. Okay. So this guy Jamal Khashoggi. Let me screen share with y'all real quick. This dude right here, Jamal Khashoggi, he was a journalist, a Saudi journalist, right? And what basically happened was he was very critical of the Saudi kingdom, right? The monarchy. And he was critical of MBS. So this dude was in Turkey and he was trying to get his passport renewed, and he went in there and they killed him in the fucking Saudi Arabian embassy. And not only did they kill him, bro, they chopped this nigga up, bro. They chopped him up. They brought his body parts in different garbage bags, and then somebody walked out trying to be dressed like him. And the thing is like they had planned this shit because several Saudi Arabian intelligence operatives flew into Turkey, and the Turkish government obviously had a bug in that fucking thing. That's how they heard everything, and you can hear them killing him. So the Saudis are on a different type of timing, and this actually got MBS in a lot of trouble. Because they looked at him as like a human rights violator.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Saudi Arabia is supposed to be one of our greatest allies. So this obviously looked really bad. and then it put him in the limelight. And this actually created a lot of tension between him and the Biden administration too. Yeah. When Biden came in, but yeah, they killed him in 2018 under Trump 1. But it created a lot of pressure for both the U.S. and for them because the UN came down on them for this shit. Like, killing a journalist is crazy, bro.
Yeah, Trump came in and completely brushed that shit under the rug, by the way. He didn't get
he did.
He quickly built that relationship back up with Saudi Arabia, which, to be honest, is the right thing to do. We should be closely allied with them. And
could you imagine him at the thing? Could you imagine him like talking to MBS?
Yeah.
You don't worry about it.
I tell you, if I had the power to do that in America, well, I'll leave it there. I bet you can finish the rest. But I know these journalists, they talk a lot, but you're a good guy. We love Muhammad. He's so smart. He's so young. I'm sure he like gave him the benefit of the doubt and didn't even blame him for that shit. But look, it's in the vested interest of the United States to be closely aligned with Saudi Arabia. So I'm all for that. And like, that was morally wrong, of course, but bro, all these leaders do evil shit like that. If we're really going to point the finger, then we got to be morally consistent. But yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I could picture like him and MBS talking like, if I could get some of these CNN journalists to a room, I'd do the same thing.
Exactly
fake news. This is a problem. I'll never say this publicly, but hey, kill them all. You know what I mean? Like, he probably, like on the low, he's probably hella jealous, man.
Yeah. Well, Trump is like very based. Trump is like very almost authoritarian in a way. So like, I think that he kind of admires MBS in a way.
Yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. He only admires power, dude. Look at Kim Jong-un.
Yeah.
Like, he's over here like, Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. Meanwhile, Kim Jong-un is way crazier than the Ayatollah, and that nigga has a nuclear bomb. Yeah. Like, what? And then Trump went to North Korea to meet him.
Yeah.
See, Trump respects power, chat. Like, this whole thing about like, we can't have a rogue country like Iran have a nuclear bomb. Nigga, the North Koreans have a nuclear bomb. Kim Jong-un is even crazier. Bro, are you guys aware of the fact that, like, let's say Riyadh says some bullshit about Kim Jong-un. Nigga, they're killing me, they're killing Riyadh, and they're killing, like, our grandkids for 3 generations, bro.
Yeah.
Like, they have this law in North Korea where, like, there's collective punishment. What is it, like 2 or 3 generations?
Yeah. Yeah, they pass it down.
Everyone in the family's punished, bro.
Yeah. Remember an American journalist went there, and I forgot what he did.
He took down a poster.
Was it he took down a poster, and then they put him into a labor camp, and he came back and he died, right?
Yeah. Like there was an American citizen, guys, right? So check this out. A couple years back, an American citizen went to North Korea, right, on like a tour, right, with some other like foreign students or foreigners. At the hotel, he took down a sign that said something about like, we support the, great Kim Jong-un, whatever. Bro, that is considered like terrorism in their country, taking down those posters. Yeah. So niggas arrested him and sentenced him to a labor camp, and they made him like read this like really embarrassing fucking like thing about how sorry he was, right? And he was crying and shit like that. Let me see if I can find this shit for y'all niggas, man. Like, this shit was crazy.
Crazy, bro.
Not to get off Middle Eastern foreign politics or whatever, but I'm trying to do this to show you guys like how we're such hypocrites, because we'll sit there and be like, oh, Iran can't have a nuclear weapon, but we're meeting up with North Korea to hang out and take pictures and shit like that and just shake hands at the fucking the border, right? So let me see here if I can find student North Korea. Like, look at this shit, bro. You could tell that he's clearly under duress. Here you go. Look at this shit, bro. Hold on.
Into the room, head bowed, flanked by his North Korean guards. Then 21-year-old American Otto Frederick Warmbier, a student at the University of Virginia, appears to break down.
I entirely beg you, people and government of the DPR Korea, for your forgiveness.
Yeah, I remember this.
Please, I have made the worst mistake of my life.
Warmbier reads a statement saying he committed a crime in the eyes of North Korea, taking down a pro-regime political banner from the staff area of a hotel.
Please, act to save me. Please. Think of my family.
Yeah, bro, they got this
CNN cannot verify if Warmbier was
the
script. Kim Jong-un's regime has
and like we're over here like talking to these niggas, bro. Like Korea's way crazier.
Yo,
like
what the fuck
way crazy.
That nigga, bro. God damn.
And then we got him back, and he like died right away.
Yeah.
They had him in the
Did
labor.
he die of malnutrition? It just like caught up to him, or
Like,
was he poisoned?
When we
What was
got
the deal
him,
with that?
they don't really know 100%, but they do know that when we got him back, he was a vegetable, basically.
Yeah, goddamn.
He was a
Yeah,
vegetable by the
vegetative
time we got him
state.
back.
Yeah, vegetative state. I saw that.
Yeah. He was basically brain dead when we got him back.
That's
like
crazy.
there's many theories. They said that they beat the shot of him. The Korean soldiers beat the shot of him. He was starved, tortured, like, you know. But that's what the thing I'm trying to establish here is, like, you know, we'll talk shit about the Iranians being like rogue or crazy. I would argue the Iranians are far more measured than some of the other people that we deal with.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? But it is what it is.
Here, I'll
okay,
read chats really quick before we segue.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. Ken Rose. Speculation here is astounding. They cut the head off the snake. This will be over very soon. All right, let's watch what happened in the region. Keep coping. Doing whatever the fuck that says. Yeah, I guess I'll keep coping. Thanks. Your mic is slightly lower than Myron's. Not bad though. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm not sure. Maybe I need a better mixer, but I'm turned all the way up on like everything. I can't even make myself louder unless I scream. That Chico Games, keep the grind up, LMAO, y'all funny. Oh, I got a Glock on my says. Huh?
And talking to this part right here, the shore mic is dynamic, so you have to talk like right into the top of it.
Yeah. So I'll turn it this way.
Keep it really close to you, bro. Pause.
That Chico Game says, keep up the grind, LMAO, y'all funny. Thanks so much. I got a Glock on me, says, y'all haven't been right about shit yet. LMAO, cope. Okay, I think we've been right about everything. We said it'd be a regional war.
What the fuck is this nigga retarded?
We said that they would attack all our allies in the region. I don't see what we've been wrong on, but thanks for the money, Goy. Okay. Go ahead, bro. You could screen share.
All right. I'm gonna read my chats real quick. I'm gonna fly through these guys. From this point forward, I'm gonna read 10 and up from OSS, just so I don't let them pile up like this. But David24 says, must the streets run with blood before there's any change? I don't know. Ray Jakey says, they said America's ship has been sunk. Don't know if it's true. No, but they might attack the ships though. Cage says, RIP to leader. Well, you know, I guess if you're Iranian, maybe. I mean, me and my brother are really in the middle. We're impartial to this. We just know the consequences.
Yeah, we're indifferent. We just understand that Israel greatly benefits from that, and they have our government in a chokehold. That's why we don't want what Israel wants to happen. Like, It's really not a hard concept to understand. Yeah, it's like it's really not in our benefit. We're opening ourselves up to like huge liability for very little return.
Yeah. Shout out to One Chest. Guys, if you're tired of being fat, jump with a One Chest, man. Get trained by him. He's the official trainer of the OSS, man. Shout out to him. Mario says, Myron, the 300 will be at the Blue Martini. Pull up. We're on stream now, man. Holy, there is a dumb fuck and Solomon space. Okay, we'll jump in there in a second. Holy, there is a dumb. Oh no. Okay, my ass stinks. Okay, you might want to shower, but his name is My Ass Stinks. He says Israel still getting hit. Soleimani updating every hit, and some complete diffusers are calling in talking. Okay. Cage says Iran is the only country with the balls to take the fight to Israel. Much respect for that. Yep, that is true. Danish says, Salam, as much as you get the urge, please don't join the armed forces. You're going to do much more on the ideological front. I see your perspective. Zero Gear says black bars on the left and bottom in the way. What? I'm confused.
I don't know if he's the screen share on Discord.
Yeah, I don't know what he means.
I don't know what he's referring
Ali
to.
Larajani, Secretary of Iranian Supreme, is set to address the nation. Yes, I need to. We need to see that. Bibi says something about Turkey being a threat seemingly immediately after he got the green light for Iran. Yeah, bro. Look, let me keep it a thousand with y'all. To the Israelis, every Muslim country is a threat. Okay, that's the real red pill.
Facts.
Every Muslim country is a threat to Israel, dude.
You guys don't understand. Okay? They're extremists, bro. They're extremists. They have no. Everything is a red line for them.
SOU says, fuck it, bro. Train AI. Okay. Pepper Street, he says, y'all a true dynamic duo. Thank you for the best unbiased and informative coverage of this clusterfuck. I appreciate you. Squeaker says, Iran isn't a snake, it's a hydra. They cut one head off. Okay. Nigas Graper says, it's like the neocons feel that the USA isn't invincible. Yep, they forgot the Vietnam War. Redek says, can there be a problem for Trump since he did not get Congress approval? Yes, there could be a problem for that, actually. But here's the thing. You know what he's going to say? We were assisting the Israelis. That's going to be his get out of jail free card for this bullshit. He's going to say the Israelis attacked and we assisted them. Jay Pico says, great explanation. This is exactly as Nick conveyed earlier. The issue isn't Iran. They are a POS country. It's Israel who will sell us out and try to gain Middle Eastern hegemony. Of course, bro. They've been doing it for a minute. It's just that y'all don't hear about it. Cover Zone. Hey, Myron and Riyadh. Just a quick question. Who was the whole point of blaming of bombing Bahrain and Dubai. What is it because they were close to the site? No, they're bombing Dubai and Bahrain because they have military strategic locations in their countries. Yeah. They host American military and other strategic assets in the region.
Dubai is also closely aligned with Israel as well.
And they're closely aligned with Israel as well. So like Iran is bombing all of the American and Israeli infrastructure in these Gulf countries. Zero Gear says, fucking clip that, go low gains. Okay. JT says, I don't know if you watched Nick's reaction to this war, and I'm happy you both exposed the true purpose of this war. I didn't watch it. I don't know. I saw like a little bit of it, but I did not watch it. I was asleep. Big up Riyadh Myron from Halami. Do you think this conflict is a sign of the end of times in Islam? I don't know about that. There's too many of them.
It could be a step to it. It could be a step to it because eschatologically in Christianity and Islam, the Antichrist is one of the major signs, the final sign. And so Jewish power being very prevalent across the entire Middle Eastern region would signal the coming of the Antichrist. So that is some food for thought.
It says here, what's next? Hold on one sec. Thomas Rushmore, Riyadh spot on with the power balance in the Middle East, almost exactly what Nick was saying. Okay. Trump betrayed the USA and embarrassed me as well. Trump betrayed the USA and embarrassed me. That's from Tech Doc. Papa Big Flame recap just got here. We recapped it earlier. These morons on X keep saying it's over, but I was in Iraq in 03 for mission accomplished. People don't understand war. Yeah, bro, it's not over at all. Right, I know this question has nothing to do with the topic of what is the demographic of blacks in the U.S.? It's like 13, 15%. I tried walking with my parents, talking with my parents about the war. They ended up saying, you just hate Israel. It's so annoying. Yeah, well, bro,
it's over, bro.
Boomers,
yeah, just forget that.
Don't even bother. Yeah. Old niggas are cooked, bro. They're watching, you know, fucking, who are the Fox talking heads? I
don't even fucking know. I don't even fucking know. You know, look, man, when it comes to family who disagrees with you politically, just stay away from that shit. I always think that's cringe. Just
niggas are stupid.
You're at the Thanksgiving table, you're at Christmas, family gathering, cookout, whatever fucking event it is. Don't bring up politics. Don't be the base guy. Just be a normie. Just hide your face, man.
Because you're gonna be mad.
Yeah, don't be the weirdo. Because when you're, let's say you go full Riyadh mode, like what I just did in that monologue for the last 5 minutes to your family, you're just gonna look like a retard. Like you're gonna be like, all right, this nigga's a weirdo. Like, don't do that. It's just keep the shit to yourself unless you actually have power. You have a platform to talk about it.
All right, guys, I'm getting off of YouTube right now. Come on over to kick.com/Myron Gaines. I got that shit pinned. Or you guys can go to my brother's stream, Riyadh's Report, whichever one you guys want, but I'm getting the fuck off YouTube, okay? Getting off this shit right now. Come on over right now, niggas. Mod, start spamming the link. Start spamming the link. I'm getting the fuck off of YouTube now. Come on over, guys. I'm getting off X and YouTube and Party. Come on over. Maybe I'll turn it back on later on, but come on over. I'm ending the YouTube stream right here, right now. Come over to Kick. Spam it in the fucking chat, mods. Getting off YouTube now. X gone. Party gone. All right, cool. Now we're on Kick only. Come on over, ninjas. Okay. I'll stay maybe on Rumble a little bit longer. But, you know, fuck YouTube, bro. I hate them niggas. Worst platform ever. Anyway, give me 1 second, ninjas. Okay. Finished reading some of these chats. Burns Juice subscribed. Welcome, bro. Fad says, please check out this video from Twitter. Israel looking at right now. Yeah, I have that queued up. The only clip says, can you give a 1 minute summary of what's going on? There's a guy here a couple minutes ago. Bro, rewind the video. Me and my brother went over it. Rewind the video. No glaze, but you and Riyadh are the best duo on the internet. You know it, bro. Albois, do you guys think that the new Iranian leadership will actually work to get an actual nuke after all of this? I don't know if they have the capability of getting one now. I know that before they were bombed in June, they had the capability to build a crude nuclear bomb in a few weeks, but I don't know if they can still do that now. We need Myron Riyadh. They're right about everything merch. Yeah, we were right about everything. We honestly were. We called that this would happen and what the response would be. The only thing I would say that maybe we weren't like 100% was like we didn't think that they were going to hit the Gulf countries this hard. Yeah. But we predicted that they would get hit.
I will completely concede to the fact that the United States and Israel seems to have the upper hand right now, but that doesn't take out the larger or greater picture. You got to look at everything in the grand scheme. I still do think Iran is going to pose a great deal of damage, and even if we decapitate every single military official, now you've got a bunch of IRGC members who are still ready to fight. So it's like one problem doesn't solve the other, and the other problem is a lot more intimate to the country and would require a much more delicate and calculated military advancement and campaign from the United States, which would actually result in casualties. So where we are right now, we're chilling, and we're on the surface. But if we really want to get into the weeds and remove power from Iran, it's just going to cause way more issues. And again, it's going to cause more destabilization in the region. Saudi Arabia scrambling for power, like I had just explained earlier. So a lot more problems than things that actually help the United States. Of course, all beneficial to a certain country in the Middle East, though, but not for us. So,
absolutely. What do we? I think. Do I have anything else? Okay, so yeah, guys. From this point forward, I'm going to read 10 and up, man, just because I make sure that I, don't, so we can keep up with the coverage and I don't spend too much time reading chats. So for OSS. You know what? No, I'll go 5 and up for OSS and then 10 and up for regular chats on the other stuff. But these other chats that came through, I'll read them because they came in from before. So we got here, Eritrean Batty says, I'm in Istanbul right now. Should I get up out of here? Actually, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, yeah.
Eritrean Batty. Is that a girl?
Yeah, I'm assuming. But yeah, I would get out of there. She said Istanbul or he. I would get out of there if you could.
Yeah, the whole region's just not safe right now.
Yeah, I'd get if any of you are in the Middle East, you get the fuck out, bro. I'd get out.
A little bit risky because Iran's running around with their head cut off. They're bombing the shit out of everybody. So I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of civilian casualties, but the region's not a little. It's very unstable right now. So maybe best to stay out of there if you can, unless you live there. Obviously.
CJ says the Bahrain radar was not radar. It was NSTC, Bahrain Telecommunication and Satellite Uplink Dome. Yeah, that's what they told you, nigga. One of the videos, I took it as a sign and grind it. Yeah, you guys got to stop being lazy if you guys want to actually do these things, dude.
Yeah.
Can I get a shout so I can hit 1,000? Link versus Gurf is the channel.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, yeah, this nigga. Okay. Mark Keith, complete newbie here. What curriculum and daily study strategy shaped you thinking to reach this level of competence? Lots of studying, bro. This is not something you're going to learn overnight. It's a very dynamic and complex situation because you have to understand Zionist control of America. Then once you have that foundation taken care of, then you can start connecting all the dots. Why do you live in Miami? Isn't there a lot of Zionists and Jays there? Yeah, there are. Lots of them. So, okay, let's go ahead and jump in the Twitter space, Riyadh.
Okay, sure. Here, let me just read these very quickly. I only have 3.
Right.
Alert with the €5. Whoa, look at that. He says, following your coverage from France, there's nobody covering the conflict like you guys. Keep it up. Thank you so much, my friend. And Paravada 1515 says, do you think the death of the supreme leader is going to escalate this? 100%. Much love from Somalia. Ramadan Kareem to you, Akhi. Jonathan Be Good says, thank you, my friend. God bless you. Okay. All right, yeah, let's get into the Twitter space.
Almost real quick. Let's go through that. Then that's the last thing because I forgot to. We did MBS. Let's talk about the Strait of Hormuz. So right now, guys, the Strait of Hormuz. Let me show you guys on the map what I'm talking about here specifically. So the Strait of Hormuz, guys, is a critical choke point. Okay, that is in the Middle East, and I'll show you guys this on a map real quick so you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Give me one sec. So right now, roughly 70% drop in commercial vessels. It's not like officially shut down, but basically what's going on here, it's not operating openly and it's not operating normally. But there's a 70% drop in commerce using the Strait, which is a big deal because, let me share this with y'all real fast. Hold on. So you guys can see here, this is it. Let me make it big. Open it in maps. Okay, now we got it.
Damn, bro,
cool.
Discord mogs the fuck out of Zoom, dude.
Yeah,
crazy.
No,
So
well, the
much
thing
better
that's
quality.
you have to keep fucking clicking back and forth, which is annoying.
That's why I couldn't do that shit. I was gonna crash out.
So here's the Strait of Hormuz right here. See, it keeps doing that shit. This is it right here, guys. Right, this little narrow way. And the reason why this is important is because 20%. 20-30% of the world's oil/energy goes through this little strait, and obviously the Iranians, share it alongside one of the Gulf states with the Gulf states, but they're obviously the stronger and bigger military in the region, so they kind of dictate how things go. And then obviously freighter ships don't want to use this shit because they don't want, because insurance. So this is the way it works, guys. These ships have insurance, right? No insurance company is going to insure a ship that's going through a fucking war zone, okay? It's that simple. And if they can't get insurance, the captain's not sailing, bro. He's like, nah, fuck, we good. So that's kind of where we're at right now. So you guys are going to see the markets tomorrow open up crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. This
Okay.
connects, yeah, that's the Persian Gulf, and then it branches out into the Arabian Sea, and then you have the Gulf of Oman to the right of it. So, and Oman has a little bit of autonomy and control there, but it's mainly Iran, especially how they can impose their military. So they're going to weaponize that as much as they can, and 80% of the Gulf's oil goes through there as well.
Yep. So, all right, let's jump in that space. And guys, I'm going to get off Rumble here in a second too. So you guys got to come over to kick niggas.
Oh, I wanted to show this really quick. I wanted to show you guys the difference between Western media and then worldwide news, just so you get an idea of how the propaganda machine is still alive and well. So this is Fox News. They tweeted this. Let me go ahead and screen share. So you guys should be able to see that. So Fox News reports here. It says, sorry, one sec. It says, a crowd in southern Iran was seen toppling a statue of Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei. So we'll click on this and play it. Not sure if there's sound, but you can see everybody protesting, celebrating. Presumably these people are anti-IRGC, anti-Ayatollah, anti-theocracy. And so that's cool. And then we go over here to BRICS News, and we see just in massive pro-regime crowds gather across Iran to mourn the death of Supreme Leader Khamenei and demand revenge. So look at that parallel. So
I don't know if you have sound coming out on your side.
I don't know if. Oh, you know what?
You might have Twitter muted. Yeah, you probably got the tab muted. Yeah, you do.
Because I was in the space.
Yeah, no, you good. You good.
So much for everybody being anti-Iran, right? Anti-regime. Doesn't look like that. These niggas hitting the Shia cry. Look at that. So, there you go.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So be careful where you consume your news. Make sure you're balancing all the sources of your news so you can get a full picture in totality, right?
Look, there's going to be people that obviously hate the Ayatollah and are celebrating this, but I would argue that the vast majority are going to be more towards the Ayatollah than the West, dude.
Say that one more time. Sorry, I was.
I said the majority of the people that are like in Iran are going to be more pro Ayatollah and anti-Israel / United States than the people 100%. That are pro Israel / pro United States.
Two things existing at the same time, like I always say, just don't cancel out the fact that the vested interest is always going to be.
Fox is showing you that on purpose.
Yeah, the United States and Israel are the main enemy, and if the Ayatollah regime are the only people who are going to resist them, regardless of their poor policy or the fact that economic sanctions have crippled us, we're going to continue to support them. So there's definitely not this big upstanding of a unanimous decision in Iran to stand behind this new leader who's going to be planted. I think that a lot more people are skewed upon their opinions than one would think from looking at it from the surface. But you can jump into the Twitter space.
I'm ending my Rumble stream right now, guys. Come on over to Kick. Let's jump into Twitter space, Riyadh, now that we've given them the updates. So yeah, Strait of Hormuz, 70% of the commerce is down. Ships are scared to cross into. You guys are going to see the markets go fucking crazy tomorrow when they open up. Not good, man. Not good at all, especially since the Strait of Hormuz is operating at 70% down now. So you're going to see a spike in gas prices and the cost of a barrel of oil. And just like you guys said with Trump, Iran's planning something big. Even Trump put on True Social. All right, Rumble's going down, guys. Come on over to Kick, man. Come on over to Kick. And there's no ads on Kick, by the way, for all you niggas that are bitching. There's literally no ads on Kick. So come on over, guys. Kick has no ads.
Yo, I'm seeing an overwhelming amount of Iranian support for the regime all over my X.
Really? Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Do you want me to go into the Twitter space and do it, or do you want to do it?
You could do it if you're comfortable.
Yeah, I'll do it. That's fine. I'll do it right now.
Jump in, take a listen, see if there's any updates.
Yeah, we'll jump in there real quick. Do you want me to jump in Suleiman's or Mario's? Mario be having some retards in there.
I'm never in Mario's. Maybe we can jump in there and debate somebody. I don't know.
Yeah, let me see here.
Content, clip farm.
Let me see. Because, Mario will be bringing us some dumbass Zio niggas in there that are stupid as fuck.
Jump in there and have fun. Let's see if anybody says some stupid shit.
Let's see if they even give me a mic, though. Sometimes they won't give me a mic. But I'm jumping in there right now. Let me unmute it.
We'll take a listen for a moment. If there's no debate, then we'll just jump into Suleiman's.
Presumably on their own. And they are following a plan that supposedly also was agreed on by Khamenei before his demise. Till they meet, till the Guardian Council meets and present an alternative to Khamenei, we will see more strikes. And that alternative to Khamenei will really determine how successful this operation was. Are we going to see a moderate person, somebody who's going to lead the country in a different direction and cut a tangible deal with the US and the international community? Or are we going to see someone who is also a hardliner that will kind of carry the torch forward with the same policies that the Iranian regime has implemented over the past half century? That is really the challenge. And so far, everybody probably is in disarray right now. And there will be
Hebrew letters.
They'll definitely not pick somebody new before. Which makes sense because, Jannati is 100 years old, literally. And
exactly
cannot be in charge. So okay.
So I wanna go to Colonel Jeff. Welcome on stage. We haven't had you.
No, they gave me a mic.
It's been a while since we had you on.
I see some Hebrew.
Situation.
What's the word?
What do you think of those strikes? And do you think the objectives are regime change, or are the objectives really pushing the regime to the brink and then letting the people do the job?
Hey, yeah, James, thanks for bringing me up. Yeah, you're right. It's been a while. I've been busy setting up companies and doing some cool stuff over here in Europe. Look, I think as soon as I saw the strikes going on in the middle of the day, I reached out to my bros and said, dude, this is not the modus operandi for U.S. airstrikes, right? We own the night. Why are you attacking in broad daylight? And so we all came to the conclusion pretty quick. This was a strike against the regime, right? It was against the leadership. And of course, it turned out to be correct. I'm listening to everybody talk about effects-based and stuff like that, and all that's true. I'm not here to dispel any of that, but I would tell you, I think the next steps, I don't dismiss that Iran's probably going to launch some more missiles and strikes, but what's going to happen is the West has massive amounts of ISR systems that are literally just focused in on Iran right now. And as soon as they start moving missiles and moving launchers out of storage, there's artificial intelligence that's going to be able to queue on that, find those locations, and they're playing right into the U.S. hands. Because if you look at what the U.S. still has, every B-2 bomber in Missouri right now is loaded and ready to go, right? So they're going to get targeting queuing throughout the day. Everything's going to be fine. They're going to launch in about 12 hours. And every place that had launchers and missiles coming out, they're just going to be massively destroyed. So, as a guy who would try to look at this somewhat neutral, I live in Austria, right?
Fair take.
The amount of chess pieces that are on the West side versus what's on Iran's side, this is a losing game for Iran. I would love to see a negotiation table discussion. I would love to see the Iranian Guard put down their weapons, as some of them are doing. And I would love to see the Iranian people elect their next leader. That would be really good. And I think everything would stop. And I would argue until that happens, this is going to go really, really bad for Iran.
Who is that?
says Colonel. I don't know, some
Jeff.
fucking military dude. I don't know.
I mean, not the worst take, but
most of
it
the
sounded
points.
a little, just a little.
Here's the thing. Like, yes, we know that they're gonna win, but the question is the win worth the cost? Like, nobody's disputing the fact that they're gonna win, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
anybody who has these kinds
point,
of
bro.
like takes, like, oh, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that. It's like, yeah, bro, the point's gone over your head.
Yeah, let me unmute the thing so you guys can hear it.
No, the Iranian leadership's had a lot of time to play this out in their mind and to war game it, right? And I don't say that lightly. I mean, I think that they were, these are intelligent people. So they've thought through, okay, if these types of things happen, what's going to be our chain of command? How do, and they probably went down 50, 60 people, right? And I think that if I was Iranian leadership and it got to where we are today, the attacks on Oman and Kuwait, UAE, Bahrain, they all make sense because from their perspective, the more parties and nations they can draw into this war and make it a global conflict, the greater chance Iran has on their side to incentivize Russia and China or any other ally to come to their aid, right? It's no longer just the United States and Israel against Iran. Now it's 10 different nations to include Middle Eastern nations and Arab nations. It's no longer a religious war. It's, it's East versus West. It's allies and axes. It's an alliance and it's World War III. So the strikes make sense to me. I'm not saying I agree with them, but I understand why they did them.
They never would.
But the logic of this was seen from Hamas after October 7th and Hezbollah, then trying to involve Syria in a certain situation, and then from the Iraqis, from the Yemen that
my camera was off.
Destroy the maritime commerce because that's how they get the rest of the world.
Yeah, I'm letting them get for a little bit, and then I'm gonna jump in.
But required everyone.
I'm letting them get their points
in for something significant to happen. The fact
I'm letting them yap a little bit
was, I think, not
you
the
can
best
hear
strategy
me
since
while hearing
October
them,
7th,
right?
not today.
I can, yeah.
In general,
Okay,
with the
yeah.
entire axis. Thanks, Jeff. I'm gonna go to Myron. Myron, it's also been a while since we've got you on stage. Is this an America First decision? That's the question I want to ask you first, and then what do you think are the implications of this war on the internal and the external situation?
I muted myself. Chat,
no, it's not an America First war whatsoever. There's very little strategic benefit that the United States gets, and I can already see a couple of retards here, like the woman Jalay, whatever their name is, putting the laughy emoji. There's zero strategic benefit for the United States to be involved in this conflict, like none. Our bases are getting destroyed. We're hurting our reputation internationally. We're getting involved in another war. We've seen that regime change wars simply don't work, especially in the Middle East. We're opening up the look, the Jews laughing too down there, which I'm not surprised. But yeah, I mean, this doesn't benefit the United States whatsoever. This benefits Israel. We are going to war for Israel. Anyone that doesn't want to accept that reality is low IQ and doesn't understand that our country is occupied by a foreign nation. It's that simple. This is not an America First war whatsoever.
I don't agree with
him. So Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader, is that. What are the next steps for Iran? Do you think we're going into a regional situation? Because the strikes have been regional. Do you think
100%
will start attacking?
What type of stupid question is
100% because here's the thing. And I know some of the Muslim people in here know what I'm talking about, but for the listeners here, because I know the speakers already know what I'm going to say here. For people like Khamenei and these clerics, etc., like the best thing you could do is kill them during Ramadan in the middle of a war, right? This is what these guys dream of, right? And then on top of that, he wasn't really the one, even though he's a supreme leader from like on paper, from a more symbolic perspective. He has a bunch of guys below him that are actually making things happen. Also, he knew that this could happen, and they've already set up succession lines on multiple layers to be able to independently.
Guys, this is like a nightmare for them. This is like I don't think they can hear me, but this is like just a Muslim Arab pro-America. This is like a Zionist nightmare.
Not going to be the end, and that the Israelis were going to try again because they tried a decapitation last time and failed. So this time they're trying it again. They wanted to do it in January back when they originally had the protests. They couldn't make it happen then. So they kind of bided their time, waited until all the top military officials were in one place, and then that's when they struck, which was yesterday, well, in Eastern Standard Time, 2 o'clock in the morning, right around 9 or 10 in the morning for them. So that's what they were waiting on all this time. But Getting rid of Ali Khamenei and some of the top brass is not going to stop the Iranians from doing what they're doing, because they literally war planned this, that they would be getting taken out, and they've already had lines of secession ready to go.
Yes, a final question for you, Myron. In terms of the situation with Iran and the escalation ladder and everything, we've heard those speeches before. We've heard they've been preparing for a while with Hezbollah. They've been preparing for a while for Hamas. Hamas had this all gamed out and planned and everything. We've seen where this ended. The situation right now on the ground with Iran is that they have no control of their airspace. The US and the Israelis are flying randomly. They are doing damage. We're not denying this inside of the UAE, inside of Israel, the strike yesterday.
Yo, look at all the hands up in space. They're all about to come at my brother.
But the impact of the strikes on the Iranian regime is quite high.
I don't know him.
And we're going to see over time,
That's a joke.
potentially the people that are around the regime maybe start deciding to shift or to change their
Brad, they can't hear you, by the way, if you're talking. They can't hear you. Okay, you don't want to be heard?
I'm talking to my stream.
Okay.
Do you see that the selling point of a potential regime change is possible or no?
Well, I mean, to effectuate a real regime change, you're going to need boots on the ground to some degree, because you're going to need to stabilize the country. Yep. You're going to need to usher in a transitional government. I don't think that the Shah is like this people try to say, right? Like a lot of these people need to understand that, like, these American Iranians that are on Fox News talking about we love the Shah and we want to be free again, all this other bullshit. That's a minority of the Iranian population, bro. Because here's the thing. I'm not disputing the fact that people dislike the Ayatollah. I'm not disputing that. But what I am saying is they hate Israel more. So that's very important. And then as they're getting attacked, we're seeing a rally around the flag event. Okay, this is exactly what happened during the 12-day war, because they thought that they were going to be able to effectuate the regime change. So we got a bunch of Jews giving thumbs down. Yo, you guys are hilarious, all you Zionists. Like, you guys are literally comical. You guys must have just got your $7,000 in the fucking mail or something. But anyway, let me keep going. Let me keep going.
Like, I want to be careful.
So anyway,
I think we need to stop the anti-Semitism.
Bro, fuck you and your anti-Semitism. Nobody gives a shit.
I think it's hilarious. The losing team is hilarious.
This isn't even about being on a team. This is me objectively speaking. I'm an American. And I understand that I come from an American position, America First position, and this does not in any way benefit the United States. Right. Dude, you got an Israel flag and a Ukraine flag in your bio. Shut the fuck up.
You're an American, so you are entitled to free speech of nonsense.
Okay, we got a dreidel spinner coming in too. Like, bro, look, man, just get your 7,000 to clear. Okay. Like, let me finish. Like, these niggas.
Okay,
bruh.
So usually I allow two people to go back and forth, maybe some people, but when it starts becoming personal attack now, Myron, just so we can wrap up on this. I get your point. I just want to avoid personal attack that don't add anything to the debate, even though I know your style. In terms of the specific situation, Israel took the decision, and we knew that decision was coming. That was an objective for Netanyahu for a while, but also Donald Trump have been talking about stopping the IRGC, about Ali Khamenei's position, about the leadership not wanting to solve the situation or find a peaceful situation, about the negotiation not going well. That's U.S. positions. I know Oman and others have given different positions, even people inside of the administration. But the White House position has always been, we need to deal with the situation or find a peaceful situation, about the negotiation not going well. That's U.S. positions. I know Oman and others have given different positions, even people inside of the administration. But the White House position has always been, we need to deal with that situation over there. This strike dealt with that situation.
Guys,
what do you think the next couple of days are going to bring?
I'm actually in the space now.
Destabilization, vacuum of power. I know that a couple people have kind of stepped up, said that they can come in. I know that there was a board of Baloks and Kurds and stuff that said they'd be happy to come in and, kind of take over. We know that the Shah also was talking about having a transitional government coming in. But I don't know, because I
requested to speak, but
the majority of the Iranian people that live in Iran, though they might not like the Ayatollah, they're going to dislike the United States and Israel even more so. People need to understand that a lot of the suffering that the Iranians have endured in Iran is because of U.S. sanctions. Okay, like they are totally aware of the fact that their dollars literally plummeted because of Scott Bassett and our intervention on our side. And they know that the United States and Israel is responsible for a lot of their suffering. So even the people that don't like the Ayatollah are still going to say, fuck Israel. We don't like these guys, and we don't like the Shah, who's clearly a puppet of the West.
And there's a delay between the stream and the
I'm not
space.
saying
Like,
that they don't. I'm not saying that they love the guy, but I think they dislike Israel more. And we saw that rally around the flag effect literally during the 12-day war.
Can I respond to Myron? I mean,
Yes,
professionally.
I was going to you, Jeff. Actually.
Yeah. So look, I've debated Myron numerous times. I think he's probably a very likable and nice guy. I actually agree with him on a couple things. Might shock a couple people, right? I agree that this strike does not meet the policy definition in the United States of America First. Read the policy, right? It's very isolationist. It's very, we do not go across our borders. Look at, and I mean, if you question that, look at how Trump argued against doing anything to support Ukraine against Russia. I would argue that Russia and Iran,
They're not going to give me permission, guys, so I'll just go back to the stream here.
disagree with the strike. I think it's the right thing to do with what the United States should be doing. I don't agree with the America First policy. I've been very, very advocate and vocal against the United States, right? So on that. So I agree with Myron on that. But to get rid of the Ayatollah and the leadership and give the Iranian people a chance to democratically elect who their next leader is, whether they're pro-America or not, I don't care. I would argue Myron shouldn't disagree with that, right?
No.
Just to
go ahead.
Just
a second. Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask him to clarify one thing. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. Thank
Please.
you. The morning the American attacked Kermanshah once again, this is what the perimeter of the Islamic Revolution Guard Corps base look like now. So it has been completely decimated. The video will be posted by the team pretty soon. Iran launched a fresh wave of strikes across the Middle East, with explosion heard by CNN teams in several capitals and major cities. We're talking about Dubai, we're talking about Abu Dhabi, we're talking about Bahrain and Kuwait. Those are the ones that have been hit the most lately. Dubai has been, like the UAE in general, they have more than 500 rockets towards them. I think that the short-range ballistic missiles were better used toward Dubai, and even the drone were better used toward Dubai than Israel, because those never reached Israel in some point, in some way, shape, or form. We're seeing also, Dubai and Qatar. Also, Qatar now has been added to the mix this morning. I'll go to Myron.
I just wanted to, regarding for 5 seconds, just regarding what Colonel Jeff just said. I'm not going to agree or disagree. I just wanted to ask him to clarify. When he's referring to America First, he means quote unquote America First. If I understand you correctly, Jeff, you do think this strike is tangibly America First. In other words, you think it's in America's interest. Do I understand you correctly?
Well, there's a difference between in the America's interest and what Trump's administration has defined as America First. Trump's America First.
I got you. Yeah.
James, give me 1 second on this, because I think there's a misconception of what America First is here.
Isn't it a faction?
30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds here.
Oh no,
James.
Hazem, I want to go to Myron, and then I go to you.
Myron, I need to drop. I have a CNBC interview in 30 seconds, like in less than 5 minutes.
You have 30 seconds.
30 seconds. So America First, when it comes to foreign policy, needs to be looked at from the angle of the national security strategy. And that defines China as the main competitor and main threat to America. The Iranian regime has been supplying China with cheap oil and other support where available. And yes, when it comes to America First strategy, when it comes to foreign policy in the region and globally, this fits the agenda. This is how we look at America First. It's not just an idea of America First. It's translated into strategies, and the national security strategy is our guidance here.
What is he saying?
Okay,
so
can I also say something about?
So just to be clear, based on that strategy and policy, you're telling me anyone who provides China anything is going to be targeted. So we're going to target the UK and fucking France and Germany.
Dude, everyone does trade with China, you retard. What the fuck? Like, this guy's a dumbass. Go do your CNBC interview, bro. You got your $7,000 clearly. Wear the new suit. Anyway, Like, bro, like, hey, see, like, dude, like this guy.
Can I say something about the America First?
Hold on, go make a
I
sandwich.
want to give Myron, and then it will go to you.
I don't know why a woman is speaking anyway with men in the room. Anyway,
Myron,
Yeah, go talk to your OnlyFans girls. That's what you do all day.
Yeah, well, I'd rather talk to OnlyFans girls than only Jew girls like you. Shut up, whore. Anyway,
oh my God, I'm
back to what I was saying with you, James. Look,
this
I agree. See, so I guess he has a different definition of what America First is. Where Colonel James. My thing is, I don't like getting involved in foreign conflicts where we're opening ourselves up to potential attacks and American soldiers getting hurt over something that doesn't really yield us that much strategic benefit. I think this conflict is there's way more risk than reward in this situation. So that's why I don't like this conflict, because the Iranians are capable. We're seeing it right now, and they haven't even launched a lot of their good stuff yet. And you guys got to remember, they're prepared for a longer war. Yeah. Okay? The Israelis don't have enough interceptor missiles to keep up with the Iranian stockpile. It's that simple. This is why they were begging for the 12-day war to get ended last time. So in a war of attrition, the Israelis are going to get fucked up. There's a reason why they literally have a law in place right now. People are not taking video and showing what's going on in Israel. And they're doing that for a certain reason. But they are getting hit.
Guys, I don't know anywhere else on YouTube where you're going to get an in-depth political analysis and then a fucking spectacle like this, like the goddamn video.
Same balance. We're talking about it. You're talking about it. There is, yes, they are not allowed to have videos, but then satellite imagery shows what really got hit. So you can't hide anything anymore. To be fair, if we're being honest, you can't hide anything anymore in this day and age. We need to be honest about the reality. Iran does have a certain stockpile, but that stockpile will end. Even if they have 100 million missiles, if they don't have launchers, they would not be able to attack. And one of the main targets that we've seen throughout the 12-day war and throughout the situation from the Israelis and the Americans have been those launchers. That's point number one. Point number two, you're right. Israel will be the one that will take the blunt of it. But what we are seeing right now is that Israel is not taking the blunt of it. The reality is that the GCC countries are taking the blunt of it. Why is Iran attacking the GCC when the GCC stood aside and told them we're not allowing the use of our airspace for anything? At the end of the day, this war, they are the one escalating the war to a level that they can't control. Because
they warned the Gulf states. They warned the Gulf states that if we get attacked, we're going to hit you too. Anyone that assists the United States is going to get attacked. Also, they have literally, guys. Iran is huge.
Strategically, Myron, between me and you, strategically, if you were a strategist, if you don't have beef with a country that said that we're not going to assist, we're not doing anything in this. Okay, they said they're standing aside. Attacking them would just put you under more pressure. Why even go there?
Because you got to hit the weak points. Like, here's the thing. I'm not disputing the fact that the United States is a superpower and can win this war. It's not about winning the war, guys. It's about, are we willing to win the war with the amount of damage that we're going to take of us and our allies? So what they're going to do is they're going to hit the pressure points, right, that they can inflict maximum damage. Right now, the Strait of Hormuz is operating at 70% below where it's supposed to be. The markets are going to open up tomorrow and be nuts, right? We're talking about the price of a barrel of oil going up probably closer to $100, right, by when the markets open up tomorrow. So we know that the Iranians don't have the capabilities to actually fight back full on against the United States and Israel combined. But what they can do is utilize asymmetric warfare to make it an extremely painful war for not just them, but for everyone else in the region. And that's what they're doing. They're punishing the Gulf states by housing these military bases in strategic locations. And then they're going to continue to pummel Israel. And if Iran goes down, I think that they're going to try to take Israel down with them. Also, the launches that you mentioned, dude, they have hundreds, if not thousands of sites all across Iran. It's a huge country, 90 million people. All over the place they have these launchers that we don't know where they all are. And they can launch from anywhere in the country. And then we haven't even talked about the capabilities with the Chinese missiles, if they actually have them in country. If not, we know that they signed that deal. We know that they can go ahead and do a more long-term war than the Israelis or the United States might want to go ahead and deal with. And it's the Israelis that really are the most sensitive ones here because they can't sustain a long-term conflict. So, I mean...
That's not true, Myron.
Okay, what's not true? What's not true?
They've been
Myron,
for the last 2 years.
Look, you're making a false assumption here. I don't disagree that their stockpiles for weapons right now are less than what's in Iran. That's true. But what you're failing to understand is their military industrial complex is still running. Like their factories are still up and operational. They are still
Iran?
They can No, Israel. Israel can still make tons and tons of, I mean, they're a nation that's been at war for decades. Look at what Elta can do. Look at what Elbit can do. Look at what Israeli aerospace industries can do. They're still making the David and Sling. They're still everything's still in production. So if you keep wanting to say that their stockpiles are low, yes, their stockpiles are low, but they have plenty of money, they have plenty of resources, and they have existing factories to build shit.
Okay, nobody's disputing the fact that they can attack. That's not the point. What I'm trying to display here is that the Israelis are a glass cannon. They can attack, but they can't take much damage. That's the key distinction I'm making here. Also, keep in mind, the production of interceptor missiles.
I want to
the production
as well.
Okay, the sandwich maker needs to be quiet. Interceptor missiles are significantly more expensive and difficult to procure than what the Iranians are using. They're using $20,000 drones that they make in country. Meanwhile, the Israelis are using interceptor missiles that cost millions of dollars. Okay?
That's again. You're okay. Stop. Buddy.
It's just math, dude. It's just math. Like this is insane cope.
Good debate with
this
you,
is
but
math.
The truth is
Sudan waits for you.
Your numbers are wrong. Israel just created and they've placed, I want to say 3 or 4 iron beam systems right now that are actually laser defined systems. Right? It's about $3.50 a shot, dude. So and look, you laugh all you want, buddy. I mean, you want to have a fair debate. Let's have a fair debate, but don't make up stuff to and fear monger that Israel's that's not fair, dude. I'm the military guy. I've spent 30 years in the military.
He's not a serious person. I don't even understand why we're debating him.
I just stood up my.
Yo,
sorry, Jeff. Please, if 2 people are debating, don't interfere.
Yes,
sorry.
this stupid woman.
Jeff, please go. Jeff,
yeah, I mean, I just stood up a consulting firm called Fisher Aerospace where I'm getting paid by Fortune 500 companies to do this kind of assessments. I mean, you can say all you want. If you're making the same kind of money I am at assessing Israel and the Middle East and the European defense markets and industries, then that's great. Whoever's paying you for that kind of information is kind of crazy, dude. You can look at my website, FisherAerospace.com. We are doing great things because we're getting it right every single time. I mean, if you look at my first book that I wrote, loosely based on my career, Live Range is the name of the book. It's an assassination attempt against the fucking Ayatollah Khamenei, written in 2022. I mean, I'm getting it right over and over. You can bitch with me all you want. You can raise your voice. I get it, but at the end of the day,
no one's raising their voice.
Yelling at me does not make you right.
I'm not yelling. I'm actually very calm. I appreciate the infomercial. I'm sure people here might go ahead and take up your consulting services. But the purpose of the conversation here,
if they want to get it right, I hope they do.
Sure. Look, dude. This is just a math equation at this point. What you're talking about with these $3 interceptors or the ability to shoot down these Iranian capabilities, dude, it costs significantly more money for Israel to defend themselves against Iranian attacks than the Iranians spend with attacking Israel. In a war of attrition, it heavily favors the Iranians. This is why during the 12-day war, the Israelis were begging for a ceasefire, and they threatened to nuke Iran if the United States did not intervene and bomb Fordo and the other nuclear sites with the bunker busters. This is why Donald Trump had to come in and bomb Iran, despite the fact that his base did not want him to do that, because the Israelis threatened to use a nuclear bomb. And the only reason they threatened to use a nuclear bomb is because they were no longer able to keep their skies as secure as you're trying to claim. 25% of their stockpile of interceptor missiles were wiped out in 12 days of warfare. The Israelis are a glass cannon, and they can't sustain long-term warfare when they're actually getting hit back. When they're bombing kids, they're fine. When they're actually getting hit back, it's difficult.
People can believe what they want to believe, buddy. If they want to believe what you're putting out, that's fine. I would tell you the cost for one Iron Dome rocket, because it's actually a rocket, it's not even really a true missile, is only about 50 or was it 10 grand or something like that, right? The system, the radar system is really expensive and you got to hit it. But if you can't hit it, it's going to keep operating. Your numbers are so far off. It's not even funny. I mean, and this speculation that you said that, Israel was going to launch a nuclear weapon. Is this the advice that you're giving to people and are they paying for it? I'm just curious.
Well, here's the thing. John Carrico reported that, and he has some, and he definitely got that.
Sounds like a good dude.
Yeah, he's a former CIA officer. He reported that after the fact that they were basically threatening to utilize a nuclear weapon if the United States did not step in and bomb the bases, and Israel is getting pummeled.
Complete bullshit. James, can I respond to this?
Of course. The Mossad operative. Let's go. Go ahead, Mordecai.
Thank you very much.
Gave you permission, Ayal.
What?
Just answer.
Yeah, okay, I will. First of all, as far as mathematics go, yes, the Arrow is a very expensive anti-missile missile. No doubt that it's very costly to manufacture it. No doubt also that there are limits on how much you can manufacture it. And on the other hand, the Iranian have invested all their economy into building a war machine to attack Israel and expand the range even to Europe and to the US, and like they do now to their closer neighbors, the Gulf countries. But there is one thing which I think Myron completely misunderstood, which is, and I think James alluded to it before, the Israeli Air Force is taking the launchers one by one. So when they start this war with thousands of launchers or 1,000 launcher, I don't know the exact number, I don't have any intelligence that is non-public. Once the Israeli Air Force start taking...
All right, this dude talks so slow. Chat, for everybody who's new in here, just sub to the channel, like the video. I really appreciate all the support. We're almost at 10K subs. I'm live twice a week with my older brother, Myron. All right, keep it quick. Thank you so much.
Out what Iran is sending. So initially, in the first stages of the war, they may be able to launch large barrages and some will get through. What Iran has done during the 12-day war, they first tried to use accurate missiles to hit the Israeli air bases. And they found out that they cannot really cause any damage to the Israeli Air Force. So they switched their tactic. They started attacking cities. And yes, every time a missile sneaks through, you are going to get a damaged building. I've heard all those, John Krakow nonsense about 6% of Israel got decimated. Israel received basically about 25 or 30 direct hits during the last 6 days of the 12-day war. That's it, 30 direct hits. So there were few buildings who really got pounded and destroyed completely. But once Israel will take more and more launchers, you will see that the ability of Iran to fire at Israel goes down and down and down, and we will need less of the more expensive arrows. And by the way, the laser and the Iron Dome are not being used against those high range ballistic missiles. They're used against much closer rockets, like from Hezbollah or from Hamas. And right now we really don't use them because luckily
drones, no?
Sorry?
Yeah, the drones.
All right, can I respond?
Yes. But those two have learned their lesson, and so far they're not intervening.
So I see your argument here that if the launchers are destroyed, that's going to cripple their ability to inflict pain. Fair, but here's the thing: your theory is heavily contingent upon the Air Force finding these launchers and destroying them, and then that's assuming they find all of them and destroy them. What I'm saying is, they launch them and then they move. That is literally the purpose of them. They're mobile launchers. So as soon as they launch them, they're getting out of there and then they reposition, put another rocket on there, shoot again. So, and they have thousands of these things all across the country. Iran's a huge country, right? And they have underground bunkers where they have 1 million of these things. So I think, realistically speaking, though I see your perspective, you're saying, we just shoot these launchers and we got it. Hey, that's easier said than done, man. So you guys are going to have to deal with some serious barrages coming soon. And as far as like only 30 rockets getting through from the 12-day war or 30 missiles getting through, that still caused significant damage, even if we went off what you said. A bunch of strategic locations were hit, okay? Whether it's intelligence locations like the Mossad, Shin Bet, Oman, the Research Institute, a lot of strategic locations got hit, and the Israelis did everything that they could to keep this information from getting out there. I had to go and watch Israeli media for them to admit, we did actually get hit a bunch of times, because Israel is doing a really good job of not...
Yes, you're right. Israel admits the truth.
They don't want to admit the truth. There's a reason why ILTV didn't go live covering the war until hours after it started. Meanwhile, Al Jazeera was live the whole time.
Live is giving information to the Iranians, but after the fact, every place that got hit was on Israeli TV. Now, look, I happen to drive not far from Mossad headquarters almost every day. I can tell you that for sure Mossad headquarters was not hit. Okay? So all this nonsense that you are
They have offsites, dude. They don't have just one base. Every intelligence, like, are you serious right now?
I'm not going, I'm really, few locations got hit. Some of them are military installations, some of them civilian installation, some of it completely, wasteland. Okay.
Strategic locations were absolutely hit.
I'm not denying that some missiles got through and managed to create a lot of damage. I'm not denying this. But the fact that you think that Israel is completely gone, you are explaining very well why the Iranians are making the mistake.
All right, guys, just quick break. This guy sounds really stupid anyway, so I'm sure that's a nice break for you guys. We have some somewhat breaking news. It seems like Iran is planning a very, very strong retaliatory attack in the next few hours. So we'll see what develops, but I'm seeing several reports from different valid sources that I always follow. They're never wrong. Iran Security Council says, "We will burn the heart of America and Israel," quote. So we'll see what happens, but it seems like they're probably going to bring out these bigger missiles and these more complicated and more complex missiles that my brother is referring to currently. So we'll see what happens over the next 5 or 6 hours. I'm assuming that things are going to get a lot more brutal into the night, but right now in Iran, it's about 9 or 10 a.m., I think.
Guys, these guys are a joke, man. This is comedy.
No choice.
I'm letting them yap, though. I muted myself.
And actually prove it again and again that
I'm about to cook these motherfuckers.
You don't need to mess with us because we're an ancient people. We've been in this area for 3,000 years. We're going to defend our sovereignty. We're going to defend our life. And if you think you can damage us and destroy us, well, you're going to get decimated. Are we going to get hit? Yes, we are. We are willing for the sacrifice.
Bro got a $7,000.
Can I answer just quickly?
Who's up next?
I have to go. Myron doesn't represent America First. Myron is really spewing propaganda, and he doesn't believe what he's saying.
She has 4 flags in her bio. 4 flags in her bio, by the way.
Why are you interrupting me if you're so secure?
All right, sandwich maker, go ahead.
You are.
Go ahead, sandwich maker.
You know what? You are just mad that Trump has learned the language of Taqiyya and hit Iran where it hurts. You know, this really hurts the Islamic Republic and Islamists like you. You don't represent, you might represent Sharia first, but not America first. So let's get that right.
Okay.
People like Trump came to office and have always been against Sharia and Islamists. And people like you should be deported from the US, not be people who represent America first. You know, your time is up, dude.
Do you have an argument?
Assimilate.
Do you have an argument?
Get the hell out of the West.
Do you have an argument?
Because you don't belong.
Do you have an argument?
Again, Charlie.
I just my last point.
She's so triggered.
My last point, and I'll go. My last point is, he knows what he's saying is doesn't have anything to do with the reality. This is just propaganda. This is the regime's chicken game. Game of chicken. They just want to go, be these tough guys. And we're not falling for it anymore.
All right, James, let me ask her a question because I'm actually trying to engage with her here since she wants to be this way. Jala, can you tell me what strategic benefit the United States gets from getting involved in this conflict? Go ahead, since you're so America first. Please tell me.
First of all, I'm not America first. I live in Denmark. I was born in Iran. But of course, this is good for America. The Iranians tried to, or not the Iranians, but the Iranian regime tried to kill Trump. They were trying to assassinate Trump. What the F are you talking about? This is an enemy of the United States, have always been an enemy of the United States. The Iranian regime has been conducting so many plans to kill politicians of Trump's team for years. What are you talking about? Wake up, US.
Okay. Can I respond?
People like this who are not.
Shale, now we're turning in circles.
Yes.
I'll let him
I will not do it that personal, but good luck with people like him if you want to keep him.
Yeah, so, it's interesting that she says this because she said you need to be deported. Little does she know that I used to be the one that used to deport people. I've actually served my country. I was a federal agent for several years, literally catching terrorists, to include people from the Iranian regime, so I actually understand the dangers that Iran could pose. But what I will say is this. Us getting involved in a conflict like this doesn't give us any strategic benefit, as you just proved right now with not being able to name anything. Meanwhile, you're over in Denmark, probably rubbing your clit, happy as fuck that we're getting involved in a conflict where we are going to go ahead and bear a lot of the damages from it. Meanwhile,
okay, this time we're going too far. No more personal attacks. I'm gonna stop the personal attacks on any
niggas are going crazy
points. I'm gonna stop the discussion and move to something else.
Niggas are so bad, bro.
It's getting out of hand. So either to the point or no discussion.
Look, I'm just, she tried to attack my credibility, and I think it's extremely pertinent for me to bring up the fact that she doesn't even know what she's talking about, and she's a foreigner. She's another European trying to give her opinion on American foreign policy and, in favor of a regime change war that does not benefit Americans whatsoever. We're going to feel it on our end when we're at the pump. We're going to feel it on our end when bread and milk and everything else is more expensive. So obviously she has no vested interest because she lives in a socialist country where she doesn't have to worry about this stuff. And she's trying to comment on American matters from an America First perspective. Meanwhile, she's from Denmark. Like, what, bro? What is going on here? Comedy.
Can I just quick respond and
no. This back and forth, the entire thing 1, 2, 4. I'm gonna.
Good luck with this guy.
I'm gonna just reposition a bit some of the points. So as you see with the title, we're seeing more and more strikes towards the Gulf country. I think Myron said something, and that's the idea that the Iranian are having, is hit the weak points. We can't strike Israel because if we strike Israel, most of our rockets will not land. Some of them will. We saw that yesterday with Tel Aviv, but the majority of them will not. And it requires bigger long-range ballistic missiles. It requires more preparation, more force. So if we hit the GCC, we might get the GCC to be hurt enough to go and ask for the support, or for a certain solution to be found, or for a certain resolution to that conflict. We're seeing protesters, we're seeing people mourning Khamenei's death. So as you know, if we want to do just a bit sum up, Khamenei has been was killed in the first attack from the Israelis and the American yesterday in Tehran. The announcement of his death happened yesterday night. People are waking up to the morning of the supreme leader of the Iranian revolution, but also the head of the Wilayat al-Faqih. In that process,
we should get out, right, Riyadh?
People
you want to leave?
They're very happy or very sad. So we've seen.
Chat. You guys want us to stay or leave?
In Syria and in countries that have suffered from the Iranian regime.
Yeah, let me see what the chat wants. I think it's time we leave, but
people who were close to that regime,
I'll let them pick.
Mourning the death of the supreme leader. This entire attack has reshuffled.
Vote on Kick, guys.
Positions on the top of
vote on Kick.
IRGC ladder.
Vote on Kick, niggas.
He was meeting with multiple Iranian IRGC.
Vote for me, guys.
The question right now is, based on their assessment,
I muted myself so they can't hear me.
To have other people take over.
Vote for me, guys. Let me know what y'all want. I literally put the thing there. Leave or stay.
Controlling who's continuing.
Your chance saying dip too?
With Ali Raji that they have.
All right. I'll give it like
next step taken care of.
I'll give another like 30 seconds, 30, 40 seconds.
They will be able to continue that attack, and that the attack will keep going. It will keep going continuously until a resolution is found. They will go through multiple salvos, and each salvo will become bigger and bigger. Maybe they've learned from the 12-day war to not use all their launchers at the beginning and go through them over time. So that's a bit of the situation right now on the ground. Most of the attacks that have been sent were against the UAE, considered a very close ally to Israel with the Abraham Accord. But also, surprisingly, Qatar was hit. Oman had some.
Keep voting for us, guys. Right now, we're sitting at 77% for leave, so I'm going to leave here in a second.
And then we've seen also in Iraq, we had Vladimir earlier here. We've seen in.
Oh, it says, guys, please vote in there too for me.
Iranian close militia, so the PMF, have started riling up and have attacked the green zone inside of Baghdad. that's a bit of an overview of the entire land and the situation right now on the ground. I'm gonna go to AB. AB, we haven't had you today this morning yet.
James, thanks for having me. By the way, I'll leave. I'll get out of here. But thanks for letting me get a mic. I'll come back later if you guys will have me. Thank you.
Thank you, Myron.
Appreciate it.
No, stay, Myron. Stay for a few minutes.
I'm gonna go, man. My chat's telling me to leave. I'm live right now on stream, and they all want me to leave. So
good idea. Good idea.
Maybe listen in. For
hey, Thomas Special, you can shut the fuck up. How about that one, buddy? Nobody knows who you are. You're on an Anon account.
But I got some good points for you. Maybe you'll want to listen in, even if you try.
All right, go ahead.
Guys,
go for it.
Thank you, Myron. AB.
I'll listen to what he's got to say.
In terms of the situation, in terms of the ground situation and the situation of the elements on the ground right now, Israel has been hit yesterday. I know they are preparing retaliation, and they've said that this is going to be ongoing.
I'll see what this AB guy's got to say. He's a Canadian Jew.
That they have, they can go longer, but that's the plan. This is what was.
He's a Canadian Jew. This AB guy. Let's see what he has to say.
Are we looking at an escalation today, or is it going to be softer throughout the day, and then we'll see probably the escalation at night?
Yeah, it seems like the escalation will continue, but I guess what I wanted to say, sort of on a big picture thing, is it's just time for, people have heard, especially in the last couple of years, post October 7th. We won't talk about the Gaza thing, but just since then, very strongly, diametrically opposed opinions on this issue and on what America First means and all that kind of stuff, right? But ultimately, for the people who were not well informed on the subject and want to decide, hey, who's more credible, you have to look at who predicts things more accurately, right? No one's perfect, we're all sort of guesstimating our future, but the fact is, it's time to stop taking the podcast-to-stand people, led by Team Tucker, but Amro, Myron is on that team, and others, and the Tates and all these people. It's time to stop taking them seriously. Not because they're mean, not because they're racist, not because they're anti-Semitic, not because they're politically incorrect. That's not a reason. If they were accurate, you should still listen to them. But they got it catastrophically wrong, right? The most prominent example, obviously, is Tucker, who both last time before the 12-day war and before Midnight Hammer, and this time has predicted something at that point, literally World War III, predicted BRICS, which is an economic alliance, not a military alliance, would get themselves involved. It would start World War III. America would lose thousands of soldiers in the first week. He said that's just the first week, and then ultimately lose the war, right? You cannot, we know what the results were. You cannot literally get something more wrong if you tried. Like if you woke up in the morning and said, I want to get something 180 degrees, meaning completely wrong, you couldn't get it more wrong than Tucker did, right? And then people just pretend as if that didn't happen. And everyone, including Amro, what's his real name, his stage name is Myron Gaines, right? And nothing to be ashamed of. You should go by his stage name, Amro Poodle, right? But all this podcast to stand people who got it were all along the same vein. They got it completely wrong. Yes, Israel was running out of interceptors. That was open source information. But the thing that you take into account is Iran was running out of offensive missiles, right? Israel, and now especially with the United States, will have far more offensive missiles, of which they have more or less 100.
Guys, I have no idea how you can't hear me. I'm all in the fucking mic. I have no idea how you can't hear me. That doesn't make any sense.
They fire at the Israelis. The Israelis. What is
Look at the Jew. He's getting them niggas is getting them boom boom Tel Aviv.
The Israelis and the Americans, before it was just the Israelis in the 12-day war, aside from Midnight Hammer, have basically a 100% or close to it hit rate. And they have far more of those than the Iranians do. So just when you have 100% of 1,000.
Yeah, hold on, guys. My audio is coming in low. That's my bad. I do see it here. So give me a second.
1,000 sorties in 12 hours, and their hit rate was, let's say, somewhere between 95 and 100%. The Israelis had, I don't know if Eyal could tell us how many sorties the Israelis did, but they did all the assassinations. They also had something close to a 100% hit rate. How you can look at the results of last thing and this thing and say, I think Iran's going to win. Even like that's what we call motivated reasoning. You start with the conclusion you want to happen, and you work backwards, and then you who do you cite? You cite people forget Tucker, like John Kiriakou, who is a literally disgraced, not disgraced because I don't like him, not disgraced because he says things I don't like, because he was convicted of treachery, right, of selling out his fellow CIA agents and spent 30 months in fucking prison. These are the people, and now he has to work for Russian state media, right? That's not very America First, to quote someone like that without admitting that he's working for an adversary. Whether you think they should be an adversary or not is besides the point. For 70 or 80 or 100 years, they have been an adversary, previously as the Soviet Union, now as Russia. The person you're quoting...
Maybe we should let them continue to make mistakes.
No, but it's important for the audience to be informed that this person, John Kiriakou, John Kiriakou spent 30 months in prison for revealing the names of fellow CIA agents, and now he's forced, because no self-respecting or non-self-respecting American or Western network will employ him, he's forced to work for Russian state television. Or Colonel Douglas McGregor is another favorite of this crowd. Colonel Douglas McGregor.
This guy he's just gonna name drop everyone that he dislikes and just go on a rant.
These are your people.
Yo, okay, let me respond to this guy, bro. Let me respond to this guy. Like Samson,
I'm not name dropping random.
There's a reason why
people that are part of.
There's a reason why, bro. Yo, you've yapped enough, dude. Like this guy's yapped enough.
Stop here, AB. Thanks for your points. I'm gonna let Myron answer, and after this, we're moving.
By the way, no personal attacks, right? I wasn't personally attacking. I was just saying.
Call me by my fucking government name. Yeah, he is a personal attack.
Everything wrong. Stop listening to.
No, I know. I'm talking to the audience. I'm talking to audience.
When I say we stop, we stop. Thank you, Myron. I'm gonna give you the right to answer, and then we're gonna go through a different line of discussion because I can't let this without an answer.
Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate that. And look, I think it's very important that the audience understands there's a reason why this Samson guy knows who I am, but I don't know who the fuck he is. And there's a reason why he's using an anon account while I use my real face. So the reality is this guy is Jewish. That's number one. Number two, he's pro-Israel. And the reality is that this guy doesn't even really care about the country because he's over here angry at Tucker Carlson for voicing very real concerns that just because thousands of soldiers haven't died yet, or because something that he said that could happen hasn't happened, doesn't mean that we're still not open to that attack. Okay. What Tucker Carlson and many of us, let me finish my point, Jew. Let me finish my point, Jew. Let me finish my point, Jew. Let me finish my point. You can't control yourself. See, it's fucking crazy.
I can control myself. I'm just correcting you.
Then shut the fuck up, Jew. Anyway.
Guys, when I let someone speak, let the other, sorry, I hate using the mute button, but at this point I can't. Myron is going to speak, and then we can go small back and forth, and that's it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, like I said, this guy obviously is losing his mind over not getting attention. Nobody listens to what he's got to say. And he's name dropping all these people that are far more popular than him because we are projecting how the American public feel. We saw what happened in Iraq. We saw all the Middle Eastern conflicts. We saw Afghanistan, how that we left Afghanistan and the Taliban took right over. Middle Eastern wars don't really benefit us, and people are tired of it. Okay, now that we have alternative media with voices like myself,
for my stream, guys, this is what they strategically do. They try to pit us into the wars that favor Israel in some sort of argument to say that it's beneficial for the United States when it absolutely isn't, and Israel poses a moral hazard because we do their bidding and we put a target on our back in return for that. So this is like the typical Zionist argument, and this dude just emotionally charged up. And everything he said spoke to nothing of what we were claiming earlier. Myron's position is that it doesn't benefit the United States, and this dude just went on to talk about traitors to the U.S. and the fact that Iran doesn't have a military capability. I don't even know what the hell he was saying. Complete non sequitur, complete straw man. Notice how no one in the stream has been able to attack our actual position that this war and this attack has no benefit to America, American people, our foreign policy, our economy, our government, anything else.
Yes, but I also have the right to intervene when I feel that it's needed. You're right on some points. I'm not arguing the points that you're giving, nor what AB is giving. You two are debating, and that's right. The question right here is that I wanna come out and ask is, you are speaking from a position that you don't want US to be involved in any conflict. Okay, am I right?
Not involved in any conflict that doesn't benefit us. None of you can name to me any strategic reasons that where invading Iran is going to benefit the United States. There's none of you can give me a benefit.
My question, here's how it could benefit the United States. Okay, the United States benefit from having let's put it this way: the United States self-sufficient? Yes or no? As of today.
It depends in what way.
Self-sufficiency is a very clear element. A country is self-sufficient when it can sustain a couple of years on its own without having any imports or any influence from the outside. Is the United States self-sufficient as of today?
It depends on what category. Like if we're going to say, are we self-sufficient military-wise? We make our own weapons. So you can make the argument that we're self-sufficient from a weapon standpoint. But when it comes to energy, there's different categories that we're self-sufficient in. That's a very catch-all question. There's different industries that we are self-sufficient in that we might not necessarily be self-sufficient in other industries.
Okay, so I'm gonna clarify this for you. The United States are not self-sufficient because most of their supply, personal internal supplies, require elements that are not present on U.S. territory.
In what industry?
So
are we talking oil? What are we talking? You have to be specific.
Oh, cobalt. Do you have cobalt?
Okay.
Do you have lithium?
All right, okay, good. So okay.
Okay, all of those require supply. Most of those supplies are concentrated in 5 different regions. In the center of Africa, in the Middle East, in the northern part of Russia, and in the Chinese or the eastern part. The rest of it is in South America. So the United States, since the arrival of Trump, have worked on establishing secure corridor on all those areas. The African section is in control of China. The Iranian and the Russians are under the Chinese umbrella, and then you had South America also, who was in conjunction with the rest, also under practically the Russian influence that also falls under the Chinese. Dismantling, since Trump arrived, he started dismantling slowly those rings of influence. He weakened the South American position. He had some allies with people like the Argentinian president. I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying what those people are doing is right, but they are doing this in order to secure those supply lines on the south and block the supply lines to China. What he's doing right now in the Middle East, he's providing his allies and people around him with a certain position of control over that region. Is it the right strategy? That's where I agree with you. This will put American lives in danger. This is a war that involves the U.S. that is not specifically for 100% for the control of the U.S. because now they have those supplies from other areas, but it's a way to cut off the supply from an enemy of the state of the U.S. China and the U.S. are
objectively, right? The thing is, it's been objectively an enemy, not just according to me, Jewish conservative, which I am very proudly, right? Not just according to Donald Trump, who ran on being tough on Iran, but every single.
He also said no new wars.
But
and he shit on Obama for trying to go to war.
He also said he was going to be tough on Iran from when he ran before the first time. But I'm just saying the audacity for.
Maybe, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You're removing the train of thought. The real enemy in here, in that entire strategy, what Jalal has said is specifically China. The current enemy of the U.S., they are in a Cold War, and every one of them is trying. We're back at the bipolar world, where Russia is a secondary to the position of China. China is the main protagonist, and China doesn't involve itself in kinetic conflict, while the U.S. is starting to involve itself publicly in kinetic.
And that's retarded.
But I'm saying the audacity for
China's building industry while we're destroying industry and making ourselves look like idiots in the international stage, all because of Israel.
America First trademark, as opposed to just sort of the concept. America First trademark is whatever Donald Trump fucking says it is, right? Now you can argue whether it's actually America First.
It's not America First, and that's the problem.
So
it's Israel First,
example, right? To give you an example, after Donald Trump did, and after the fear mongering, which ended up being completely wrong and completely erases any credibility people like you and Tucker have ever had, because you got it completely wrong, not mostly wrong, not half wrong, totally wrong. 0 casualties to tens of thousands. But put that aside. After Donald Trump did what
you're missing the point.
America. No, you're missing the point.
You're missing the point, dude.
And after Midnight Hammer in June of last year, after Donald Trump, right, the airstrikes were done, and if it was done, they polled conservative voters and America First voters, and look this up. I'm not bullshitting you. 94% of strong Trump, so 94%, not 44%, not 10%, 94% of strong Trump supporters said, "Yeah, I like this decision." even in this poll.
Yeah, boomer retards and Jews like you. That's the people that voted for that.
94%, bro. It's not boomer
Like
retards.
these are idiots that watch Fox News.
Every demographic of people who like Trump. Every demographic.
Bro.
94%.
Okay.
You can't turn that into
of his declining base.
94%.
Of his declining base. Okay, that is dropping off
94%
precipitously.
Of people who voted for him
course,
who strongly.
That's not accurate.
Bro.
Not at all. That's not accurate. Not at
up.
all, dude.
Go look it up. After Midnight Hammer, and
bro,
this
Charlie
time,
Kirk, who is a
advantage.
huge Trump D-sucker, said, "Should we go to war with Iran?" It was 90% no. You're an idiot and you don't know what you're talking about. Charlie Kirk, who is literally pro-Israel, he is evangelical Christian pretty much, okay?
Yeah.
Like, we are going to bless Israel, blah, blah.
Kirk
He did a poll before he died. I know.
Charlie Kirk
I know.
supported it too.
And I'm using him as an example. He put out a poll on his Twitter, 5 million people that all love Trump. And they said, should we go to war with Iran?
Matt Gaetz,
90%.
Guys put out polls and it's
90% said no.
Poll. No matter which way, I'm talking about scientific polls, not Twitter polls.
Scientific polls. That boomer's sake?
Matt Gaetz and Thomas Massey, I know you saw it. Matt Gaetz and Thomas Massey and all these guys who are on your side on this issue all put out online Twitter polls, and it all came out in favor. Do you want to bomb Iran? They asked, and every single
Israeli
one of them was
bots.
like, yeah, fuck yes I do.
Israeli bots.
Fuck yes I do.
Israeli bots. The
point is,
Twitter.
A guy named
Twitter had an update.
Does not get to define
Twitter had an
America
update.
First.
See, this is the thing,
Donald
dude.
Trump
This guy is a
created
clown.
the America First movement.
Okay.
Hey, dude. See, I love the fact that hold on. Tell this dumb Jew to shut the fuck up. You're a nobody. Nobody cares what you got to say.
Let's go ahead,
dude. You're using it.
Income earners and I'm not even fucking monetized. You make your money in the griftosphere.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. And you just got your $7,000 from the Israeli government.
Somehow you subverted your way into
see, you got these Jewish Zionists are fucking insufferable.
Going to a
dude
measuring contest, and I don't think it's.
And the funny part is, I probably make more money than him too.
Debate was
these dudes are stupid.
Thanks, Myron. Thanks, AB. As we were discussing,
just decide whether you think Donald Trump represents America First or Amru Foodle, the podcaster who got it wrong.
Dude, you're a stupid fucking Jew. Seriously, you are the reason why so many people don't like Israel. You guys are insufferable.
Last warning.
Fucking dickhead.
Time when I unmute, we stop. Thank you. In terms of the discussion,
fucking retarded ass Jew. This guy
right now
is a fucking nobody, and he just got embarrassed.
Now, which is quite important because that's
the other thing too. Also, here we'll leave.
Person who's died in Abu Dhabi.
We'll leave this shit
in the airport.
Okay, so I love that. I hope you guys enjoyed that shit. Yo, this is why Mario Spaces have been like losing viewership. Because you got these retarded Zionists in there. Yo, notice how none of them could tell me how there was strategic benefit. None of them could tell me, dude. You notice that? Give me a strategic benefit.
I literally
started talking about cobalt. I was like, what? And I started like, bro, the Congo is the biggest maker of cobalt. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Like, I'm like, what? Like,
yeah, dude, it's an indefensible position. Oh, hang on. Okay, to my stream, I should sound a lot better now. Did I just get too loud on your end or no?
No, you're good. I can hear you.
My stream, spam ones if I sound a lot better now. I think I just fixed it.
Bro, you know what's funny too? Like what he doesn't want to, what he didn't want to admit. So Charlie Kirk did that poll, right? And I'll pull that shit up real quick, right? About should we go to war with Iran?
Yeah. So
like 90% saying no.
Here's what you proposed. I muted myself and actually did some commentary over this so I can highlight to my stream how much of hypocrites they are. Here's the thing. You asked, what is the biggest strategic benefit of the United States supporting Israel in a war in Iran? And every single Zionist on that panel strawmanned your argument. They all said, well, Trump says it, so it's America first. And then that didn't answer the question. He asked, what's the biggest strategic benefit? Whoever's in power saying that they want to do something doesn't mean that it's beneficial to the democracy. By the way, that's decided by the people. America is a democracy, and we make the government. We make the policies. That's how the country works. That's how it was founded. And so what Trump says doesn't go. That's a non sequitur. Secondly, I saw them talking about supplies and oil and relations with China. This does not benefit the United States because we further destabilize the balance structure of the region while simultaneously giving Israel more autonomy over Iran by destroying their proxy networks that keep them at bay from their vicious tendencies of decapitating regimes that causes power vacuums and causes so much more civilian casualty, as well as Islamic terrorism within these provinces like Syria, like Iraq. That's what I would have said. And I was dying for a mic, but the guy would not give it to me. And guys, this is a poll from Charlie Kirk. The biggest fucking neocon.
He's a huge, like the people that follow this guy love Israel, chat. And June 12th, right before, should the U.S. go to war with Iran? 90% said no. here's something that's really important for you guys to know. The Twitter updated its algorithm a couple of months back to be more pro-Israel. And ever since then, we've seen Israeli bots all over the place. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but you're going to see way more pro-Israel accounts on your timeline. So this is before Twitter did the big-ass patch. And we're using Charlie Kirk, which is important to use Charlie Kirk because Charlie Kirk was a huge Israel supporter. So his base loved Israel. And even they said, like, nigga, no, we don't want a war with Iran.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
This proves me right. So this AB guy is a fucking dumbass. He's like, this is before Twitter did the big a bunch of people, and they said 94%, yeah, of a declining base, more than likely stupid ass boomer niggas that still love Trump. Yeah, those guys are gonna say bomb Iran. But and then he's well, Thomas Massey did a poll. Well, Twitter has been compromised. There's Israeli bot farms everywhere now.
Dude, it's
niggas TikTok.
It's disgusting and sickening how much these Israeli Zios play cover for how they subvert our government and put us in a compromising position. They say things like, well, don't you realize that we're winning the war? Don't you realize that we control the air now? Don't you realize that we've already killed Khamenei? What the fuck does that have to do with the question? We know the United States is the strongest military in the world. We know they can decapitate the regime in the matter of a few moments if they really decided to, which they've already started to do and made good progress. They covered tons of ground. That's not the point. That's a non sequitur. We are arguing the fact that it's not beneficial to the United States whether we could do it or not. Yeah, we can go decapitate any fucking regime in the world. What benefit does it pose to us? Why would we do it? Oh, well, Iran is a terroristic and they hurt people. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm not Iranian. I'm American. I don't know why people can't grasp that. And these Israeli Jews try to pull you in by going, well listen to us. Listen to us. They're terrorists and they've been terrorizing our people and we have we don't get any money, our inflation's high and the government's doing a really bad job. Yeah, that's because of economic sanctions posed on them by the United States that's motivated by Israel to put them in a compromising position so we can attack them one day. That's why your fucking government sucks. That's why the Ayatollah has a low approval rating. That's why anybody who's dissatisfied with the government can't afford groceries, because the United States imposed sanctions via Israeli motivation. That's why Trump tarnished the deal in 2018. We lifted sanctions from them. For 2 years, the government was doing better, but then Israel got worried. Israel didn't want another power check. Israel didn't want another power in the region to match theirs. So what did they do? They planted Trump in the right position, strategically got him up. He got rid of the JCPOA introduced by Obama, and now we're here. And then these Israelis are saying in the debate that you were in the space on, oh, well, you know, we're winning and we won, and so you were wrong on your prediction. What prediction did we make? Did we say that Iran would destroy the entire world? Did we say that Iran is untouchable? We said Iran is going to deal a great damage to Israel and their military barrage of their ballistic missiles program, which they spend a lot of money on. That's their main military funding. That's what they fund all of their military assets on. They have tons of launchers. They're mobile. They're underground. They're hidden. They're hard to target. It's a lot of work for the United States. The longer we're in this war, the more money it drags us into. And there's no greater strategic benefit other than giving Israel autonomy in the region. Why would we do that when they already choke our politicians to fucking death? What fucking sense does that make? He's fucking, bro, I was so triggered listening to that shit. I was waiting for this nigga to give me a controller. Like, give me a fucking controller. Let me play the game.
Bro,
like, and the fuck
also,
up.
The thing also is like, because I was just trying to be patient to like let them just say the dumb shit that they were saying, even though there were many times I wanted to interject in. But like, none of them can give me a real reason why attacking Iran is beneficial to the United States. Obviously, someone like Samson, right? He would have never admitted that he was a, right-wing Jew, right? Like these niggas try to pretend like they're coming at it from like, I'm an American. What are you? Oh, you're Jewish. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course you're gonna say dumb shit. So that's why he had all this vitriol for me, Tucker Carlson, etc. And what he doesn't get too, the other thing he didn't get was like, nigga, Tucker didn't say, oh, it's 100% gonna happen, blah, blah. Tucker's concern is that we're putting ourselves in harm's way for no fucking reason.
Yep.
That's the issue. It's a risk for no benefit.
As I've said, they strawmanned every single position they've strawmanned every single America First position. They're saying, oh, America First is whatever. Did you hear him say that? That Samsung dumbass? He said, or Samsung, whatever the fuck his name is. He said America First is whatever Trump wants. What? What kind of fallacious, outrageous, ridiculous statement was that? I mean, and that's the thing with these guys, man. We have fun and we debate them on the spaces, these Zio spaces, but they're never going to be taken serious. And by the way, guys, the mindset and the frame of mind, the framework at the foundation that these people operate from in those Twitter spaces, those are the same people that donate millions and billions of dollars to our politicians and our lawmakers. Those are the people that plant people in Congress. That's why it's so fucking dangerous. That's why me and my brother do what we're doing, because this disease.
What did he say? I got a bunch of money. Remember how he said he got a bunch of money? Yo, there's a reason why this nigga doesn't have his face on the thing, guys. That's actually a really good point that you made. You guys need to know that the the Republican Party is that right there, what y'all just saw.
That is
the Republican Party.
Yep. Absolutely.
Like that dude. He's an American Jew. Probably looks like a white guy if you saw him in real life, right? Has money, probably in finance or some shit like that. You saw him how he say, "Oh, I make all this money," blah blah. Bro, that is the fucking Republican Party right there and then, bro.
Yeah.
These are niggas that are at these that are are support AIPAC. These are niggas that are donating. These are niggas that are there waving fucking Israeli flags at the Republican National Convention. These are niggas that are at the fucking Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah.
Dudes like that, bro.
As well as the Europeans as well. Look at the Europeans inside of that space saying, well, this is beneficial for the United States. Can you even name 3 branches in the fucking government? Name the 3 branches of government. You have a fucking opinion about American foreign policy. You don't know how our government works. You've never been to our country. You're not a citizen. You weren't fucking born here. You're a stupid fucking European. You don't have any vested interest in this country. Yeah,
We're about to take Greenland from y'all dumbass niggas, and you're fucking sucking the administration dry. Like, what?
I'm speaking to that dumbass girl. I'm speaking to that dumbass girl who's from Denmark. She was saying, oh, this is beneficial. She was definitely just, obviously a pro-Zionist Jewish girl who lives somewhere in Europe. And so she's taking on this, America's good and this and that. By the way, Trump is being paraded right now by Zionists. Is that not more than enough of a red flag? Bill Ackman, Larry Ellison, what's his name? The king.
Pavlovi?
No. Dude,
King
you got in a fight with him on Twitter over your hoodie. You got in a fight with him on Twitter over your hoodie. I'm blanking.
King something?
No, Chat's gonna come through.
Oh, Adam King?
No, Mark Levin. Goodness gracious.
Mark Levin. Top
all
Jew.
these, yeah. Mark Levin. Bro, I don't.
Top Jew.
Yeah, that's the top G. I don't even know how I forgot about him.
That's the top J right there.
Yeah. But all these guys,
down.
all these guys are piggybacking on Trump, banking on him to destabilize the region. And so if you want to find out why what we're doing is wrong, look no further than the Zionist lobby being satisfied. It's really not that much more. It's not much more difficult than that. It's not a complex issue. And the thing is, you notice how when you're proposing these arguments inside of these Twitter spaces, a lot of these Zionist Jews, these pro-Zionist Jews, they go, well, technically the natural earth in this part of the world is like, they completely convolute what you're saying and try to overcomplicate a simple argument. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're subverting crazy. Answer my question. How does it benefit the United States? And this nigga's talking about mines in Congo.
He's Lebanese, by the way. Probably Lebanese
I
Jew.
told my chat, I saw his last name was Arabic. His last name was Rizq. He seems like he's on your side, but he just wanted to play neutral.
Yeah, no. He's a Zionist, bro. That dude.
James Rizq?
He's a Lebanese. Yeah, that dude that was moderating. Yeah, he's a Lebanese Zionist.
Well, he's very chill. He's surprisingly unbiased.
Nah, he's biased. That's why he hopped in and tried to say what benefit they got. Like he's one of these niggas, like one of these Jewish Lebanese guys. There's not many of them, but he's one of them for sure.
Yeah.
But anyway, we could jump in. You want to jump in Suleiman space?
Let's jump in. Let me read some chats first.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
And I'll read some chats. They're gonna pile up on you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that Chico Games, $10. Thank you so much, my friend. You say keep the grind up. LMAO, y'all funny. Thanks, man. I hope you enjoyed that. Lilurk says, following your coverage from France, there's nobody covering the conflict like you guys. Keep it up. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. I think I read that already. Oh, yeah, maybe I'm reading repeats here. 1 second. Okay, Alondra Montoya says, what do you think would need to happen to avoid a larger conflict? It's too late now. The damage is already done. The Ayatollah is not going to pull back, or rather the IRGC at this point is not going to pull back. They're attacking every single Gulf country, and to me, that's a direct implication that all bets are off. There's no more diplomacy. It's going to be last man standing. So it's over now. That's it. We're in too deep. W monetization. Thank you so much, Cozy Gaming. OSS. Oh, you just said OSS. Thank you so much. That's from Cade Shigi.
Yeah. Guys, I'm reading 5 and up. Don't forget OSS, guys. I'm reading 5 and up. And then for regular chat, 10 and up for MyronGainsX.com so we can keep the broadcast going. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, The Sandwich says to commemorate your monetization for 5 beans. Thanks so much, bro. Relo Country 6741, $5. Why don't they fact check each other bunch of yapping. Yeah, dude, it was a bunch of yapping, man. Why don't they fact check a whole bunch of yapping? Yeah, no, it was that was painful to listen to at some points. Lilarick says, I don't understand these Europeans shilling for wars. I'm a European, and these wars create waves of migrants, security issues, and less purchasing power. That is a very good point you bring up, actually. I never even thought to propose that because I'm not European. Yeah, this foreign intervention from the United States just makes the immigration problem in Europe far worse. That's a very good point. And it makes no sense for Europeans to have a vested interest unless you're, of course, a Zionist. Red Pill Media 6339 says, appreciate the knowledge, play it. Thank you so much, my friend. Anytime. JT Coinrig says, salute Riyadh and Fit. God bless you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hey, guys, shout out to y'all, man. Like the video. We got good viewership right now. And subscribe to the channel so we can get to 10K. And I can no longer be a brokey and escape the matrix. I really appreciate the love, guys. Go ahead, bro.
All right. On my end, we got here, both party is gay. No, bro, you were right. X is swarming with Ziobots right now. I've never seen this shit before. Yeah,
it's crazy. Dude, it's even me. I've been posting a little bit. Sorry. I've been posting a little bit. And like I have posts that maybe have like 50 likes, 60 likes, and like 10 responses of Zionists just arguing with me. And it's remarkable. And then I go on the pages and it'll be like 1 or 2 followers. It'll be like somebody saying something about me being an Arab. I'm like, yo, these are Zios, bro. So anyways, keep going.
Let me see here. I'm pulling up the time. Oh, look right here. Look, let me show y'all something interesting right now. Check this out. He's talking about Thomas Massie did the thing. This is what he's referring to, this fucking retard. This right here. Do you want U.S.-led war with Iran? 41% said no, not our interests. 51% said 0.6 said yes, and then 7% said this. And then if you look at the comments, right, it's so obvious. Everybody knows what it is. They're like, good to see Israel got what they paid for. There are 500 million bots on extra polls. Perfect honeypot for CIA and Israel bots. Dr. Simon Godek says yes. And then you look here, like, yo, I'm telling you, bro.
That's fucking hilarious. Go back to that picture. Go back to that picture. Guys, this is exactly what they're doing. I kid you not. I literally kid you not. Guys, by the way, it's very easy to pay these lower income countries like India, Pakistan to do things like this. These guys will just get on the computer, and that's how people view bot and shit. They pay these like geeks who get, you can pay them like fucking $3 a fucking day, and they'll just sit on your stream all day and say whatever you want on Twitter. So that's what that is.
It's probably, I'll be honest with you, it's probably not the Israelis. It's probably Indian bot farms.
Yeah, it's the Indian bot farms.
That's why Modi probably went to Israel. Hey, you sell us technology,
connection
and
made right there.
We'll like all your shit on Twitter, nigga.
If you're giving me one missile, I'm going to making sure you're having all of the bots. We are going to making you look very good on Twitter. That's exactly what he told them. And then nigga started Then he started worshiping fire. All right, bro, what the fuck are we doing? What's it called? What was I about to say? Yeah, no, the bot war is crazy, and I believe that Thomas Massie may have posted that intentionally. I would find that he's this smart, or at least I would like to think he's this smart. I think he posted that intentionally to expose the bots on Twitter. That's my guess. Because he's he's in Congress, and so I'm imagining, he's like, let me expose all of these bots on Twitter, because he gets attacked a lot as well. Go ahead.
No, he does. It goes here. Motherfucking Myron Gaines has more America First than DT to date. Yep. And I'm showing the chats on screen for you guys, but I'm reading the ones from before. Shout out to OSS Soldier for the 30. Appreciate you, my friend. Remember, guys, I'm reading 5 and up only for OSS. My username is Ellie Villa, but very off topic, Martin. I'm a Mexican guy that loves white women vagina. Okay, nigga, random. The niggas really say this is so personal. Yeah, it was personal. Dude used my real name. He's a weirdo for that. Yeah. Rudy says, not this help. It's a website that has a map and news of conflict. Might not show if browser super lockdown. Okay, Mellow FTC says, off topic, what people are mad about the NHH salute, but have no clue about the Bellamy salute. You and Riyadh the goats. Yeah, I got it. I appreciate you. Felly says, I just won 5K betting to KHAMENI out. Thanks to a user in Polymarket who was betting on the U.S. attack on Israel. I think was, what? Nigga, I don't know what. Okay, nigga, congratulations on the gambling. Got called an Uncle Tom for talking about the truth of everything. Okay. Quiet Wealth says, Myron, what happens if Iran shoots down a U.S. fighter jet? Can it be reverse engineered? Yeah, that's the nightmare of Lockheed Martin. Yeah. Jarhead says,
and Russia,
for you, your brother Don.
China will be all over that. Go ahead.
Yep. And Russia too. You think China and Russia may even donate a nuke missile to Iran? Probably not, but I don't know. And I'll show the chats that came in from before. All right, guys, just to keep the show on pace and everything like that, I'm reading 5 and up, but I am showing all the chats on screen for you guys right now. Ken Rose with the thumbs up, $6. Thank you so much for that. Snow Young, okay, thank you. Ball 3, okay. Morons on X from Army Vet. Big Flame, Beck Doc, Thomas Rushmore. Okay, I think we're caught up. Okay, let's jump in Suleiman space. You want me to grab that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to run it, bro. But what I'm realizing is if one person runs it and the other gives instructions, then you're fine. The key is whoever runs the space is the one that can't touch the computer. Well, whoever runs the screen share is the one that can't touch the computer. I'm figuring it out. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like,
weird.
Yeah. So let me jump in
you
here.
You have to like click on your screen every single time you click off of it.
Yes.
So your viewership can see it.
Here,
if anybody knows a workaround to that, let me know. If any of you guys are tech wizards.
Hey, with Discord, bro.
You can't lie though. The quality is pretty.
No,
good.
it's better. But the problem with Discord is when I do screen share, if I even click my mouse somewhere, it'll take the preview off.
Yeah,
doing that and it goes black. So I'm trying to find a way to not do that shit. That's the only problem with Discord.
Yeah.
With that's pissing me off. But I think, Riyad, if like you were to share, for example, and you don't touch your shit, I can move stuff around. So whoever is screen sharing just can't touch their shit, and the other person's got to direct them, if anything. Does that make sense?
No, because every time you make a click on the screen that you're sharing, it's still going to go black for your viewer perspective.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and screen share right now.
Oh, dude, look at this shit. Breaking news. Oh shit. Here, let me share my shit right now with y'all. Hold on. A U.S. embassy in Pakistan is under attack.
Whoa, that is new.
Look at this.
All right.
U.S. consulate in Karachi, Pakistan is now under attack by protesters.
Holy shit. See, so now you're going to have to click on your stream.
Yep. See, fucking retarded. Let me unmute this shit.
Leave the
space. My pen this week, but I'll stick with.
Honestly, that's crazy, bro.
As per the position that you represent. So,
all right, we're back into space, though.
This preemptive military strike does not serve American interest. It doesn't serve the American people. We need to focus on domestic issues specifically. And again, I mentioned the Epstein crimes. I think we should focus on stuff like that first.
Right, okay. I thought someone said you mentioned that you need to give Iranians freedom. That's
yeah, he did. He said
no,
this is an opportunity
mention
for
it.
the Iranian people. You know,
sorry,
but his answer sounds.
He said like there was
an
opportunity for the Iranian people. Like this preemptive strike gives them an opportunity somehow.
Okay. So listen, Doug. That's fine. He's a politician, isn't it? He's got to play the game a bit. But the thing is,
wannabe politician.
The issue is that. Well, you've seen it now. If the people of Iran
going to use the bathroom
had a
very
problem
briefly.
with the leadership, if the people of Iran wanted to overthrow the government, this would be the opportune time. And yet you're seeing once again people on the streets of Iran mourning the death of the supreme leader Ali Khamenei, united against the external threats. They saw 100 girls get murdered today, I believe, in 3 different schools. I think if there's any evidence that they clearly are in support of the current government, there's no bigger evidence than that.
That's right, Sully. That's right. And what we just, I don't have any kind of personal qualms with Doug. Don't know him from a can of paint. But what I have noticed is that these talking points are being repeated by just this class of Americans that seem to be completely disconnected from the reality and out of touch with what's going on the ground, right? They just regurgitate these talking points that they see from these Zionist congressmen and representatives that are bought and paid for, and they regurgitate.
Hold on, somebody said use the pop-out feature for Discord. Then maybe will that fix the chat? Let me see. Let me see if that works right now. Let me actually try that shit. Let me hit stop streaming. You guys know my brother is, he stepped away real quick. Let me see if I can fix this shit. Okay, so you said use the pop-out feature. So this? Did we figure it out, niggas? Let's see here. Let me see if this is the move. If this is the move, I'll be happy as hell if this fixes it. Let's go ahead and screen share here. Hold on one second, niggas. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Discord. Let's see if this works, ninjas.
And they're huge as well. Let's see what else. We kind of missed about 5-10 minutes of the news. So let me just quickly give a catch up in the news and then I'll give it straight to you.
Oh, let's go. I think we figured it out, niggas.
Call.
Whoever gave that tip, thank you.
Rock the city of Nablus. Sirens are blazing in Israel.
Let's go.
Protesters, as I mentioned to you, in Pakistan are smashing up the U.S. Embassy building. I do believe they were trying to light it on fire as well. Haifa, Golan, Galilee, and Tiberias have all.
You said Trump, guys. I'm going to him right now.
Series of violent explosions in different areas of Israel. More sirens sounding. Sirens in Jordan. Let's see what else we've got. Then Haifa and northern areas also activated their sirens.
Are y'all sure, bro? I don't see nothing.
Explosion in Doha.
2 hours ago.
A rocket hit the settlement of, and we got images of that one because they got most places on lockdown. But
you back? I think I figured out the problem.
They haven't got that on lockdown. So Beit Shemesh was hit.
You got to do pop out.
Was hit.
You got to do pop out instead of the full screen.
I'm just giving you the news. Let's bring anti-NSA up as well.
Okay, I'll try it next time I screen share.
What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Bro, they said that Donald Trump has a tweet. I don't see nothing, bro.
Let's see.
I checked. Look, True Social don't have shit
They're
either.
probably referring to the thing 2 hours ago.
Yeah, that's probably yeah. Niggas is late. Okay.
Yeah, because Iran has been making threats that they're going to send out some large strike.
Okay.
Security Council made an announcement, so I think Trump is responding to that.
Qatar.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you in this space right now with Sully?
I'm not, but I'm gonna jump in and then mute you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So remember, because there'll be people for anti-NSA. Harris is confirming that 200 buildings were damaged due to Iranian rockets. Harris is saying so remember, because there'll be people for anti-NSA. Harris is confirming that 200 buildings were damaged due to Iranian rockets. Dubai airport is completely out of service.
Killed 20 youth that were trying to break into it. The American embassy did there. Those missiles were big because they were hypersonic. And there's an announcement that no longer aircraft would be already in meetings.
Real quick?
All right, so
yeah, we can. You want to say what's up to these guys first or no?
Yeah, so Mohsen Rezai, member of Iran's Expediency
it's fine. We can come back.
Discernment Council, said no American aircraft carrier will be allowed to enter Persian Gulf anymore. And
who's this nigga talking?
There's, of course, the protesters. 28 youth were shot in Karachi in Pakistan.
Oh, see, that's what we just reported.
Yep. Embassy. And those were huge explosions because they're using hypersonics now. But I guess they've been doing that for a while. And there was a announcement that there's going. I saw an announcement, and it seems so weird. That there's going to be a defense meeting. But the Dubai airport is now also going out of service. It's completely out of service due to the attacks. So
yeah, I mentioned that. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
That was for
Yo, Suleiman, I'm just hopping in real quick. I just came from Mario Space debating like 5 different retarded Zionists, and it's hilarious how the AB dude who claims to be American, who I'm pretty sure he's Canadian, even though he has the American flag and a thing. I should have called him a Canadian, which he is. Maybe he's dual citizen. James, and bro, none of them could. I said, what strategic benefit the United States get from supporting Iran, and none of them could say anything. James started going on like a random talk about Cobalt, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, dude, none of them can substantiate why attacking Iran's a good idea. Like, none of them. I was like, for U.S. interests at least, they could talk about it for Israel. But yeah,
James is a Lebanese that thinks he's Phoenician. He said he's Phoenician, not Lebanese. These guys are like the monarchists from Iran.
Yeah, that's what I've realized with these guys.
Yeah, you were saying?
No. It was just hilarious because like none of them. It was like 5 verse 1, and like none of them can actually articulate how the United States benefits from this shit. And the AB guy just had like a fucking huge axe to grind. He was calling me by like my real name and saying like, you and Tucker Carlson are like the problems. I was like, oh shit, okay, bro, okay. We got some motion because these guys are definitely pissed off. So it was just funny to see them seethe. And then like one girl was like, you're not even America First. I was like, where are you from? She's like, I live in Denmark. I was like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like what? So none of them can even define what America First is. And one of them, as Samson said, whatever Trump thinks is America First, America First. I was like, yeah, okay, you guys are fucking delusional. But then my brother made a good point because I'm on stream with him right now. And he said, like, you know, these are like that viewpoint is like what the donor class thinks. So it's very important for people to know that like the populist thought is not what the donor thought is. The people that actually have the money don't think like us. The people that are actually contributing to the Republican Party,
hey guys,
don't think this way.
Guys, the U.S. Embassy in Iraq is about to be overran right now.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm seeing a video of that too.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think one of the Zios was this Thomas Special guy that was in there. Matter of fact, I think he was one of the pro-Israel guys as well. He was trying to say something like, "Oh yeah, leave Myron or some shit like that."
Yo, bro's calling him out.
Well, he's here, so let's see what he's got to say. Go ahead, Thomas.
Let's hear it, Tom.
What's your views? Tell us why Americans should die for Israel.
He's going to go check his $7,000 check that came in earlier. So yeah, he's got to.
Man, he's scared. He's too scared that Myron's about.
He might not be here, but that might. But yeah,
it's Thomas Special Ed, not special.
So, all right, but no, I'll mute myself. We'll keep on with the stream. But we're here in the space. If you need me or anything, just shoot me a text, Sully, and I'll jump back on.
Hey guys.
Oh, he's here. Oh shit. Okay.
Look, I think that. Wow. There's a lot of people.
Guys, I'll jump back.
Hey guys.
Oh, he's here. Oh shit. Okay.
After
47 years.
Look, I think
but
that
as somebody who's been in the military since 1987 and followed the Iranian regime the entire time, I think that I'm going to say what I said in an earlier space, and that is this is something that's needed to happen for a very long time. And the bottom line is,
why?
I just lit a cigar, so give me
why? Yeah,
second.
it's all right.
Second.
Put in your you can put whatever you want into you can put whatever you want into your mouth.
Here's
you can put whatever
the
into your
bottom
mouth,
line.
whatever gets you happy. But why is it that I need to change?
It's needed to happen for a very long time. They are the Iranian regime, the terrorist regime of Iran, the leadership.
Why is it that I need to change
leadership of Iran? It's needed to happen for a very long time. They are the Iranian regime, the terrorist regime of Iran, the leadership, not the people of Iran, but the leadership of Iran.
Can you explain what makes Iran terrorist and not Israel?
No,
and the United States
not all of Iran. Not all of Iran, just the leadership.
Yeah, I know. Just like when we say about
Guys,
America, we don't mean all Americans. We mean the Zionist occupied government.
Right.
See if I can get a mic.
And the reality is, no one in the Middle East, not a single country in the Middle East, wants a terroristic state of Iran. And what we have right now is an administration in the United States.
Wait, 1 second. What do you mean nobody wants them? What do you mean by that?
No, nobody. There isn't a single country in Iran, in the Middle East, that wants the revolutionary export of Shia Islam, the militant brand of Shia Islam, to be propagated across the Middle East and around the world.
How is Shia Islam being propagated across the Middle East?
Do I really have to say Lebanese?
You do. Yeah, you do. You need to explain your position. Yeah.
Houthis.
Yo, Myron, tell him mic me up.
The support of Kataib Hezbollah.
Wait, stop.
Etc.
Thomas,
look.
It just shows your ignorance because Hamas are not Shia, the Sunnis.
No, but they are supported by.
So then it's a different point. So first of all, you said
So
me
no,
explain.
wait.
No,
Look,
because I'm not
I
going to let you.
know, I get it. I
This
get
isn't a
it.
Mario. 1 second. This isn't a Mario propaganda space. So anytime you make a point, I'm going to respond to that specific point, and then we can move on.
Well,
So
then this isn't a conversation.
it's
You're
not.
just gonna
It's not.
overrun me.
It's not a conversation where now we're going to
No,
have a
then that's
No, we're
fine.
going to
If
have a
you just want to have
conversation.
your
No, it's
position,
a conversation. It's not a you doing a monologue. This is a
I'm
This is a
telling
Mario
you,
space. Where, so are you afraid to relay
no
your
one
ideas?
wants
Is it
the
because your
Iranian
ideas have
regime.
no credibility, so you can't
No
explain them?
one wants the Iranian regime.
No,
No.
listen, we're gonna deal with one point at a time. We're gonna deal with one of your points at a time. Don't
Name
run. Listen.
one
I'm gonna
government in
I'm gonna
the
explain to
Middle
you.
East that wants Iran
I'm gonna explain
to
to you.
be in charge
I'm gonna
of
explain
all
to you,
of this.
Thomas. You keep shifting, right? Listen, control
No, go
yourself.
ahead.
You need to just control yourself. You used to just propaganda. You used to having monologues. This isn't a monologue space.
What
This
are
is
you
a
talking
space.
about? I just jumped into the space. How's
Yeah,
it a
I know. So
monologue?
you're not going to do a monologue. I'm specifically saying this is the first point you made. You said that the Iranian regime propagate a radical version of Shia Islam, and then
They do.
they propel that ideology onto various groups. And then you said they do it with Hamas, Hezbollah, Hamas as Sunni. So quite clearly, they are not propagating their own
Radical
position, but there's
Islamic
actually 1 second.
terror,
No, 1 second. Now you're changing it. You said about Shia Islam. Now you're saying terror.
killing
I'm gonna
innocent people
listen, Thomas. One thing at a time, right?
all
I'm
throughout the
gonna
Middle East.
one thing at a time. I'm gonna respond to your first point because it's.
Go ahead.
Don't worry. I'm gonna debunk each one of your points because they're all stupid. But in terms of your first point, so you said first that they're propagating a radical version of Shia Islam, and then I said to you, "Oh, Thomas, please give me an example of how they've demonstrate a radical version of Shia Islam." And then you were like, "Hamas." Hamas are a Sunni organization.
Lebanese
They are
Hezbollah,
right. You need to just control yourself and let me just respond to that first point, and then you can respond to my point on that specific point. That's how it works.
Katib Hezbollah,
Right. So
Houthis.
Hamas, as an example, are a Sunni organization. They aren't propagating Shia Islam. Actually, if you look at their charter, it's very much entrenched within Sunni Islam. So therefore it's not Shiaism that they're propagating because Hamas is Sunni, Hezbollah is Shia, Houthis are Shia.
Hold on, guys. I don't know what just happened. Space just glitches out sometimes because there's so many people in there.
Murder people.
Boom.
So that point has been completely debunked. Your second point was what? Terrorist? Do you want me to debunk that one as well?
Suleiman, you know as well as I do that they are propagating radical militant Islam,
No, they're not.
whether it's
I just debunked that.
or
I just
Shia,
debunked that. You're repeating
all
the same
across
point
the Middle East,
that
and they have
I just
since the
debunked that point.
beginning of the regime.
I just debunked that point.
You
Now you
didn't.
need
You
to
didn't.
debunk my point and prove
Just
my
because
point
they're
wrong.
Sunni doesn't mean they're not radical.
Sorry, say again.
Just because they're Sunni doesn't mean they're radical.
So then your point is, let me educate you because you're not very smart. Because your initial claim was that they are propagating radical Shia Islam. And then I said to you, wait a sec, there's one group that they are pushing and promoting that isn't Shia, it's Sunni.
No.
Now your position is
All
no longer
militant
that they're pushing
radical
radical Islam. Your point is they're pushing
all radical Islam.
Okay. So now your point no longer is that they're pushing radical
But
Islam.
it
Your point is they're
stems
pushing.
from
No,
Sunni Islam.
1 second. You're not understanding. You're just too low IQ. So your point now isn't that they're pushing radical Islam. Your point is they're pushing radicalism, right? Or radical Shia Islam. Now it's radicalism, and I'm saying that actually
listen.
that's not true.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that there is the Islam, the regime in Iran has been the principal motivator of radical militant Islam throughout the Middle East for decades. And they support Sunnis and they support Shia. And that is a reality. And all I'm saying is, listen, that I believe.
I just want you to stick that point. I don't want you to make another point. I want you to stick to that point.
I understand your point. I do. Believe me, I
don't think you do. I think it's going over your head personally.
No, look, I very well understand your point. I'm not I'm not going to
no idea what he's saying.
debase myself with
You kind of already have with this conversation.
insinuations
There's
like
a
intelligence
IQ,
or
there's
anything.
a difference of IQ level here.
Listen, I know Islam very well.
I don't think you do.
There is a branch of Islam, a very militant branch of Islam that is spread by violence and force and tyranny. And that has been supported for decades by the Islamic regime in
What
Tehran.
brand of Islam does Hamas follow?
Well, they're Sunnis, but they still support radical militant Islam.
What version?
It's all the same.
Oh, it's all
when
the same
you are
now. It's not a
talking
version,
about,
it's all the same.
So this is what they do. They say, "I know Islam," and then when you ask them
he's
a
extremely
question about
ignorant.
it,
I'm enjoying this because I'm demonstrating to the audience
I'm trying
how
to be
ignorant this
really
individual is.
polite. I'm trying to be really polite and have a really
you're not being polite
substantive conversation.
You're not being polite.
I'm not.
Okay, are you finished? Can I respond? Can I respond to your point?
I don't. Wait. Let me just say one thing. Let me say one thing.
Go.
I'm checking the news right now. There's not too many updates, so hey, I just can't hear it, Myron.
They're still over there. What? Are you good? Okay. Okay. Well, you had your volume down or some shit?
To set fire to the consulate in Karachi. The demonstrations erupted after the killing of Iran's super.
Yeah, they're still arguing in the Twitter space. Like that, I told you that Thomas nigga was a retard. Like, and Suleiman's
Ali Khamenei. Angry crowds gathered outside the building, chanting anti-Israel slogans and throwing firebombs. At least 6 people have been killed, several injured.
Oh, bro, the Muslim world, they love this guy, bro. I told y'all that, like that's what it is, man.
And thousands of protesters took to the streets of Srinagar in India.
Message to this.
Yep.
Yahoo, that you will never succeed. You will never.
All right, this is way better, bro. Now I can like full screen this shit and show everybody. This is good. Okay.
Stand against all kind of oppression all the time, and we are the sons of Imam Khomeini. We all are sons of the Imam Khomeini. So we are the followers. We will stand against all kind of oppressions. That is what the leader of the humanity has told us.
Well, what about the economic impact of all of this? Well, several oil majors and top trading houses, they've suspended crude oil and fuel shipments via the Strait of Hormuz.
Yep.
That is a crucial oil export route.
The markets are going to go crazy tomorrow, chat.
Gas producers, and is known as one of the world's most important sea passageways. At its narrowest point.
Yo, what's the price of gold right now? Let's look.
Well, they're even narrower. Iran controls the north side
of the
strait, while Oman controls the south. It is an important transit route for major energy-producing countries. An estimated 20% of the world's oil is transported through this waterway.
Crazy.
Now, China takes the vast majority of Iran's crude exports. Around 45% of its total crude imports transit through the Strait of Hormuz. Qatar also depends heavily on the strait to export its liquefied natural gas. 83% of the LNG that passes through the strait heads to Asia, including China, India, Japan, and South Korea. Even Australia could be affected. Around 30% of its refined
Rad, you're muted on your end, on your stream.
Through the Strait of Hormuz.
Rad, I'm looking at your chat. You're muted on your stream.
Okay, they can hear me
17
now.
billion
Sorry,
barrels
guys.
of oil from the global markets are driving up prices.
I got you, chat.
Energy supplies.
Shout out Myron.
Katrina,
Not
you is
looking at
going
my
to buy
chat.
in
My bad.
Beijing, but first let's head to
Yeah, I got your chat open too.
To Tahid Asadi and Tahid. So of course the Strait of Hormuz, Iran, it's a useful weapon from their point of view in terms of this ongoing conflict.
Well, indeed, the truth of the matter is that we are dealing with a highly complicated situation following the news coming out about the confirmation of the Iranian supreme leader's killing. And right now, the situation is quite delicate, as the military build-up by the Americans is out there, and Iranians are still talking about a retaliation. And on that, they are trying to assess different options on the table, including targeting military bases of the United States in the region, as well as the Israeli territories on the one hand. And also, there are also geopolitical options that they are thinking. And from time to time, we have heard this from...
Yo, you can't fake this, bro. Look at all those niggas in the streets, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, chat.
Trying to tell y'all, man, there's actually a large amount of Iranians that are in support of this. I'm not saying it's a majority, but bro, like, I mean, look at the fucking screen.
Bro, these niggas, yo, I'm telling y'all, bro, like, do not listen to these Fox News Iranians, bro. These niggas are retarded. Like, they're over here saying, like, you know, they got the lion on their flag and shit like that. Like, we're going to go back before the revolution, blah, blah, blah. Bro, that is a minority of Iranians, bro. I'm telling y'all.
David, Vinny, all these guys, they don't know what... They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't know.
Niggas are terrified of the Jews. Niggas are terrified of Israel. Niggas will say whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why PBD won't have me on their show, bro. Like, these dudes are terrified of criticizing Israel. You guys saw all the bullshit they put out earlier today when they did their PBD podcast. You know what I mean? 100%. If I stay up, we might actually go ahead and react to. They might go live again. So, and react to that shit. Like, Vinny doesn't know what he's talking about. The other guy doesn't know what he's talking about. They said, oh, the Israelis and the United States had nothing to do with the riots. Yes, they did, bro. Yeah. Like, that just shows, like, how little these guys understand. Dude, I'm telling you. Me and my brother don't give a fuck. We don't care about the Ayatollah. We don't care about the Iranian regime. We're telling you guys what it is over there, okay? These niggas like the Ayatollah more than Israel and the United States, okay? You can take that to the fucking bank, all right? Like, these niggas are walking down the street, showing pictures of their supreme leader. Even people that don't like him are going to support because they're rallying around the flag, okay? A lot of people didn't like George Bush. But when we got hit on 9/11, guess what everybody did? They rallied around Bush.
Yeah.
It was the most united this country's ever been. Nothing unites a country more than being attacked by a foreign nation. You guys need to understand
that you already dislike, by the way.
Yes, that you already dislike.
Hate. Your number one adversary attacks you and kills your leader, regardless of how you feel about that leader. That doesn't mean you're going to like the adversary as well. And
niggas that voted for Al Gore, we're saying fuck. We're behind Bush, bro. Like,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
So you guys got to understand that shit. So like when you got these like dumbass Iranian Arab niggas that are like on a thing talking about, oh, you know, the regime is evil, blah, blah, blah. Yo, they're not giving you guys the real Iranian take. Most Iranians hate America and Israel more than they hate their government.
Yeah.
So
because a lot of Iranians and a lot of Persians are pretty intelligent, and they understand that the economic sanctions imposed on them that makes their life really difficult stems from the United States and Israeli relations. So it's not that it's just a matter of who they hate more. You know, one doesn't cancel out the other. And I will admit and acknowledge there's a lot of secular Persians and secular Iranians that hate the regime and want the Shah regime to come back. But from what I'm seeing, a lot of expert analysts and a lot of guys who speak on this who are Iranian, Trita Parsi being one of them, they say that it's split down the middle. There's no overwhelming side on either or. So it's really just a matter of the country being split into two. But I will say after this decapitation of Ayatollah, if there's ever a time, like you had just mentioned, they'll come together, it would be now.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. Shout out to the Jews did it, the Chico, again, with the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Guys, if you're a brokey, by the way, type in I'm a brokey in the kick chat and someone will gift you a sub. But let's keep watching this stuff right here. I'm going to speed it up a little bit.
From Iranian officials about the possibility of closing the Strait of Hormuz. And we know that there are several perspectives critically important for the Iranian side. First of all, they are aware that this is the choke point through which a very considerable, as you were mentioning, amount of the energy market is being formulated. Oil and gas and other oil-related actually material is being transferred. Also, it's a sort of commercial hub with respect to the connection between the countries in the vicinity of the Persian Gulf and the world outside. So Iran is trying to use it as a sort of leverage in this toolbox, which is getting more and more limited these days.
So thanks for that. Katrina, you speaks to us now because China was...
Damn, nigga, your whole chat is broke. Fuck. Your whole chat is broke. Everybody's saying I'm a brokey.
Potentially huge global
on kick.
effect, not least for China.
They're probably black.
That's right. I think that's really a major part of the reason that China is so concerned about this. It's concerned about the disruption to the global energy market and indeed its own energy needs. Now, China doesn't release very exact
guys, we
figures
reacted
as to
to
how much
PD,
oil it imports from Iran. We know that oil in general makes up
PBD
about
yesterday.
1/5 of China's entire energy needs in this country. 70%
Last
of all
night's
China's
stream.
oil is imported. Now, 40 to 50% of that comes from Gulf states such as Kuwait and Iraq, and pretty much all of that Gulf oil flowing to China flows through.
Shout out to you, Cody.
So this, any possible closure, any possible disruption will be shocking for China, but indeed not completely surprising. It has been watching these tensions escalate over the past few weeks, no doubt making some contingency plans. Beijing has options. It could possibly import more oil from non-Middle Eastern countries such as Russia, Kazakhstan, even Brazil to make up any possible shortfall. It may also be forced to release some of its own strategic reserves. In the short term, though, I think we can expect to see China continue to call for a halt to any attacks, for de-escalation, for a return to the negotiating table by all parties involved. I think we are also likely to see China call for any of that conflict to stay clear of the Strait, to continue to allow any shipments of oil to flow through there, because of course this is going to affect the entire energy market, and China, as its economy is slowing, does not want to see this surge in oil prices that any closure of the Strait will definitely cause.
All right, that's picture in Beijing.
All right.
Katrina, thank you.
Go ahead. What's up?
Again, we're not propagandists, but this is just
Oh, you
what
sent
I'm.
me something?
This is just what I'm seeing. Yeah. Go
All right,
ahead,
let
pull
me
that
pull
up
it
on
up.
screen.
Let me unmute this shit.
We're only going to kick out the criminals. I'm not even talking about that. I'm literally talking about that. Not mentors in criminals. So if these Mexicans decide that, you know what, there's 52 states in America, there's a lot of these Mexicans coming.
Bruh.
They're saying Allahu Akbar. These are the religious ones, so they're definitely in favor of the regime.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. That video gets a pretty good angle.
Holy shit.
It's
Yeah, they're not going to
blurry,
show.
you know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to see what's going on the ground over there, but it seems like a lot of people are dissatisfied. A lot of people are happy. A lot of people are unhappy. So,
yeah.
Suleiman reports there's casualties in Dubai. I'm not sure from who, whether that's civilian or military.
Shit.
Yeah, so the situation is worsening there.
Indeed, indeed. Revolutionary Guards are the kingmakers in the country. They control 1/3 of the country, 1/3 of the economy, and they're extremely influential over the political appointments and over the strategic appointments of the state and the public institutions. And they are the key figures when it comes to domestic, regional, and international security policies. And largely, they're also in control of oil, gas, mining, and construction industry as well. So it's a business empire. It is a security empire.
Also, let's check this on Twitter right here. This is like the breaking intel and shit like this. I like this thing a lot right here. So let me go ahead and make this shit smaller. Okay, so we got here. This is a summary. Okay, 5 hours. Quick summary, U.S.-Iran war. I think we covered a lot of this stuff. Yeah. 5 hours ago. Okay, update. Iran's internet blackout has now passed the 24-hour mark with national connectivity flatlining at 1% at ordinary levels. The measure limits civic engagement at a key moment for the country's future after the killing of Ayatollah Khamenei in the U.S. and Israeli
that's
strikes.
strategic. They want to put the country in the dark so they can't find anybody who can align with one another. And in doing that, they can have a more seamless process of planting in that leader that's backed by the United States and Israel.
Right here,
the entire country in the dark. Go ahead.
15 minutes ago, Air Force successfully bombed American bases in the countries of the Gulf region and the Iraqi Kurdistan region moments ago. Okay, the Air Force. Okay, the Iranian Air Force. Okay, 40 buildings were damaged and 200 residents were evacuated to hotels after yesterday's Iranian missile strikes. This is from Amit Sagil. 29 minutes ago, breaking mass shootings at a concert in Cincinnati, Ohio. At least 13 people have been shot. What the fuck?
Whoa.
What the hell?
Let me go ahead and check on that.
Yeah, pull that up real quick. What the fuck? Okay. Israeli Home Front Command report is it is safe to leave shelters, but to stay near in case of further attacks. So second impact recorded in Jerusalem. Look, they're getting through.
Okay, smoke bomb or smoke
Yep.
cloud. I'm not seeing anything for Ohio. He said Ohio?
Cincinnati.
Oh,
38 minutes ago, reports of an explosion in Doha, Qatar. Siren sounding in Jordan 40 minutes ago. Iranian impact in central Israel 42 minutes ago. Missiles are getting through, bro. Remember that dumbass nigga? Oh, well, bro, we could shoot it down for $3. Shut the fuck up, man. What is this nigga talking about, bro?
And one of the excuse me, I just had a cough attack. One of the Zionists conceded, and he said, yeah, the missile defense systems are actually very expensive and annoying to make, and they can't make them in abundance, so.
Yeah, bro. And they're like his argument rested on them finding the launchers. These idiots are not going to find all the launchers, bro. Yeah. There's thousands of shits all across the country, and then they shoot and they move. These dumbasses, they think they're going to just like launch the rockets until they're like, okay, like, no, they're going to launch and run away.
Strategically, if Iran, I mean, this is kind of speculative, but this is just common sense. If they have highly complex missiles that have far-ranging capabilities that can do a great deal of damage, those are not going to be the launchers that they're going to find. If there's any launchers that are going to be out in the open, or any launchers that are going to be more susceptible to attack or more available to United States to actually find through their surveillance, it's going to be the launchers that actually deploy the cheaper missiles that are probably going to the Gulf countries. But the launchers that are set up for Israel, and those precious missiles, the hypersonics, the Fatah 2s, those are probably somewhere we won't be able to find. At least I would imagine. Again, it's speculation.
They're underground. Yeah, they're underground.
Those are in much more precious and hidden locations.
They'll bring them out, shoot them, and get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Those they actually care about. So.
Okay, so no reports of impacts in Israel from the first wave of explosion was likely caused by interceptors. Reports of, so look, again, once again, Israel, very red. 50 minutes ago, second round of our sirens. Reports of explosions over Israel 53 minutes ago. So yeah, Israel's been red the whole time, bro. These niggas are just gonna have to live in the bomb shelters the next few days. Muslim missiles launched from Iran towards Israel. That's an hour ago. Here's the pro-Iranian regime protesters are attacking the U.S. consulate in Karachi, Pakistan. Like, bro, like this is what I'm trying to say. Like,
there's some more civil issues in Baghdad.
Like for what, bro? Like now we got American American citizens like in the realm of fire for what, bro?
Yeah.
Like stupid as fuck.
Look at Telegram.
Okay, I'll pull it up right now. Let me look. U.S. Embassy in Baghdad overrun. Thousands outside grabbed heavy gear. Trump just ignited a new Middle Eastern firestorm. Yeah, bro. Yep. Look at this. Bro, is it worth it, man?
Am I not like fucking... we literally said 3 weeks ago on stream, this is what's going to happen.
Bruh.
That's crazy. Hopefully this is all temporary, but
now U.S. assets are going to be targeted, bro.
Yep.
Oh my God. Okay, let's see what else we got. So we see this shit in Karachi, right? Yo, guys, do me a favor. Y'all niggas better like the video, give some subs, show love to my brother. Shout out to Cody 1XP with the thing. We're literally running right now. I think at this moment at 3 in the morning, we're probably running the best fucking broadcast, covering this shit with real-time updates on everything for you guys. So between Twitter Spaces, covering the news, we're giving you guys updates. So we're seeing fucking riots going on in multiple countries, right? And the Western media is not going to report this, by the way, the shit that we're showing y'all over here, for obvious reasons. But yeah.
I'll share my screen really quick. So how did you get it to where it doesn't go black on your streamer's perspective or your viewer's perspective?
You don't click full screen it, you go pop out.
Okay, let me go ahead and do that.
You got to click pop out, and then it does that. Why? It does. You want to share yours?
Yeah, I just wanted to show exactly what we said like 3 weeks ago.
Okay, hold on. Do you have the link? You can send it to me on Telegram and I'll pull it up.
Yeah, you could just play the first few seconds here.
Yeah.
And then let's see if there's any developments. Yeah, not much other than that.
Yeah, give it to me on Telegram. Is there a timestamp you want me to pull up on this?
It's the first few seconds.
Okay.
Which they're pushing very hard. Mohammed bin Salman being the one who proposed the Vision 2030.
You go all the way to the front?
Yeah, the very beginning. I go over it in the preview.
Okay.
The bottom line here is this: an Iran war forces Saudi into statesman mode, and the UAE goes kind of into bunker mode. So this is going to hurt the United Arab Emirates, and this is going to help Saudi Arabia But there's also a con for Saudi Arabia. It's going to really hurt their tourism, which they're pushing very hard. Mohammed bin Salman being the one who proposed the Vision 2030 that he had to push back, in this whole futuristic city, the line, and this whole thing like that. That's going to get pushed back as well. So this war has a catastrophic shockwave effect across the entire Middle East, and that's going to directly affect the United States.
There you go.
You said it.
Boom. You just said it. We called it. We were right.
If Iran does come to the table.
So, shout out to you, Tommy G, 1982. We're on top of it for you guys. Okay, so this was going on in Pakistan, which, not to be confused with India, is a Muslim majority country, and they have nuclear weapons, by the way. Niggas are storming the embassy.
अमेरिकी कौंसल खाने को आग लगा दिया है। अमेरिकी कौंसल खाने कराची को आग लगा दिया है। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह रहबर पर हमले का बदला लिया जा रहा है।
They're saying revenge is the leader.
Wow. So we're seeing effect in other countries. Yeah, and by the way, guys, bear in mind, not only is Iran and some of the Shias in that country in support of the Ayatollah regime and Ayatollah Khamenei, who was killed this morning, but a lot of other countries have a good Shia population, or a good majority of Shia populations, especially in certain pockets or provinces. Iraq has a bunch, Pakistan has some, and of course southern Lebanon, as well as northern Lebanon as well. There's still a fringe amount. So there's Shias elsewhere in the region, and I can bet you they're upset about this as well. Go ahead, you can play that.
No, yeah. It says here, looks like a drone strike. In Erbil? That's Israel, right?
Yeah, no, it says Iraq.
Oh, yeah, shit. Air Force, Harar Air Base in Iraq. Okay, was hit by 2 drones.
Yeah, that was, we reported that yesterday. That's finally the video we have now.
Yes.
It's funny because all of the things, guys, all the things that we reported yesterday, we're just now seeing the videos of today. That's how quick we are on the news.
الآن لما يبدو أن ضربات جديدة باتجاه العاصمة القطرية الدوحة. إذن.
So what she just said, guys, is that there's a new hit in Qatar, basically is what she's saying, in Doha. Keyword she said, new hit.
هناك ضربات جديدة في الدوحة. الآن لا ندري طبيعة المنطقة التي استهدفتها هذه الضربات، لكن
Hey man, I still got it, bro. I still got it a little bit.
Check out what I just sent
تصاعد
you.
أعمدة دخان في الدوحة.
Yeah, new hit, smoke in the sky. That's what she's saying. My brother's better Arabic than me though, but I could still understand to a degree. You sent me another thing? Okay.
Yeah, it's just more civilian strife and kind of civilians uniting and stuff.
Streets are being flooded across Tehran calling for revenge. Oh, shit. Bruh.
Dude, no way that's real. That's crazy. This is March 1st, 2026. This is today.
Oh, yeah. Guys, just so you know, everyone is what, 8 hours ahead of us right now?
Yeah, approximately 7 or 8 hours ahead.
Yeah, they're like, it's like, I'll tell y'all right now what time it is right now in Tehran.
I got it pulled up. 11:33 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is current.
What are these niggas saying?
I don't fucking know, bro.
That's not Arabic, so I don't know what these niggas are saying.
Yo, these Shias be bugging, bro. These niggas be going crazy, bro. They be having rallies.
Yeah. And they always do this shit.
Yeah, bro.
They're
doing
doing
it right
that,
there.
man.
It's like that weird, somewhat Roman salute. I don't even know what that shit is.
Yeah. All right. So that comes from the Iran Observer. All right, let's see. Keep going on. Explosions heard in Tehran. That's reported 1 hour ago. Renewed explosion in Dubai. Explosion in Doha, Qatar. That's probably the Doha. That's probably the video I showed you guys. Plumes of smoke continue to rise in Dubai. Yo, they're fucking the Gulf states up, dude.
Yeah, dude. They're not holding back. Like I said, I predicted that they'd pull back in about a week.
Look at this. Impact and report open field in Israel.
Open field? Yeah. There's just not enough footage from Tel Aviv, you know? But of course that's intentional.
Yeah, them niggas are hiding it, bro.
Yeah. Yo, check out the link I just sent you on Telegram.
Send another one? Okay.
Yeah, no, it's report that first. This is like this is some Shia shit. Guys, this is what Shias do. Do you have sound?
What the hell is this?
Play that shit. That shit's lit. This is literally what they do, guys. I'm not kidding.
Yo, what the fuck is this, Riyadh?
Hold on,
what
play that shit, nigga. That shit going crazy. Play that shit. That shit go crazy. I can't lie. Free the regime, nigga.
Yo,
that's what these niggas do, bro. They get lit, bro. They get lit.
This is Shia Muslims, right?
Yeah, I don't know. So I guess they have these mosques where they like have one guy singing and they just all fucking beat their chest.
Throwing a rave. What the fuck? Yo,
Bro,
is this where's this at? Is this in Lebanon or
Iran?
Iran or
Iraq? It's got to be in Iraq. Remember Karbala? We were talking about it yesterday.
Yeah, I can't understand anything. This is not Arabic, by the way, chat. So
yeah, it's Farsi.
Yeah, I don't understand nothing these niggas are saying. So this is Farsi, guys. This is not Arabic whatsoever. So this has got to be Iran. Yeah, this can or no, because Iraq they speak Arabic.
It's got to be Iraq, bro.
But Iraq they speak Arabic.
Hot spot for Shia. Yeah,
but they don't.
Oh, that's a good point actually. Yeah, maybe it is Iran.
Yeah, this is Iran, bro. This has got to be Iran. Like I don't understand what these niggas are saying. So, anyway, niggas got a rave. Niggas got a rave going, bro. Anyway,
what did you have pulled up? Did you have a strike in Bahrain?
Yeah. Let me see where I was. Yeah, Bahrain's 5-star Crown Plaza in Manama was directly hit by Iran. They probably might have had a military base or some shit like that.
Oh damn.
Or sorry, like an intel service, bro. What they'll do a lot of times is they'll put like the CIA in like an office building somewhere.
Really?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, all the time, bro. They'll put government buildings in line with like commercial businesses.
Holy, yo, take a look at what I just sent you.
Right.
We're bringing it to you live, guys.
Wait, another TikTok?
You probably haven't even seen these. No.
This is the one we saw already. Yeah.
No, that's the lit rave. No, we're done raving. It's a strike
on
a U.S. base in what I believe.
Where? I don't see
I just sent it
hold
to
on.
you.
I think I got it now. All right.
Oh, you know what? No. This is okay. This is Lebanon 2020. Don't worry. Fake news. I mean, you could play it, but
Oh my God!
Okay, fake news. Okay, old. All right, let's see. Let me go back to the top of this shit. Let's see here. 50 seconds ago, siren sounding near Tel Aviv, Israel. Oh man.
Yeah, damn.
Yep.
About that time.
Yo, you can't hear when I play a soundboard?
No.
God damn it! Why not? Like,
unless you have a screen sharing option to share audio, but that doesn't make it. I can hear your audio, so.
Yeah, because how can you hear my news shit, but you can't hear my other shit?
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
Man, I got this shit, bro. Hold on, man. All right, let's go back. Okay, so 50 seconds ago, sirens again in Israel. AFP reports 8 protesters dead after the attack on a U.S. consulate. Pakistan by pro-Iranian regime protesters. Yeah, Marines probably shot them, dude. Because Marines are the ones that secure these consulates. So 8 protesters dead. Second wave ballistic missiles launched from Iran towards Israel 7 minutes ago. Oh, wait, hold on. Look at this, Riyadh. 7 minutes ago, second wave fired. And then now 50 seconds ago, sirens sounding near Tel Aviv.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
see that math?
This dude's on Telegram.
Yeah, this nigga's on Telegram 100%. So 7 minutes ago, and then 50 seconds ago, sirens already hitting. Yo, do you think they're shooting the hypersonics right now?
They might, but maybe it's too early. It could be too early. We'll know if we get another update in like 10 minutes. Because I believe they take anywhere from like 10 to 15 minutes. Some reports are a little less conservative, around 8 minutes, they say.
So our estimates to reach Israeli targets in under 7 minutes.
Wow. And these are probably the Fatah 2s, right?
I think the Fatah 1 I think that's like their official hypersonic, and then the Fatah 2 I think is the official hypersonic. But yeah, bro.
Fast, bro. 7 minutes, 7 to 12 minutes, whatever it is.
Yeah. Oh man. Fatah 1 is highlighted by the Iranian media for this capability.
Okay. Yeah, wow. All right, so we'll see what kind of damage it does. We'll see if it gets through.
Chat, give me ones in the chat if you guys want me to show you guys a video of like how Iranian hypersonics work, because I know some of you guys might not be familiar with how they work.
That'd be great. I think that'd be great.
For
you know what I'm thinking, Myron? It's probably a barrage of just normal missiles right now, and then they're going to probably follow up with hypersonics after to weaken the air defense systems, and then they're going to follow up with the hypersonics. So what we're seeing right now reported on X might just be the basic dummy missiles, and then what's to follow later on tonight could potentially be the Fatahs.
Iran reportedly managed to penetrate Israel's Iron Dome and Arrow missile defense.
We'll watch this so you guys can get a little bit of education on this. So y'all know what. So when me and my brother are talking about hypersonic missiles, you guys are kind of aware. Bro, you guys better like the goddamn video or sub or whatever the fuck it may be. You guys are getting a lot of sauce right now, man. Most educational fucking duo on this shit.
Defense systems using the Fatah 2 missile, which is equipped with a hypersonic glide vehicle capable of reaching speeds between Mach 5 and Mach 20, up to 17,900 kilometers per hour or roughly 10,000 miles per hour. At such extreme...
And hold on, before I do that, let me just make sure I look at everything one last time, and then we'll watch this video. Third wave ballistic missiles expected in Israel in the coming minutes. 43 seconds ago. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
Yep.
Oh, yo, it's literally boom, boom, Tel Aviv, bro. Part 2, man.
So this video we're showing you guys, this is what's probably about to hit Israel, if not now, in the next 24 hours.
Extreme speeds, the missile leaves air defense systems like Iron Dome, Arrow, and David's Sling with very little time to detect, track, and engage the threat, making interception efforts exceptionally difficult. This is how it works. The Fatah 2 missile launches with a solid fuel booster that pushes it to hypersonic speeds, reportedly over Mach 15.
And important for you guys to realize, the launchers that they use to shoot these things are mobile. So after they shoot, them niggas get the fuck out of there. Very important to know that.
As it climbs to high altitudes. Once it reaches the edge of the atmosphere, the booster separates and the glide vehicle, carrying the warhead, begins its independent flight. Re-entering the atmosphere at extreme speed, the glide vehicle uses its aerodynamic design and a small liquid fuel engine to maneuver unpredictably, typically flying between 12 and 30 kilometers above the ground. As it approaches the target, it drops to a lower altitude and performs sharp evasive maneuvers at speeds above Mach 5. This combination of speed, agility...
If I'm not mistaken, Mach 1 is the speed of sound, right?
I'm not sure. I can fact
and a shifting flight path
Let me double check.
Makes it incredibly hard for air defenses to track or intercept. What sets the Fatah 2 apart from conventional ballistic missiles is its
it is the speed of sound. So guys, imagine this shit is going faster than the speed of sound, bro.
Yeah.
Ability to maneuver during flight. While traditional missiles follow predictable parabolic trajectories, the Fatah 2 breaks from this pattern. It uses aerodynamic control surfaces and a movable nozzle powered by hydrazine fuel to adjust its course while gliding through the atmosphere. This is the reason you see the dragon tail all over Israeli sky. These continuous and unpredictable trajectory changes make the missile extremely difficult to track. Its erratic flight path confuses radar systems and overwhelms targeting algorithms that are designed to handle more conventional, stable trajectories. At the core of its propulsion system is a spherical solid fuel engine with a movable nozzle.
Riyad, I'm looking on your screen. Click me, and then click yourself. And then like that way it'll show three-way.
Oh, here,
For
like this.
your viewers to have a better view.
I was just making it big for them, but yeah, I could do it like
you're making
this.
it big for them? Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, okay, maybe that's better actually.
Which allows for precise steering and controlled acceleration during re-entry. This gives the missile the agility to dodge interception attempts more effectively. The warhead mounted on a maneuverable re-entry vehicle can further alter its path in the final phase of flight, complicating interception even more and reducing the chances of a successful defense. Iranian officials have claimed that the Fatah-2 also features radar evading capabilities, hinting at possible stealth or low observable technologies. Iran has also asserted that the Fatah-2 has already penetrated Israeli air defenses.
Chad, do you guys want me to make it bigger or keep it like this so you can see me and my brother? What do you guys prefer? You want it big like this? You can see my small, see me real small here.
Chad, let me know what you guys like as well. If you want it three ways like this.
Or do you guys like the three-way like this?
Okay, chat. If you want it three ways, pause, ones, or if you like the big screen, two. Okay?
Yeah,
ones
big
for
screen
three ways,
two.
big screen two.
I'm on fucking, I could just do a poll here. Big screen or three-way. I put up a poll for you guys to vote. All right, it's looking like big screen. All right. Yeah, and whenever we give commentary, we'll just like bring ourselves back up then. That's fine.
And struck high-value targets, including military intelligence facilities and the Israeli Air Defense Headquarters.
I misspelled it, but it's on the screen right now, guys. Vote on kick, niggas.
In Tel Aviv. For context, the earlier Fatah-1 missile is a two-stage, solid propellant weapon equipped with a maneuverable re-entry vehicle capable of mid-course adjustments and independent flight. Its warhead includes thrust vector control, allowing it to execute evasive maneuvers during both the mid-course and terminal phases of flight, sometimes as close as 100 kilometers from the target. One of Israel's major disadvantages is its small size. In terms of land area, Israel is roughly 75 times smaller than Iran, making Iran about 7,400% larger.
That's important, guys. That's important because the fact that it's so big is going to make it significantly harder for them to find these goddamn rocket launchers, bro. And they're hidden all over the country.
That are also mobile, so they're always moving anyways.
And Iran is like, what, 4 times bigger than Iraq? It's the size of Western Europe, bro. This country's massive. 90 million people live here.
Highlights just how compact Israel is by comparison. Because of its limited size, virtually any missile launched toward Israel can reach its target within minutes. This drastically reduces the time available for detection, warning, or evacuation. Geographically, Israel stretches about 470 kilometers. This is around 290 miles from north to south. But at its narrowest point, it's only around 15 kilometers, which is 9 miles wide, with a maximum width of about 135 kilometers. This is around 84 miles. Because of Iran's larger size, it can hide its stockpiles of missiles all over the place, and this makes it harder for Israel to destroy every missile storage. Let's take a look at why the Iron Dome failed to intercept the Iranian ballistic missiles. Apart from discussing...
All right, so now you guys know how the missiles work. We could talk a little bit about the David Sling. Fuck it.
Multi-layered missile defense system.
Because this is what that dumbass was trying to sit there and say, like, oh, yeah, it's not that expensive, whatever. Niggas are stupid.
The Iron Dome itself has a range of around 40 miles, while the David Sling can intercept ballistic missiles up to a range of 180 miles. The top-tier Arrow anti-ballistic
and this is the expensive one.
Target threats up to 1,500 miles away. After analyzing every Iranian ballistic salvo, we realized the Iranian would fire around 100 missiles mixed with drones and cruise missile to overwhelm the Israeli air defense systems. They are then followed by these Fatah missiles. Although the Arrow missile defense system successfully intercepted many missiles before they reached Israel, many got through. The main problem behind the failure to intercept was after the detachment of the glide vehicle from the launcher. The glide vehicle can change its trajectory multiple times, which confuse the Arrow missiles.
Hold on. Sorry.
The David Sling and finally the Iron Dome system, which is not designed to counter hypersonic missiles like the Fatah.
I got it from YouTube this time.
These missiles were launched from Iranian territory, likely from areas around Tehran and other strategic missile bases, targeting multiple Israeli...
You were going to say something, Riyadh?
No. I thought I heard your soundboard, but you were playing a YouTube video.
I was just saying
these missiles are highly technological.
Warm right now, bro.
Yeah, and I sent you some I sent you some videos on Telegram. The first video is the aftermath of the 12-day war. The second video is some of those live footage back in June from when the 12-day war was going on and what the ballistic missiles look like.
Here's some footage from. Oh yeah, I saw this earlier. Yeah. Yeah, this nigga gamble. This nigga risking it all filming this.
Yeah, he is. Hey guys, if you don't know, they're not supposed to show this.
Yeah, not at all.
The Israeli government is all over the
Yeah, this nigga risking it all, bro. Oh Lord. Hold on one sec. Now I know you can hear that one.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Let's see here.
Check out Telegram.
All right. Let me pull that shit up real quick. Let me pull this shit up right now up here. All right, we're mastering this shit though. We're figuring it out.
Yeah, and then the other one too. But you could play this first.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Play this first? Okay.
Yeah.
So it says here, Iran has launched hundreds of ballistic missiles towards Israel, according to Iran State News Agency. Oh, this is from the 12-day war?
This is the 12-day war. I just want them to see the capabilities of the missiles like real time. So this will show you
Gotcha.
live what they really do. There's a couple clips in this video that are pretty crazy.
Okay, let me know if you want me to pause this
Here,
so you
if
can
you
give
want, skip to here. No, you're good. Skip to 40 seconds.
Okay.
Boom, right there.
Okay, so this is the skyline of Tel Aviv right here, guys. Okay, those are interceptor missiles going out.
Yep.
To defend, which you guys just saw there. Another one.
So those probably hit the dummy missiles, but guess what slips through? The hypersonics. So you're gonna see right here.
Oh.
Very fast.
Yeah, someone said old clip. Yo, are you niggas retarded? Nigga's name is Goy.
We're trying to show you guys what these can do.
Call yourself retardberg. Yo, we literally told you this came from the 12-day war, dumbass niggas. We're trying to show you guys what it looks like because Israel right now is not letting any fucking footage get out. Okay? Stupid motherfucker. Nigga, we literally said it. Yo, this is from the 12-day war. Let me show you how these missiles work. Stupid fucks, bro, in the kick chat, man. Nigga, you're one Goyberg. I'm about to send your dumbass to the fucking shadow room so you can be around all the blacks. Idiot. All right, so what y'all are seeing right here are interceptors trying to stop these Iranian missiles and drones.
And this is back in June.
Well, there's intercepted. So there you go. So that right there, what y'all just saw, that them two blow up like that, they collided and they blew up. That's an interception. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes people don't know this. This is why they still have to hide underground when they're getting hit. The reason why, guys, is because, like, there's still pieces that fall down on the floor after this.
Yeah.
The debris falls down, it could fucking kill you. So this is why even when this shit is happening, people still are, like, hiding in the bunkers. Boom. That's a hit. That's a hit right there.
And then I sent you another one, and that's kind of the aftermath of that previous 12-day.
Oh, boom. Interceptors go out. Right? Some of them get intercepted. Boom. You heard that light? You saw that light that flashed? That means a missile got, a projectile got intercepted. But that one did it, though.
God damn, bro.
But that one did it, though. So that's why we're showing you this shit before, dumbass Goyberg nigga. We're showing you this so you guys can see what the fuck is going on. Shout out to Vat with the 5 gift. Appreciate you, my friend. Okay, you got another one that you want to show, Riyadh?
Yeah, it shows the carnage, the aftermath of what we're looking at right now.
Okay.
So if you pull that up. As you can see, man, Iran didn't even launch that many missiles, bro. And this was the carnage.
Yeah. Yeah. Not many got through, right? Didn't that dumbass nigga say, oh, Otto, yo, use the Israeli voice. He said 30 got through or some shit like that?
Oh, wait, which guy in the Twitter space?
The operative nigga, yeah.
The missiles that We've got plenty of
Now, we need
interceptor
the voice,
missiles.
nigga.
None of
We
them
need
got
this
voice. Oh, the Israeli voice?
Yeah, we need the Israeli voice. Like that guy was Israeli.
I don't know if I can do it like that. The missiles, none of the missiles they ain't get through. They don't work. None of them work. We have interceptor. We have American missiles. All you got to do is just every single time there's some sort of consonant, just go, and you pretty much nailed the Hebrew accent. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if they hit even that many buildings, but what they did hit, I mean, the damage was remarkable. So
I'm getting good with this Discord shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm getting good now.
Are you still having to click the screen every time?
No, bro, because you just use pop out. If you use pop out, it's good. You don't got to worry about that shit no more.
Ah, okay.
So we got a system now. Oh, okay, this is literally the next video. Okay, yeah, lets you do that shit too. Okay, all right. We're now really cooking, man.
Oh, it has a little interface for the screen sharing. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Let's see any developments. All right, so reading here, Tehran is still under fire. Red alerts in Jerusalem right now. So Jerusalem sounding the alarm.
Okay.
Lots of red alerts in northern Israel. And U.S. strikes in Tehran. There's a video here, but there's not much to see besides smoke clouds. If you scroll down, you'll see it.
So 6 seconds ago, more launches towards Israel.
Yep.
Red alerts in Jerusalem. More scenes from Tehran. So Tehran looks like it got hit again. 2 minutes ago, scenes from Tehran, Iran shows this. Oh, there's no sound?
There's no sound on that. Don't worry.
Yeah, there might not be sound on that one, yeah.
Oh, we've got impacts in Oman. You showed these, though. Yeah. Scroll down.
More impacts or?
No, I think the initial ones you showed. I think these are the same. If you scroll down on his page, they're right there.
Okay, let me look.
Down a little bit.
Red alerts in Jerusalem now, 2 minutes ago. Scenes from Tehran, okay.
Damn.
Continuous red alerts in northern Israel. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Explosions heard in Tel Aviv. Oh. Okay. Sirens run. Okay, 15 minutes ago. Visual confirmation of 2 direct impacts. Commercial airport. Oh, Oman. This is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, commercial port.
There's got to be like U.S. like the reason why they're hitting these airports. They got to be like striking like some type of U.S. infrastructure at these airports.
Something that's valuable to the United States or the Israelis. 100%. And don't think that Iran doesn't have good intel on that. So that's probably why they're striking these random points.
Yep.
Especially that building in Bahrain, that hotel-looking building, that tall one that they struck with the drone. I'm imagining there was somebody there that they had interest in killing.
Oh yeah, bro. There was like an off-site military attachment or some shit like that. Easily.
1,000,000%, yeah.
So cool. We'll go back to Al Jazeera. Latest here.
Conceivably, at some point in the next 2-3 days, a divergence between Israel and the U.S. The U.S. may call it quits. Trump, erratic as he is, will declare historic victory and walk away. That's a scenario that we have to consider. And on the other hand, this could escalate via the Iranian reply, particularly in the Gulf, rather than against Israel, which would lead to further military coordination and an expanded or even a heightened level of military activity combined between Israel and the U.S. So I really don't know. And it goes to the heart of the question, Riley.
So this is where the strikes are going. Yeah, because we're seeing these strikes now. So it was Israel that launched those. Let me read some of these chats, guys. I'm reading 5 and up only. Someone said live camera footage of Tel Aviv skyline are offline. There you go. Yeah. I believe it. Yeah, this comes from one of the guys at OSS. Yeah, dude, the Israelis don't want them. They don't want anybody to know how bad they're getting fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
Tel Aviv getting destroyed from that guy. Yep. Kinetic says, let that sink in. 24 likes. Swallowing cock. I'm confused. Okay, Tundra, subscribe. Welcome to the OSS, bro. JDS says, yo, Myron, got like 10K cash right now to invest in whatever. How can I capitalize on this conflict with my cash and make the most of what's going on? I'll be honest with you, bro. 10K is not that much to invest. But you could go ahead and buy some crypto. That's low entry. Crypto's down right now. Comfort Zone. Talking about PBD podcast. Yeah, we covered it last night. That moderator's gay soft. Every time you cook, he comes in like a hoe calling your name. Yeah, bro. The niggas they don't want me to cook, man. They don't want me to cook for obvious reasons.
Oh, hold on. We've got here. Let me try and screen share really quick and test this out.
All right.
We got some scenes of ballistic missiles being launched from Iran over to Israel, so you guys can see that as well.
Go for it.
Let's see. Share.
It is Jeets. Daryl Cooper busted one in a Substack being multiple pro-Zionist account. I believe that, bro. It is, dude. It's 100% Indians and the Jews paying for it. Both parties says, no, bro, you guys are right. X is swarming with. Okay, caught. Guys, OSS guys, 5 and up. I'm reading. I'm still showing every single chat though that comes through. So.
So this is 1 minute ago. Scenes from Iran shows ballistic missiles being launched towards Israel. So definitely confirmed. Go ahead. How do you do the pop out, by the way?
So you go, like, you see where it says, like, if you go move to the bottom of the Discord, it says like return to Discord.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Just click the bottom thing under your if you look on my stream, it shows. You click the pop out thing, it has the arrow, and then you just enlarge that.
It's good. Read your chats. I'll figure it out. You can finish your chats.
Okay. So, and then I just enlarge it like this, and then we're good to go. Okay. Let me keep reading here what we got. Well, actually, I'm just showing the chats on screen because I'm reading 5 and up just to make sure we can stay on point. But I'm showing all the chats on for you guys. Shout out to all you ninjas that are donating. Mekdar, J Diaz, Tundra, Kinetic Edge, Naylor 2K, It's Leo Kings. Showed your footage earlier. Abbas Shatari, Leo Kings again. Okay, we got some it looks like we got a thing from Jackson Hinkle real quick. Let's see here. Let me get all this thing up. I'll share it on screen here in a second. I figured it out, by the way. You figured it out?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Here, I'll share screen real fast. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at this shit, bro. Boom. Look at this.
Whoa. Tel Aviv? Whoa. God damn. Damn, that looks like a parking garage.
Bruh.
Or that's maybe no, that was a building.
Nigga, what?
God damn.
Bro.
Yeah.
Yo. Hey, man. This is the fuck around part. You know what I mean? This is the find out part. Bruh. This is the find out part, nigga. This is the find out part, man. Bro, this is the find out part.
Wait,
for real,
so hang
man.
on. We have this chronological timeline right here. So more launches towards Israel. That was reported 7 minutes ago. And then we got the video like 4 minutes ago. And now we have reports of an explosion in Jerusalem. So literally, what did we just read? That the Fatah ones take 7 or 8 minutes to reach their target? Iran
Roughly,
had deployed, Iran had deployed these missiles about 8 minutes ago, if this guy's right on top of it. The alert started 11 minutes ago. Then he reported that 7 minutes ago they launched the strikes, and then just now, literally just now, there's reports of explosion in Jerusalem. So,
yeah, well, this must have come. This shit that we were looking at, this must have come from like yesterday.
Yeah, this was yesterday for sure.
They got cordoned off and shit like that, or maybe a few hours ago. Who knows? But
because there were some strikes this morning.
Thus, Greater Tel Aviv became this morning due to the rockets of the Iranian Revolutionary Guard total destruction. Yeah, bro. Honestly, yo.
Guys, I'm trying to tell you, man, they're not going to go down without some sort of fight. They're not about to just be
they're taking Israel down with them, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, these guys are going to take Israel down with them, bro.
And this is what I said yesterday. That's why they're so dangerous, not even because of their military capability, but because of the fact that they have nothing to lose. They already know they're dead. So they're going to let everything they've been stockpiling go. They're just going to shoot it all at Israel.
Yep. Because I'll tell you this, they know that they can't hurt the United States really, unless you like attack their, aircraft carrier or whatever. But they could really hurt Israel though.
Yeah.
So, hey man, it's happening. It's like, yo, it's just like,
music video?
Yeah, it's a music video for this shit. This thing is really creative. This shit crazy.
Lucas Gage.
It is, but someone made a music video on it.
Oh, okay.
They banned Lucas when he made this shit, bro.
It's a crazy ass song. I'm not surprised.
Yo, this shit crazy. And this is on YouTube, nigga.
No way that video is monetized. No way.
Yo.
It's your time to bleed.
Oh man. Shit crazy, bro. And just so y'all know, this is from the first war. This time is way worse.
Oh, we've got a new angle of what you were just looking at by Suleiman. Here, take a look. I sent it to you.
All right, Telegram. I'll pull it up right now. Wow. Here we go. Nigga, like what the? Hold on, man. Where's this shit?
Last one.
No one believed they would strike so deep. Not Tel Aviv. But in the dead of night, with no warning, the skies lit up. The world watched in celebration.
Yeah, that's cooked.
Hey guys, this is Tel Aviv.
Yeah, they can't really do too much when they're not bombing kids, bro.
Yeah.
Yo.
The balance of power began to shift.
Balance of power began to shift.
Yo. This shit crazy.
Whoa, breaking news, bro. An oil tanker has been targeted by Iran. 5 nautical miles off of Musandam, effectively in the Strait of Hormuz. The entire crew is evacuated with multiple injuries reported according to the Maritime Security Center. All right, and
here we go.
This is what I fucking said. I was telling the super chatter earlier. He was saying nothing's going to happen. I said, all right, you can bet your ass. Watch the Strait of Hormuz.
You sent me the link for it?
It's by Rurum Novarum. This guy has been reporting.
Okay, let me go back. I got it right now. Okay. Let's refresh this shit. Yo, you guys are getting all the breaking news, man. Literally minute by minute. Okay, breaking. Oil tanker has been targeted by Iran 5 nautical miles off Musandam, effectively in the Strait of Hormuz. The entire crew is evacuated. Multiple injuries reported according to the Marine Maritime Security Center. Yep, we knew this was going to happen, bro. I guess somebody wanted to risk it and say, risk it all, say, nah, bro, we got to get this shipment through. And they said, yeah, no, that's not going to happen, buddy. No, you're not going to. We're gonna stop you.
The UN office on fire in Pakistan.
Really?
Here, I've got you, because now I'm a pro at this shit, I guess.
यूएन ऑफिस को आग लगा दिया गया है। ये आपको दिखा रहे हैं इस वक्त स्कर्दू में यूएन ऑफिस को आग लगा दिया गया है। ये अमेरिकी अभी यहाँ पे ऐलान हुआ था कि अमेरिका के जो भी मफादात होंगे उनको आग लगाएंगे। यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं स्कर्दू में यूएन ऑफिस को इस वक्त जो है।
Oh shit.
Yeah. I don't know if it's I would assume it's true. It's kind of a dumb thing to lie about, but who knows. So yeah, this is true. Grok confirmed it.
Perfect. So okay, so that's good.
Good. Yeah, so guys, already we're seeing tons of destabilization in the region. Shockwave
And
effect, as I said.
20. It's been barely 20. It's just hit 24 hours. Like an
we
hour.
just hit the 24-hour mark. Yep, about 25
When this
hours
conflict
now.
started.
Yep. So just a day, and that again to speak on this, all these Zionists in the space, they exposed themselves and gave us a lot of talking points. So I appreciate them for that. But they were saying, "Oh, oy vey, the war just started. Nothing's even happened yet. You guys have lost the war." And it's like we're not even 24 hours in, and now we're seeing a shockwave and a ripple effect across the entire Middle East. So Iran has just now begun to respond, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Guys, if you guys are liking the stream, two things. Follow me on Kick, all right? Number one, we're going to be the #1 geopolitical commentators on fucking Kick. And then also follow my brother. He's on fucking YouTube. If you guys enjoy YouTube, he's on there. Riyadh's Report is the name of the channel. Let me show this nigga shit real quick. Right here. Here's his channel, guys. Right here. And let's get him to 10K. This is my brother's YouTube channel right here. Can y'all not see it?
No, they could see. My stream could see it.
Okay. Yeah, this is his channel right here. So check him out. Follow him.
Click the live tab.
Right. Oh,
Those are all of our live streams as well, guys. So
yeah, Riyadh, you got to adjust your. I'll show you how to do this after.
Yeah,
but we
got to
got
help me with that. I was gonna ask you.
Yeah, because this shit look retarded. But yeah, that's fine. But yeah, this is my brother's channel, guys. So go check him out on here. The channel's improving significantly, quickly. He also, my brother edits his own videos, by the way, chat.
Yeah, I do those myself. All of that.
He edits he makes those thumbnails and he does the edits. He actually does it himself. So
yeah,
go check him out. But yeah, but we're taking over, guys. We are taking over. We're giving y'all the best analysis on this shit minute by minute. Filling in between with giving you guys knowledge and everything else like that. So yeah, follow him on there. Watch on Kick, watch on YouTube, open up 2 different tabs, watch him on YouTube, watch me on Kick. And yeah, bro, we're going to continue to take over, give you guys breaking coverage of this shit. Right where, the last news we got is the oil tanker has just been targeted by Iran 5 nautical miles off most of them. I mean, bro, we saw that coming, bro. The Strait of Hormuz right now, just for those of you guys that are just joining us, is operating at about 70% of capacity. Sorry, at 30% of capacity. 70% of the shipments have slowed down pretty much. And that's going to be lead to some.
Well go to 0%.
Yeah, that's going to create some issues for us economically. There's a reason why Trump struck on Saturday, struck on the weekend, because he wanted to give himself a little bit of more time to not be involved with the market. So Monday is going to open up crazy. I wonder.
Even PM
price a barrel of oil right now. Bro.
Oh, look at this. So it looks like Israeli media is reporting on the damage, actually.
Oh, finally?
Yeah, here, take a look at this.
Share that shit. Go ahead.
Yo, Discord is goated.
Yeah, Discord.
Severe missile strike that hit a building complex. We're still currently working now with the other forces on the field to make sure we can take out the fire. And we're still extracting at this moment patients from both buildings you can see behind me. We're still working on the buildings that are surrounded and are still.
Wow. Yeah, so there's that.
Wow.
Oh,
yo, and it's important that you guys know that Israeli TV has been fucking censoring everything, bro. These bitch ass niggas, man.
Chinese tourists in Tel Aviv captured footage of a U.S. military support ship being hit by an Iranian missile with thick black smoke billowing out, confirming remote.
That was yesterday. Riyadh, remember reported? Yeah. Pause.
Oh yeah, remember we reported this last night. Yes.
The ship.
Yes.
Okay. This has got to be the footage for that, bro. So guys, chat, for those of you that don't, we'll put this together for y'all. Yesterday there was a report, breaking news that came out that a supply ship basically was hit. An American supply ship was hit by an Iranian missile, and we didn't know. It was confirmed, but we didn't have the footage. This might be the footage or just another one of them that they're targeting. And these supply ships, guys, go in between the armadas, I guess, to supply and replenish oil and other fucking things. So clearly the Chinese don't give a fuck. But let's enlarge that shit on your end real quick. Let me see here. Enlarge that on your side. Yo.
啊！
Yep.
哇塞！哎呦哇塞！这航母被炸了！哎！
Nigga said oy vey.
哇塞！哎呦哇塞！这航母被炸了啊！看看啊！
飘下，飘飘飘飘。
美国是航母炸的地方。哎呦哇塞！哇！
Wow.
哎呦，航母被炸了啊！
So that's that. Crazy.
Booked. Oh, by the way, guys, right now we're #1 on Kick for live viewership on the Just Chatting section. So, guys, if you guys want to be appraised of what the fuck is going on with this war, make sure to follow my channel on Kick. Also, follow my brother's channel on YouTube, Riyad's Report. If you guys want to watch on YouTube, go watch him. I hate YouTube, so you guys could go support him over there. But the price of gold right now, guys, is sitting at about 5,300, which is fucking crazy high. Let's look up the price of a barrel of oil right now.
By the way, your quality dropped significantly on Discord. I don't know if you can fix that. I mean, it's not that it's a big issue, but it dropped a little bit on my end.
Like my video or my screen sharing?
Just your video. Your screen sharing is perfect.
Okay, I'll fix that shit.
Yeah. By the way, you're still screen sharing, just so you know.
Yeah. No, I'm doing the search on another thing. Okay, the current price of a barrel of oil today, right now, guys, is okay. Yeah, so it's up. Brent crude oil up 72.87 per barrel, up $2, and then West Texas Intermediate crude oil 67.02. And just so you guys know, normally I think a price of a barrel of oil is roughly around 50.
Yeah, they're saying it can go up to 150. I've seen reports that it can get that far. So
and watch it spike throughout the entire day. So let me go ahead. You know what? Let me have a fucking. I'll put up a. So we'll keep up the price of gold, and then we'll go price of silver. I'll just have this shit ready to go. $94. Oh wow, up 6%. We'll also look at the price of Bitcoin. So we'll give you guys, this is going to be the command center where we show you guys literally everything. Okay, Bitcoin is rallying back up from before. And then let's go ahead and get this was before. Let's go ahead.
Oh man, L. Steven Crowder. Bad tweet here.
What do you say?
Here, I can show you my screen. So for you guys who don't know who Steven Crowder is, I'm sure you do. He's wildly popular. He's a right-wing commentator.
Yeah.
And he took to Twitter to say this. He says, look, you can be against the incredibly effective military operation in Iran. Like, all right, what do you mean incredibly effective? But the whole painting of the Iran critical as, quote, paid by the Jews, end quote, that's over with the Iranian people passionately celebrating globally, right? Many, many people are happy to see this. Don't have to agree, do have to acknowledge. I think Crowder is completely wrong on the Iranian issue, but it's fine. And I made a tweet. I have my tweet right here. I went over it yesterday. He actually went and explained why he thinks the war in Iran is somewhat beneficial. I don't know. Should I play that again? I feel like everybody saw it. I don't know.
You can play it if you want. Go ahead. Yeah, let's run it. Let's run it.
The United States and Iran. Is it in our interest to prevent Iran from becoming some kind of a serious nuclear power? Well, you could go down the list. Go to the largest state sponsor of terrorism. Of course, there's that choke point next to the Strait of Hormuz. About a quarter of global oil and a fifth of natural gas go through there. 80% of Iranian oil goes to China. There have been alleged assassination attempts and plots on U.S. leaders, including President Trump. I would also say that President Trump put himself on the hook for the protesters, saying that if you guys kill protesters, it's going to be bad for you, which is also why I think the timing right now, this has been poorly executed if something does happen. But it is super important, again, because
he used that as a bullshit reason to justify, guys, they wanted to attack them since January.
Yeah.
He was looking for some type of on-ramp to start the war. That's why he said that. He doesn't give a fuck about the protesters. Also, a lot of those protesters were Mossad and American assets.
Yep.
That's why he said that.
As admitted by Mike Pompeo as well. He literally admitted
Mike
that.
Pompeo, Israeli media, bro, this is crazy.
We keep out there going, this is a huge betrayal. That is not a valid argument. President Trump has been saying since at least 2011. Here's 2011. I believe this is a quote from President Trump, right?
Yes.
America's primary goal with Iran must be to destroy its nuclear ambitions. Let me put them as plainly as I know how. Iran's nuclear program must be stopped by any and all means necessary, period. We cannot allow this radical regime to acquire a nuclear weapon that they will either use or hand off to terrorists. Okay, so we go. Don't care about Israel and Iran. Does the United States have its own separate conflict with Iran? The answer is yes. The United States.
The answer is no, guys, and I'll tell you why. I had a detailed response. I'm not going to go back into it because I went over it yesterday, but go over to my Twitter, show this tweet some love, because I kind of broke down everything he said and rebutted it. But the reason why that's such hasbara is because if Iran were to grab assets or gain any sort of nuclear capability, it would not be an advancement of the United States. It would be to have mutually assured destruction with Israel and guarantee their power. The reason why they want a nuke is so they can guarantee that they won't be dethroned. If Iran has a nuclear bomb or nuclear capabilities and assets, that fends off Israel and the United States from attacking them so recklessly like they did 24 hours ago. So that's one part of the reason. A lot of people say Islamic terrorism, but despite the mainstream insinuation, it's really for that security guarantee. They've seen everybody in the region get dethroned next to them, and so they want to make sure that they have a guarantee to not allow that to happen. Remember, Israel has a nuke as well, so they're just trying to match the power there. But it's not to target the U.S. or anything like that. Matter of fact, Iran has never really had a direct issue with the U.S. It's always been via Israel.
I'm gonna say this too. I want to say this because I'm just gonna make a declaration, bro. Real talk for all you guys. If you like right-wing media in America, like, do not listen to anyone except for me and Nick Fuentes from this point forward when it comes to Middle Eastern affairs. I'm just gonna fucking say it, bro. Yo, dead ass. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about this. There's no point in listening to anyone about Middle Eastern foreign policy unless it's fucking me and Nick Fuentes on the right wing. I'm saying it right now, bro. There's really, that's it. Everybody else is so fucking like retarded with the Israeli propaganda and talking points. Like, they don't even know that Mossad and American assets were in Iran during the protests to agitate burning mosques down. They tried to smuggle in Starlink. And by the way, this is all out in media now. This all came out, right? So, bro, anyone in the right wing, when it comes to, look, you want to watch them for like, domestic issues, things that concern the United States domestically, immigration, that type of shit, fine, no problem. Listen, I like Crowder. You guys know I like Crowder. I like Benny Johnson. I like all these guys, right? I don't have an issue with these dudes. But when it comes to Middle Eastern foreign policy, bruh, only me and Nick know what the fuck we're talking about. And now you could take that to the fucking bank in the right wing. Only me and Nick know what the fuck we're talking about. Everybody else is fucking retarded, bro. Like, when I watched PBD talk about this shit yesterday, and Vinny was literally so confident saying, oh yeah, the Israelis in the U.S. weren't involved in those riots. That was the people rising up. Bro, that is a huge fucking lie. Verifiably not true. And I used Israeli media and American politicians to prove my point, bro. So I'm going to say that right now. In the right wing, me and Nick only when it comes to Middle Eastern foreign policy. Y'all should not listen to nobody fucking else, bro. All these dudes are owned by the Jews. It's just straight up. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to Middle Eastern foreign policy. I know you guys are mentioning Sneeko. I would really consider Sneeko like right wing. I would consider a little bit more in the middle. Yeah. But Sneeko knows what he's talking about with this topic as well. Like, so you guys go ahead and come out.
Give or take. Sneeko's not as far right.
Right wing like us, but like if you but Sneeko's good too. If you guys want to watch Sneeko, like I'm not gonna fucking throw dirt on his name. He knows what he's talking about when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, like in the established media, like me and Nick, bro, that's it. When it comes to anything to do with Israel and Iran or what's going on in the Middle East, Hezbollah, Houthis, Hamas, any of that shit, bro, don't listen to none of these niggas, bro. It's like really painful for me to watch their shit because it's like we're doing calculus and these dudes are still doing algebra. It's like painful for me to debunk what the fuck they're saying. It's retarded. Yeah. But go ahead, bro. Sorry.
No, precisely correct. No, all I was going to add on, the biggest thing to look for, and I'm sure the chat knows, but if there's a reluctance to mention anything in regards to Jewish oligarchy, Jewish power, Jewish billionaires, donors, who lobbies our politicians or anything like that, then immediately that person renders himself invalid and you can't trust them. Immediately, if somebody's credible, they'll speak on those things. And if they don't speak on those things, I don't watch them. Even the Middle Eastern foreign policy and all of these things that I look at from these geopolitical analysts, like Trita Parsi and these other guys, I only watch guys who, I don't want to say oppose Israel, right? Because I'm just going to sound like some Israel hater who's biased, but I only watch people who recognize the wrongdoings of Israel as well as their chokehold on our politicians, because I know that their takes are going to come from an organic place that actually has correct foundation and basing. But the whole, and that's the thing, the whole war with Iran, so many Americans, by the way, there's actually a decent amount of Americans who find this war to be fine if we can decapitate the regime quick enough. But the whole issue with this war is not what you see on the surface. It's the back end effects, which is the fact that it satisfies the very people who have lobbied Trump into doing this, and it's also helping him save face, but it's not going to help him in the midterms. It's highly unfavorable. Democrats are going to weaponize this against him actually in the midterms, so expect some Democrats to have some relatively base takes, I'd imagine, coming around in November for the midterms. But yeah, I mean, the bigger part is the power resistance.
Osmond Gold doesn't know either, bro. Osmond Gold is, you know, okay, guys, there's a difference between like knowing kind of what's going on and then being able to do like actual real like analysis.
Like yesterday, Vinny was spinning the house bar, and we literally brought up like so many key turning points in the history between Iran, the United States, and Israel that got us to where we are when we reacted to the PBD podcast. That I'm telling you, all these streamers you're naming, they could never do that. Like, that's just a fact, you know?
And that's the thing that pisses me off about right-wing media. Right-wing media is owned by Zionist Jews, so everyone is terrified to, like, you know, really start naming niggas and go off of the thing. Yeah, someone in my chat said Osmond Gold is a supporter of regime change. Yeah, I know he is, because he's a magatard. No offense, he's a magatard. Like, that's why I tell y'all, you have no business watching anyone in the right wing besides me, Nick, Sneeko. You know what I mean? Hell, even Hassan is more right than these. Hassan is actually more right than a lot of these right wing guys, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
When it comes to what's going on in the Middle East. So like, yeah, bro. And the reason why everyone on the right is always wrong when it comes to, and again, guys, I'm being explicit here. I'm talking about Middle Eastern foreign policy is specifically. The reason why everyone is wrong about this in the right wing is because they're terrified to insult the Jewish lobby, which runs American right-wing media. Okay? PragerU, Daily Wire, Blaze Media, etc. All of these institutional right-wing media companies have very strong ties to Israel, whether they're Jewish and they have, you know, a Jewish side to it, or they're hardcore Zionists that support the mission. So, yeah, bro, that's really it. Like, you know, and then you got other guys like, look, I like Osmond Gold, but he's completely wrong on this topic because this topic requires studying and knowing what the fuck is going on.
Precisely. Exactly. That's what I was going to say. It comes from understanding. It comes from studying. It comes from pattern recognition. And if you're smart, you would know that if Iran is toppled entirely and we can plant a U.S.-backed leader and just put him at the top of the pyramid rather than him climbing up organically, that's going to cause a huge power balance issue in the Middle East that Israel is going to capitalize off of. And then they're going to run wild and run rampant. And people can call me a conspiratard and conspiracizing and whatever, but I think the Greater Israel Project is something they want to fulfill. And removing Iran is probably one of the final steps in helping them get there. So, yeah, but no, definitely. You, Nick.
So Osmond Gold, so God's anti right here is one of my guys. He says Osmond Gold's main points are that Iran's leadership was funding terrorist groups and that they shouldn't have nukes. Myron Gaines X. Yeah, well, here's the thing, bro. They were only enriching uranium to operate at a threshold state to basically use that as a negotiation tool. Okay? That's what it was. And they were part of the JCPOA. So for a very long time, they didn't have nukes, bro. So that's one thing. And then as far as like them funding terrorist groups, these groups like Hamas, Hezbollah, etc. You guys want to know who created these groups? Israel. Like, bro, yo, see, this is what I'm talking about when I say niggas are retarded. Bro, you know what? Fuck this shit. You got. Let's go through this right now, because now that I actually got this shit figured out, or whatever. But I'm even gonna get you involved in the shit, Riyadh, so you can hear this shit.
Yo, maybe I should hop off of YouTube.
No, I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm just gonna show shit. Yeah, I know you're on YouTube. I'm sensitive to that. Don't worry. Hold on, bro. This is like, because this shit is really starting to piss me off. I'm gonna show you guys what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
Every single time, every single crime, every single lie, early lie, every single hour, every single day, every single night, early lie.
Oh, now my inner is being let whack? Okay.
To believe it's the whole forest, not one tree, and it's every branch and leaf. They're born to deceive, but I'm telling you the truth. It's not just one or
Shit's being slow. Let me close some of this. Right?
And it really breaks my heart, but their lies are off the charts and they only bring us harm. You gotta get smart. So if you want to be safe and don't want to get replaced, it's best you start being based or you'll get erased. Every single time, every single crime, every single lie, early life, every single hour, every single day, every
right? So look, so when you do the homework and you figure out what the fuck is going on, you figure out why these organizations were labeled to be terrorist organization. Guys, Hezbollah was created because of Israel, because they were trying to occupy southern Lebanon. It was a resistance towards Israeli occupation. Hamas, same exact thing, created out of Israeli occupation. Okay? So basically, you come in, you occupy people, you kill those people, you take their land, they resist. You're like, oh shit, we need more resources to fight these niggas. You tell the United States, designate them as a terrorist organization so that we can go ahead and, be able to impose sanctions on them, fuck them up, blah, blah, blah. And that's what ended up happening. And then when you look at the person who designated them, like, bro, it's like literally, what is she? It's right here, right? We know what it is, her ancestry. She was under the Clinton administration. And then the Secretary of State is the one that designates them as a terrorist organization. And guess what they did when we were in the JCPOA? Bro, yeah, we keep cooking some more.
I know it's hard to accept that all the ones you've met lie with every single breath. They want you dead. But you must not be weak, just open your eyes and see. They always exploit the meek. See their vampire teeth. And it can make you cry to learn your life was full of lies and their face was a disguise. But you must fight. So if you want to live and protect all of your kin, you have to grow thick skin, or we want every single time, every single crime, every single lie, early lie, every single hour, every single day, every single night, early lie.
So yeah, when you connect the dots, it all makes sense. The JCPOA was the closest thing we came to having some type of peace and getting out of and stopping Iran from having a nuclear program. And all these different countries were involved in overseeing the program, by the way. Okay? We were watching what they were doing. We knew what they were doing. How do you guys think we got the bunker busters to destroy them? Did you guys ever think about that? Because we knew what they were doing. So, and it was after Trump pulled out the JCPOA that they started ramping up their nuclear enrichment, because we didn't hold up our end of the deal. And then we pulled out the JCPOA. After we pulled out the JCPOA, Mike Pompeo, who was the Secretary of State at the same time, right? What did he do? He puts the IRGC as a terrorist organization to justify his sanctions. Oh, you want to know what else Mike Pompeo was involved in? Look at this.
And that's what greenlit Qasem Soleimani in 2020, by the way. That's why Trump killed him.
Exactly.
Mike Pompeo rendered that on top of his head.
And that escalated things as well. But look, let me show you guys what kind of guy Mike Pompeo is.
Also, the JCPOA was signed by several different European countries, I think 7. I can't remember all of them, Spain, Germany, and a few others. And Trump forced them to get out of that deal.
One of the things that I wanted to talk to you about is the JFK files. And one of the things that you said was that if they showed you what they showed me, this was your quote, you wouldn't want people to know it either.
So I opened them up partially. I was met with, from good people. I mean, good people. People that were well-meaning. Mike Pompeo was one of them.
Oh. I wonder why Mike Pompeo didn't want the fucking JFK files out.
He's a good person.
Translation, he's an Israel First Zionist shill that was responsible and one of the architects of us pulling out of the JCPOA, which led to the IRGC designated as a terrorist organization, which led to the ramping up of the axis of resistance, which has brought us to the war that we're in now.
And Myron, you want to know what's very funny?
Everything for you guys, like this, and just so you guys know, the JFK files, right? What did we find out in the JFK files? Not that they finally came out. We found out that Israel was absolutely involved in his assassination, that Israeli intelligence components were involved in his assassination. We found out that James Angleton, this motherfucker right here, who controlled the file on Oswald, by the way, this guy worked extremely close with the Mossad. Okay? And he was helping them and was critical to them getting their nuclear program after JFK was fucking killed, dude. So when I tell y'all not to listen to nobody when it comes to Middle Eastern foreign policy, except for me, Nick, Nico, some other people I just can't think of right now, this is what I'm talking about. You think Crowder or any of these guys are going to be able to connect all these fucking dots for y'all to show you guys who really runs this fucking country? They won't. And I'm not knocking them for that. That's fine. Middle Eastern foreign policy is an extremely nebulous, complex, and to be honest with y'all, not necessarily a necessary knowledge to have when it comes to American politics in the grand scheme of things, right? Domestic policy, what's going on. That stuff is more important, but they're just out of their realm here. Because unless you know all this shit, then you figure out how our country's fucking controlled. But it goes deep, and you got to know where to look, how to look, who knows what, who did what, and connect all the fucking dots. Like I just did with Hamas, Hezbollah, Secretary of State, designating them as foreign terrorist organizations in 1997, right? James Angleton and, his involvement with the nuclear program, how he was in the JFK files, and Mike Pompeo fought to make sure those JFK files didn't fucking come out because he know that the Zionist entity would be exposed. Trump admits this on fucking Joe Rogan. I'm showing you guys all the fucking sauce right now. So this is why you can't listen to everyone when it comes to Middle Eastern foreign policy, because this is a deep fucking rabbit hole, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're good. Interestingly enough, too, the most popular Zionist claim is that Hamas and the Houthis are all terrorist organizations supported by a proxy from Iran. But actually, if you look at the originality of the IDF, the Haganah, the Irgun, what's the other one? The Lehi, those all actually were terrorist paramilitary organization with no officiation until Israel was incepted in 1948. And you can go ahead and pull that up on Wiki too. So
yeah, bro,
the IDF actually has more authentic terroristic roots than Hamas and the Houthis. That's just facts. But once Israel was founded in 1948, they incorporated into the IDF naturally.
Yeah, bro. No one ever wants to talk about the dark history of, and this is where I be cooking Zionists, because they'll sit there and they'll say, oh, these Islamic terrorists. And it's like, bro, you niggas, your country was built upon terrorism, bro. Like literally your country was built upon terrorism. The smartest thing the Israelis did though was they rebranded. Mm-hmm. That's what they did. They rebranded. And that's what and that's what saved them. Because if you look, right, these are the three main terrorist organizations. You got the Irgun, right? Which, by the way, the Irgun was the ones that were behind the King David bombing, right? King David Hotel bombing and the Deir Yassin massacre. And then you got Lehi, aka the Stern Gang, and then you got Haganah. All these groups dissolved when? May 28th, 1948. These guys dissolved 1948, right? Irgun, 1949, right? So they operated for a little bit longer. When was the State of Israel created?
Mm-hmm.
I already know, but I just want you guys to see it with your own eyes. Boom. Isn't it a coincidence that the terrorist organizations all dissolve when Israel becomes a country? And what did they become? They became the ID fucking F, bro.
This is what you respond to Zionists when they tell you that these paramilitary groups that are supported by Iran are terrorist groups. You throw the IDF back in their face. They never have a response for that.
Bro, they got nothing to say to this, dude. I be cooking them all the time on this. They don't even know.
Some breaking news here. American embassy is under attack in Baghdad, still sustaining more damage. And then the IDF released drone captured footage showing massive strikes on targets in and around Tehran. Here, I'll show you guys this, actually. So go ahead and take a look.
Yeah, bro. This is why. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Like, this is a fucking problem. God, you can make it big on your side. Oh, what the fuck?
So this is Tehran.
Damn.
This is footage from the IDF, and they're fucking whatever they're shooting up.
Oh, was that from yesterday, dude? When they blew up the palace?
This is 1 minute ago. Oh, it could have been potentially, but I don't know if that's the palace.
Yesterday.
I don't know if that's his compound.
Or the bunker, wherever the fuck they do their shit.
And then also visual confirmation of Iranian missiles hitting Israel. This is going to be in Beit Shemesh in Israel.
Beit Shemesh. What's over there?
So I saw a video, but I don't know where it went. And then this is also strikes in Tehran from U.S. But I think we look at this, just a little smoke cloud. So that's the latest on that. And then also the Baghdad situation. And I am seeing reports that Hezbollah is mobilizing against the embassy as well in southern Lebanon. I don't know how true that is. That might not be true, so take that with a very fine grain of salt. Okay, here we go. This is Tel Aviv.
That shit is loud.
American-Israeli attack on an area near Azadi Tower in Tehran. This is 30 minutes ago. So, big cloud of smoke. Strike already happened. So that's where we are right now currently.
Okay. Yeah,
More
so
issues
hold on.
more issues throughout the region.
You said what did you say was not clear on your thing again?
Your camera, like your physical camera itself, like it's not showing up clear on my end.
My camera.
Just turn it off and turn it back on Discord. That might just.
Oh, you know what? It's probably because I'm not looking at the. Now it's probably smooth, right?
No. It's like
I have to look at the lens.
The quality is low.
Okay, let me. I'll fix that. Okay.
I think if you just reset it on Discord, it might fix it.
All right, let me see here. Is that better?
Oh, perfect.
Still trash?
Damn,
Okay.
your shit's mogging mine now. I shouldn't have told you that.
Well, I might. You know what? I need to upgrade my Discord thing to. They're saying get Nitro or some shit like that. Is
yeah,
it?
Yeah, I'm gonna get that as well. Yeah, my boy just told me about that.
I never even used that shit before. I don't even know.
How
what
much
the
is
fuck
that a
this
month,
thing-
chat? It's grainy. Liar. No, it's not. Yeah, bro. W Discord. Bro, you might not be anti-Discord anymore. I think I converted you.
Well, it's easier for doing a stream with you and sharing shit, so that's way better. But,
yeah, but even
anyway,
then, the quality, bro, like your quality's coming in really well. But go ahead.
They said I need to close tabs probably. Yeah, I do got to close tabs, but fuck it. I mean, whatever. Okay, let me close some. Okay, let me see here. Okay, let me close this shit. Let me read some chats. Guerrero says, Myron, today is my birthday. Glad to be here with the most dynamic community on the internet. Appreciate that, bro. Happy birthday, Ninja. Happy birthday to you. We got here, Boys. They're acting like killing the supreme leader is a big accomplishment. Dude was nearly 9 years old and he didn't have much power longer to live anyways, and he went out like a G. Yeah, exactly. And again, he's just like the ceremonial guy, bro. He doesn't give a shit about you know, the other stuff. He's like the ceremonial leader, but he had like guys below him making all those like military decisions. Steel fan, conspiracy theory take on all this. Maybe Trump kicked this off so Israel gets destroyed? No. Both parties is gay. Holy fuck Paris. What an abomination, I know. Let's mix the dune sweat dwelling go fuckers with, yeah, you guys are cooked in France. Wolves got to eat. Thanks for the continuous grind, Myron. I love seeing your connection with Riyadh and how you feed off each other. Your coverage is getting more mentally prepared for my deployment to CENTCOM. Damn, sorry to hear that, bro. Be safe out there in CENTCOM. Still fan, thank you so much for the support. Abal Stottery, thank you for the support. It's Leo Kings. Okay, I'm caught up on chats there. Thank you for all you guys that donated. You got some? Okay, yeah, read first.
Thanks for the love, guys. I appreciate it, man. Okay. We have Grandmaster Sub-Zero 3291. What up, Dune Dweller? You got to get Streamlabs so YouTube doesn't take all your funds. Hope you cooked this Zio. Thanks so much, man. And I wasn't able to talk in there. Okay, WStream, LFG. Keep up the great work, gentlemen. Mr. Clap Cheeks. All right, thank you so much for that. We have RSG 426. He says, here's some shekels. Myron's brother. Love to see the fam collabing. Thank you so much, man. Came here from Myron's stream last night. Really digging your analysis and breakdowns, bro. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, dude, we're doing a great job tonight. Guys, like the video, please. We are sitting at almost, I think, let me see, pull up the views here.
Hold on one sec, yeah.
We're almost at it. I think 1,000 live viewers. But guys, like the stream. That pushes me in the algorithm. Very helpful. So I'd really appreciate it if you guys show some love. Okay. Let's see. Sorry.
Yeah, so we'll just use Discord every time, bro. Me and you go on here.
Yeah,
This
it's
way
definitely-
better
it
for
raises the
sharing all
quality.
this other shit.
It raises the quality of the show. I think even I saw some chatters saying.
I'm literally gonna upgrade my shit to Nitro right now. You wanna can you hold the fort down real quick while I do this?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. If you want to share a screen or whatever. Let me close some of these tabs though. I think we went through the dark history of Israel. Guys, give me ones in the chat if you guys enjoyed that little breakdown there. Now you guys know the history of Hamas, Hezbollah, Madeleine Albright, foreign terrorist organization designations, Mike Pompeo, IRGC, all that shit, JCPOA. Now you guys should have a way deeper understanding. James Angleton, JFK files, all this stuff connects, chat. All of it connects, man.
You know what I'll do while you're gone? I'll go into the Crowder tweet. I'll finish up these chats and I'll go into the Crowder tweet.
Okay.
Here's some shekels. Thanks, man. Okay. Came here from Myron stream last night, relating your analysis. Thank you, my friend. $5 from Zero Gear. Thank you. And then Zero Gear says in another $5 chat, broke guy here, but there's 10 because you deserve it. God bless, bro. I really appreciate that. And then I have a chat here in Arabic. Okay. لماذا معظم الدول مسلمات انصيات Iran? Okay, so this guy is asking, why don't Muslim countries, like the Sunni countries, support Iran? That's a good question, man. I have no idea. I have no idea. I think that's what you're saying. Yeah, Sunni Dawliyat. Yeah. I don't know, man. Texas Dub, thank you so much for the $5. I wish I knew. And honestly, the sectarian difference needs to be set aside because I think all of the Arab world shares a common adversary, but, you know, I don't want to call them traitors in the region, but you can fill in the gaps there and bridge that. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, if you talk about these Gulf countries, just so you know, if I shit on these Gulf countries, I might not be able to ever go to them. So that's why I'm very careful about how I talk about Saudi and shit. Yeah, that's why I'm very careful. Because I'll probably go to them again, and if I ever go, I'm going to end up chopped up and shit. I shouldn't even said that. See, I'm cooked. All right. All right, I'm all caught up.
They're gonna give you the Khashoggi special, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Can't
talk about.
All right, let's go through. Let's go. You want to go jump back into a space?
Yeah. Let's jump back into a space, and then I'll close out and I'll stay. I want to stay for like another 20 minutes. But I gotta eat before I start fasting, guys. So sorry.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure I get that meal in, and then
No, you gotta
probably stay on.
Yeah, I'll stay on with these ninjas. Let's see. Here, can you take the thing real quick for me and do the go into the updates with this?
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
no, actually
absolutely.
no. Let me jump into space. Actually, what the fuck am I doing?
I can screen
Let me
share.
I'll just jump into space.
He said Iran badly needs Gulf states' intervention to limit the war and prevent its spread, but its behavior, striking bases and random locations reflects short-sightedness and creates a long-term enmity, undoing years of trust-building efforts. Sounds like they're crying. Okay, so that's some of the latest news. Adam, have you got anything?
No, just more evidence on the fatwa thing. I was looking into it because yeah, like they're not bound by his fatwa. Like with the passing of Khamenei, you know, it can easily.
They should have made it. They should have made it a long time ago.
Yeah,
How do you know they don't
might be
have
right,
one
but it
right
might
now?
not be. What's that, Anthony?
How do you know?
We
Yeah,
don't know. We don't know
can
as a
have
matter of
one
fact,
right
but I
now.
think it's just unlikely.
Yeah, I think it's unlikely too. I side with Sonny on that one. I don't think they have it.
Just want to welcome Myron.
Well,
onto the
I don't
one
think they
second.
have one they created themselves. I think that China or Russia has given them one, and underneath the premise that they won't use it unless it's existential threat.
Yeah, I doubt that. But okay, let's go to Myron. You okay?
Yeah. No, I just jumped back in. I saw that we have a bunch of stuff going on. Footage is finally coming out showing Tel Aviv getting hit pretty hard.
Tel Aviv is getting destroyed, Myron. Tel
Yeah.
Aviv is getting destroyed. But so are all the Arab countries as well. Give us your overview of the last like 26 hours, because not heard your thoughts like in an expansive way, because we've been just breaking so much news. I don't think I've heard you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll keep it short and sweet. The Gulf countries are getting hit a lot harder than I thought they would. I guess the Iranians were not playing around when they said if you.
I don't think I've heard you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll keep it short and sweet. The Gulf countries are getting hit a lot harder than I thought they would. I guess the Iranians were not playing around when they said if you support the Americans and Israel's ability to attack us, we're going to attack you too. And they've been really hitting them pretty hard as far as like their military bases. Some people are saying like, oh well, they're hitting hotels or whatever. Keep in mind, guys, that it's not uncommon for intelligence services and government agencies to set up a shop or have like a little space that they rent out in commercial buildings and or in commercial office buildings. So them sending those drones and hitting like high rises or whatever, that might very well be like what we call in the government like an offset.
Myron, just to add credibility, and it shows your expertise in the matter, that actually I've been reading up on this, and there is credible information that those specific buildings that were targeted, there was intelligence in there. So, for example, the Palm Jumeirah building, remember the one that got smashed? For example, apparently
Yes.
that was CIA intelligence were in there.
I believe it. I believe it, man.
Actually,
because they do that all the
right.
time.
Wait, let
They
let
Right as
have
you
Myron
say
finish.
that,
Auntie,
there's
let Myron
satellite images.
Auntie, let Myron
Okay,
finish his
all right,
point.
yeah.
Let Myron finish his point, and then you can jump in after. Go ahead, Myron.
Yeah, so yeah, it's very common. Like you know, like when I worked for Homeland back in the day, right? You have your main field office, but then you're also going to have offsites in strategic points in the city, right? So like they're hitting, intelligence agencies do
probably
the
have
exact
some
thing.
type of Israeli and or American connection, which is why they're targeting them.
Of 5 the specific sites that have been hit, so I was just looking into that. But yeah, just give us your overall thoughts as well in terms of like where do you think it goes from now?
I think the Iranians have, you know, basically they're holding on to everything that they said they were going to do.
Cat I 180, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that.
We saw strikes going back towards Israel and the Gulf states. They said that this is going to be a regional war. They're doing what they said. They're attacking military bases like they said they would. Every time I'm on rerun and looking at all this other stuff, I see way more Israeli sirens and missiles coming towards them. And it's funny because like you'll get like it'll say, you know, Iranians launch missiles, and then 7 minutes later you'll hear like Israeli sirens are sounding. So they're shooting some pretty fast and capable weapons over at Israel. And you know, I think it's just a matter of time. Like I was talking with dumbass A.B. Sampson, the Canadian Jew, right? Even though he claims to be American. And I was telling him, like, dude, the Iranian strategy here is a war of attrition. The longer this conflict lasts, the worse it's going to be. And then the other guy, Colonel James or whatever his name is, he was like trying to say like, oh, well, the Israelis have the capabilities of shooting these missiles down for $3. I was like, what? He said something about like lasers or whatever. I was like, dude, this guy's a fucking idiot. Then he goes ahead and like advertises his consulting business or whatever. And I was like, dude, like the Israelis have zero interest in going into a long-term protracted war. They can't last. I mean, we're literally what we're looking at with Tel Aviv. You know, we're seeing them get destroyed. Also, another interesting thing, ILTV isn't doing continuous coverage. I wonder why. One of my guys in my chat just told me Tel Aviv, the sky camera, they turned it off. So the Israelis are doing everything in their power to contain the dissemination of information as far as like casualties and damage out to everyone. And I'm sure there's dead Americans too that they're just not sharing. So for obvious, you know, political reasons. Trump knows that right now he can't afford to have any American soldiers dying. The last thing Americans want to see is, you know, American flag draped coffins. So, you know, the Israelis in the United States are keeping casualties to their chest. But the Gulf states, you know, a lot of these guys in these Gulf states, they're not used to this type of fucking smoke. So they're like, oh my God. So they're recording everything. So we're seeing the Gulf get completely destroyed. But I'm, you know, because they're not used to operational security and getting hit in the first place. So they're just recording everything. But I guarantee you Israel's getting hit just as hard, just that we're not seeing it. And the fact that the ILTV is not reporting and Israeli media is kind of quiet about what's going on, that leads me to believe in more so that the casualties or the damage is pretty extensive.
Myron,
I've said
Myron,
this like 3 times, but I've said this 3 times. I got to go to bed, and I thank you for letting me come up here, and I'll drop down. They're hitting supply chains. Iran is hitting supply chains, even though they're civilian airports, and even though there's civilian things. They're hitting supply chain. Supply chain is important.
yeah, absolutely. Thank you, sir. Hey, Myron, what's your call on air defense in Iran, especially internal in Iran, even in the west of Iran there?
You know what, dude?
Do you think they, yeah.
Go ahead. I was going to say, I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed because from what I understand, the Iranians picked up, you know, Chinese radar. So I don't know if they're waiting to use it later on. They don't want to bring it out yet. You know, we do know that they have a very strong infrastructure underground. So maybe they don't want to use those capabilities right now early on in the conflict. But I do know that some of the American stealth aircraft are moving a bit more cautiously than usual.
Exactly.
Than before, which you can make the argument that's the intended effect in the first place. Did they gain air superior as quickly, or are they going as hard as they want to? Maybe not, and that might have been all the deterrence that Iran wanted with procuring these Chinese radars. But I don't know how much they're using them, if at all, if they're waiting until later on in the conflict. But that's the only thing I would say that has me a little bit puzzled. But I'm sure there's probably a reason why.
Oh, Riyadh, my brother's on with me too, Suleiman.
Air superiority doesn't mean anything
what
more
were you saying,
anymore.
Myron?
It's supply chain.
I was going to say my brother's in here too. Riyadh, join the space so that you can give your take as well. I'm on a Discord call with him, but I'm going to try to get him on here so he can give you guys. Me and him have been doing coverage on.
What were you saying, Myron?
It's supply chain.
Yeah, Myron.
I was going to say my brother's in here too. Riyadh, join the space so that you can give your take as well. I'm on a Discord call with him, but I'm going to try to get him on here so he can give you guys. Me and him have been doing coverage on this the whole time for the past several hours.
Brilliant.
So maybe he can give his take. He'll join the space right now. He can hear me. But sorry, whoever was speaking, my bad.
Yeah, definitely.
Eb 2.
Hey, while you're bringing them up, I just put some satellite pictures for those who are wondering why the reasons they were targeting the commercial port in Oman and some other places. They were used to load the equipment, and I put the satellite images of that equipment being loaded in the chat if you want to check it out.
Thanks for that. Appreciate it, Auntie Anessa. Riyadh, thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, what's up? Can everybody hear me? Hopefully it's not glitching like yesterday. What's going on?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's up?
Give us your thoughts on your analysis of what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much in full agreement with what my brother said. I'm very, very surprised that they took out the leader as fast as they did, but I don't think that anybody should jump the gun in regards to what this means for Iran. I think that the IRGC is still well armed. They're still in deep numbers. They have a line of succession that they're ready to plan at a moment's notice, which they probably already have done, by the way, but haven't publicized it for obvious reasons. And so I think that this is just the beginning. I don't think this is the beginning of the end in any sort of capacity whatsoever. I think that Israel has just now gotten a taste of the Fatah 2s. I saw that you tweeted earlier. They dealt with some munition that they never saw before and saw some carnage that wasn't similar to that of what we saw back in June with the 12-day war. And so it seems as if, though, Iran is going to big up on their heavy arms artillery and send out those complicated missiles that are highly technological, and we'll see if Israel can withstand it. The longer this war goes, the worse it is for Israel. So the United States is probably going to continue its bombing campaign on Tehran very hard and try and dismantle Iran and destroy their military capabilities in terms of those launchers. But as we know, they're mobile, they're hidden, and the ones that, contain the more precious infrastructure, the precious weapons are probably going to be underground or somewhere that's very difficult to find. As we know, Iran is a very large country. And so for the United States and Israel to strategically side out and find all of these launch carriers, it's going to be a very hard thing to do. So the longer this goes on, the worse it is for Israel. We'll see what happens. But I think you reported just now, I'm seeing a few conflicting reports, but it looks like Tel Aviv is really getting pummeled as we speak, like right now.
Yeah.
Also, the other thing I want to add is like everyone's saying like, oh, the supreme leader's gone, like blah, blah, blah. Bro, the supreme leader was just a figurehead, bro. Like he's probably been out of the, full on military loop. Like he is the face of the Ayatollah, but that does not mean that he was doing the day-to-day military operations, commanding everything. Like he's just the face. So like, and they knew that this was going to happen. They've already prepared, many lines of secession for him. So all the people that are saying like, oh, he's dead. Yeah, the regime is done. It's like, bro, it's going to take a lot more than getting rid of a cleric. I would argue, if anything, killing him might have made things worse. And the CIA actually warned Trump that killing him can actually create more instability.
He was the gentle one.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens, man. But I think, I don't think it's as big of a W for these guys as they think it is with killing the Ayatollah. If I'm not mistaken, has his son officially taken the reins, or what's the deal with that?
Some people are claiming that his son is going to take over. It's going to be interesting who does take over. So obviously, the people who are the front runners. His son Mujtaba is the possible successor. Some people think it is. Others think not, because they believe that Khamenei did say that he won't give it to his son, and his son shouldn't be the leader. There was something, he said something along those lines earlier, but he's one of the candidates. The other one is Khomeini's grandson, who's been shadowing the Ayatollah. So that's the second person. Both of them have more moderate positions. Then you have Khatami. He's like more of an extreme hardliner. Like he'll be much more extreme and harsher than Khamenei ever was. He'll go in hard against the Israelis and the Americans, like full-blown war. And maybe you need something like that. The other one is Larijani. Obviously, we thought initially he may have been killed today, but he hasn't. So that's another option. And then you have Arafi as well, so who's more of like a religious type of guy. So there's just a few options there, but I'm not sure who it's going to be, to be honest. People are saying son, but I'm not too sure. It could be even the grandson of Khomeini rather than Khamenei.
Okay. No, that's very interesting stuff. We'll have to see what happens. What else is the latest that's been going on as far as obviously they've been shooting missiles back and forth and we're seeing what's going on, but I guess are the Gulf countries, have any Gulf leaders said anything? I know I haven't heard too much from them since yesterday.
Yeah, the Qatari leader came out, I believe, like 20 minutes ago, maybe half an hour ago, and disavowed the attack on Oman because Oman was hit for the very first time. And they said, look, you know, it's wrong that you hit the Oman because they were the mediators. Obviously, the position of the Iran is that these guys, you know, again, hold American supply chains and American bases. And then, again, like Dubai is being hit really hard. I know Shooter, obviously, we both like him. I know he came on and kind of played it down, but I think he has to living in that country. But like,
and also before they started getting hit hard too. Like right after he got off, they started hitting Dubai a lot harder.
That is true as well. That is true as well. Also, he's like a military guy, so something that he's like whatever. But like normal people are going to be like shook as well.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we're looking at the visuals that are really bad, and I obviously know a lot of people there, and people are frightened. And so this is going to destroy their economy. This is going to destroy their progress. Nobody will want to go sightseeing there. It'll probably impact their housing market. It'll impact tourism. It'll impact a large part of the industry that's based on expats. This is Dubai. Then the same thing with Saudi and their Vision 2030, Qataris, all of them. Like they've literally just lit up their whole place. And this is only day one.
Yeah.
This is only day one. We've only been 24 hours.
They're not used to that. They're not used to any of this.
Well, they're not. They're only good at like importing Russian chicks, isn't it? What else can they do?
Pretty much, yeah. No, that's facts. That's literally what they're known for.
So Sully, I was going to ask. So
Yeah.
what is the plan? Like, I don't understand. Okay, so we had Iraq and we went in there, regime change, Afghanistan, there for years. Like, what are they thinking? That's what I don't get about like our side.
Yeah, the American plan is actual change in the government, but we know that chance of that happening is extremely unlikely. And we said it was unlikely, and we've been vindicated again about every single thing, every single prediction we made. And if there was any more evidence than that, it was what happened today, because the supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, being killed would have been evidence that, look, if the people of Iran were against him, there would have been a color revolution today. This was the up time. People were shook. The leader's gone. They are ready to switch. The opposite happened. Everybody came united in the country. Everybody came out in their numbers mourning him. The IRGC got together. The IRGC said we're going to hit even harder, to the point where even Trump came out and said, look, your guys going to hit harder, we're going to hit harder. So Trump has got the message that this isn't a possibility that there's going to be regime change. This is quite clearly just they've taken out the leader, and there's going to be another leader that replaces. So that means the regime can't be changed. And so what is the goal? I mean, maybe over the next 2 weeks, there is, if I had to guess, what the American aim is going to be is to decapitate as many senior IRGC leaders as possible, keep killing anyone who replaces the Ayatollah, replace the other possible, like I mentioned, 4 or 5 possible successors, kill all of them. If they manage to do something like that, they might have a very small possibility of doing that. So I'm not saying it's possible. There is a possibility. But I just think it's highly unlikely. And so what does it be? It's going to end up being an elongated war. It's going to go as long as Israel and Iran can. Remember, the US, like, how much firepower have they got there? I believe the firepower they've got there, it lasts maybe 3 weeks top, 4 weeks top. So
in response to the tweet earlier by Trump, the Secretary of Iran's Supreme National Council, Ali Larijani, just put out a tweet very similar to Trump's. He said yesterday Iran fired missiles at the United States and Israel, and they did hurt. And he said, today we will hit them with a force that they have never experienced before. So I think that while the U.S. can't last long, I think that there's serious escalation that's happening right now, and we saw that when they closed the straits and when they just attacked the first oil tanker, and when London announced they're not going to provide insurance. So I think that we're seeing rapid escalation, and I think this is catching everybody off guard. I think a lot of people are thinking Iran is going to go slower, but I think they're going way faster, especially since the Supreme Leader's out of there.
That one I'm not sure about, because I interviewed Lieutenant Colonel Daniel Davis today, and I hold the position. If you remember, if you've been on my spaces, I laid out what the game plan that Iran was going to conduct in the war, and Iran are doing exactly that game plan. So I think that the firepower they've deployed has been what I expected, because I would have done that. But his claim was that, and remember, I'm doing it from like a nerdy, like reading books, like reading military documents and trying to figure out what someone's going to do based on that. But he's got real life experience, and his position was that actually he would have went in even harder than Iran did, and he felt like they went in way too not as hard, and he would have deployed, and as an example, maybe 20-30% of the arsenal and really smashed everything up, and then the remaining you spread it over like 3 months. That's the way he would have done it, and to be honest, he has got a lot of expertise, so I just think it's worth relaying his position. So he felt like they hadn't gone hard enough. I think they have done the right moves. What's your thoughts, Myron?
Look at the tweet he just put out there right now. That's pretty big.
Cool. Myron, what's your thoughts on the kind of military plan that the Iranians have deployed?
I think.
Well, we have breaking news. 2 missiles were just launched towards Cyprus. That's crazy.
Are you sure?
Oh shit!
Where thousands of British troops were stationed. The missile goes just 100 meters from their troops at a basin. Wow, that's
crazy.
Know
why? They're targeting Netanyahu. That's why. Netanyahu goes to Greece whenever Israel's in the middle of a conflict.
I think it's in Germany, bro.
Wait, Cyprus. Wait, didn't he say Cyprus?
It's his backup. That's his summer hangout. No, but
that's where he sent that's where they sent the planes during the 12-day war. What do they call the wings of assholes? I don't know what their plane is called. That they sent them to Cyprus to hide them.
One second, guys.
Yeah, I know he goes to Greece a lot of the time whenever there's like a conflict. Are you guys saying he's in Germany, Netanyahu?
No, I don't know where he is. I thought he was in Israel.
No,
he's in Germany.
He's in Germany. Okay.
Yeah, well, we haven't super corroborated that, but there's a couple 3 Twitter posts on that.
I'm not sure about that one, so that's from
yeah.
Andrew. Because I saw him in the bunker in Israel, but I could be wrong as well. I didn't look into detail.
Yeah,
in terms of Cyprus, so you're right in terms of there's a lot of Israelis in Cyprus. Let's put it that way. They kind of own a lot of Cyprus now. But there's also a lot of British troops stationed in Cyprus, and that's
Sully also, Cyprus is a huge U.S. Sixth Fleet resupply point. Huge. So I've been saying logistics, folks.
This is the UK Defense Secretary that released that. So this is them getting in the game, I think.
Well, the UK is already in. They already minister him, and they already sent all the RAF.
I think they're picking up their momentum.
Possibly.
Drone intercepted outside of Burj Khalifa.
So Myron, you were saying, sorry, before you interrupted.
No, I was just gonna say. Oh shit, my brother's got he's good. Hold on 1 second. Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're. Let me fix my audio thing. You guys go ahead.
Yeah, cool.
So I was gonna ask your opinion on something. So I think that first attack that we did, or whatever that was, the last time, and it was just that one bombing of it or whatever. I think it was to get the mindset of the people of America, because we all know that public opinion is a big thing, and people think that this is going to be like a 2-3 day thing. We're talking about the Persian Empire, you know what I'm saying? and it's going to be the long haul. And if people got to really realize that, like, you're not. This is going to be a long.
All right, yo, can you hear me, Riyadh?
I can hear you. Yeah.
You had yeah. You had your Twitter playing, and I was hearing it myself twice. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yo,
Yeah,
listen.
Yeah,
Look at this really quick, dude. This is
Okay.
crazy. So Iran is aiming for the Burj Khalifa. There's no sound on this, but just look. They intercepted a drone right
Oh,
before it hit the
shit.
Burj Khalifa. That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
Look at that. And it intercepts it right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's wild that they're aiming for the skyscraper. That's unbelievable.
There's got to be some American assets in there, bro.
Someone's saying wrong trajectory in video. It's not going towards the Burj Khalifa. I don't know. You can't tell, but the fact that it's even that close is crazy.
Even that close is crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Like that being
If the,
that
you know, here's the thing with Iran aiming for these random ass sites. It shows me that their intelligence is decent because they know where these military and intelligence assets are. You know, so that's somewhat impressive for the IRGC, right? They're not the most, you know, known for their intelligence, right? So that's kind of impressive. But I got a couple chats I'm gonna read, and then I'm gonna hop off here and eat. Let me just read these, and then you're gonna stay on, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna drop your kick link in my chat right now. I got like 800-900 people.
Guys, come on over to kick once you guys. Are you gonna come back on after you eat or no?
I might. Yeah, maybe if there's some developments.
You don't have to. But if you do come back, I'll stay on for a bit longer. But yeah.
Okay. No, I'll text you. I'll let you know right away.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll open up the Twitter.
W, thank you so much. Mateo says, W Riyadh, thanks so much, bro. I appreciate that. Julio Ambrose says, thanks for the fasting advice in chat. W stream tonight, bro. I appreciate that, man. Much love. Yeah, guys, if you want, by the way, for any Muslims in here who are fasting, I can give you guys like the drop or the game on how to go about Ramadan and not lose your gains, because I have that shit figured out to a T. So if you need help with that, hit me up. I can give you guys some sauce on that. But all right, I'll end here. Guys, I'm putting my brother's stream link right now in the chat in YouTube. Go over there. I have just pinned it. There's 800 of you in here, so his shit should go up about 800. No excuses.
Unless y'all niggas are buying.
Unless I'm buying, right?
Unless you buy, if you buy it, I'm gonna find out, man. This is gonna be the time. So yeah, guys, come on over to Kick. I'm gonna stay on. After my brother eats, if he still wants to hop on, he can. Maybe if something breaking happens. So yeah, no, man, enjoy your thing. I'll probably go grab some food real quick too. Fuck.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
downstairs. So
yeah, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what developments happen. It looks like they're still hitting Israel. So if anything comes up on my Twitter feed, I'll hit you up about it. But yeah, I'll hop off here,
man.
bro.
I'll see you, man. Later.
All right, bro. Peace. All right, guys. So I'm gonna end stream here. Why is my chat not coming up here? Let's see. I don't know why my chat's not working. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, last minute chat. Okay. Tommy the Third says $10. Come on back, man. I'll be back. I think I'll be back. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna eat and I might get tired, but we'll see. We'll see. God bless you guys. I really appreciate the love. Jump over to my brother's stream. And don't forget to follow the socials online. You'll see that in the bio on YouTube. And then follow the clips page. It's Riyadh Pilled on Instagram, RYADPILLED. You'll get clips of me there daily. We're going to work on getting my clips out so I can have a little bit more presence on Meta, Instagram, TikTok, so on. And if any clippers are in here, and you clip or you can run a clipping page, DM me on Instagram. My Instagram's in my YouTube bio. All right, guys, peace out. I'll leave you with this gorgeous edit that I made, and then I'm going to sleep. Tired as hell, eating, and I'm going to sleep. Peace out, guys.
Saddam Hussein and his regime concealing their efforts to produce more weapons of mass destruction.
weapons of mass destruction.
We know they have weapons of mass destruction. We know they have active programs.
Weapons of mass destruction.
I was against the war in Iraq. Just